That's not true at all, though.
Well.
It's just not. I don't know. But then Batman said, and everyone's like, "Gotta be true."
Yeah, I think so.
It wasn't him who said it. I don't know. Was it Harvey Dent?
No, it was definitely.
Oh, was it Alfred? It was
Alfred.
Ah, Alfred.
Of course.
Old Alfie, they call him.
You got to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke up is 5. Simultaneous smoke coming from Aurora. Actually, it looks like DM might run into them over here.
Yeah, but he's got 2 gauntlets of strength. I mean, can he even die?
Yeah, he realizes the danger, immediately turns around. I don't want any of that mess. And
any of that smoke. It was right there.
Yeah. It should be a trade-off of 2 apiece.
Yeah, still just popping them there, seeing what's up. I mean, neither level 1 is particularly inspiring at this rune battle, is it?
No, it's not.
But they'll let it go, yeah. 2 for 2. All right, so Lina and Tusk heading into a matchup of a Centaur and a Dark Willow, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Call it. That's good. I hadn't seen that one before.
They're feeling pretty good about it, apparently.
Yes, so yeah, things to watch for. Of course, you know, very annoying to play against Lina in any lane. As Cheer Jr. going to try and put some early pressure here on the Makoto. Flame Guard starts to hit. And we'll see how he ends up dealing with this lane.
Yeah, but you see that Sunstrike on the creep, though? He hits that every time.
Hey, you're not wrong.
Easy peasy. Oh, right in his face. Another one. Nah, he's backing away. All right, decent start here. Soxa already trading some blows here with the Wyvern and losing out on them, obviously, with that Arctic Burn. It's a bit of a pain. Oh, yeah. More damage here on the Soxa. Yikes. I mean, he's got 4 Tangos and a Fairy Fire, but getting so much value early here from Kaori.
And just left his courier there to get taken down. DM now chasing him. Getting some more damage on the Kaori.
Oh, they're still happily good at creep wave coming into the tower. Has to pull it back, though, so plenty of space now for Kaori to manage the creep wave. No punish here from Soxa, so very good start for Aurora. And that bottom lane Sunstrike coming out.
Ooh,
that feels good.
Yeah, that one is nice.
I mean, it's one of the biggest determining factors for a good Invoker game is if you can hit these Sunstrikes early, because the hero's not really expected to win many mid matchups, has really low damage early. I mean, not as low as it was for a while there, but this idea of just hitting these Sunstrikes, getting the gold going, getting your Meteor Hammer on the faster end, all set up for a good game for the hero. Up top, things relatively even. Couple of denies here for WS. He's going to be a beefy guy. 2 rings of protection to start, plus the gauntlet. So just trying to reduce the damage it takes from this plinking Lina over and over again, right-clicking you. Armor and Retaliate can definitely do a lot in that regard.
And the wave already pushed fairly far forward. We'll see the Tusk try and get that pull off in just a moment. And DM, at least for now, seeming to have a pretty okay time of it. 8-2 versus the 10-3. Did lose his courier, of course. Arctic Burn starts to spam some out at him.
Well, it's such a frustrating hero to try and lane against your any strength hero versus Winter Wyvern. When you're relying on just that fat HP, it's just so much more effective than up against some of these Agi heroes that have a little bit of armor or something to work with too. Doom obviously though needs no armor, as we're all well aware.
I thought that was the Wolves.
Ah, it's Doom turns out actually. Oh, nice one. Go to the middle. Gets that with a Forge Spirit. Easy peasy.
Yeah, he also is having a good one. 5 denies already on that Invoker. And one of the kills with the Sunstrikes. So it will be something to watch for as they get the pull back behind the tower here. Nightfall can deny out a couple of creeps. Soxa, in the meantime, trying to soak some of this experience and maybe get some pull action himself.
I think things are set up for Yandex to really start pulling away in this game, though. Like, they could just start ripping things if they start making these rotations, going with these arrows you were talking about before. Like, they just get the easier solutions available to them, so they have to be really cautious about their vision on Aurora, like keeping an eye on like when Sox is moving, when he's pulling, when he's actually just doing these annoying creep dragging plays, because if he's out of vision for just a moment, suddenly he's in another lane and you've lost the core.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely true. I mean, so far, Aurora seemed to be up to the task in just this like base laning stage. Doom is getting swallowed up a little bit down there by the Tiny.
And then you think about this first 15 minutes, what you want to do on Aurora. Like, Centaur are going to be very static with the Helm. Invoker going to be quite static, looking to help out with Sunstrikes. And then Tiny, maybe he can make plays on heroes in his lane, but oftentimes they kind of retreat back to the jungle. They farm through to their Echo Saber, then they go for the Blink Dagger. Like,
right.
It's a little static and stalled out. Now, that being said, the last hit's looking pretty good for Aurora. So if that is the game plan, at least they're off to a solid start. They just have to watch out for that aggressive potential from Yandex coming out.
Right.
And that means 6-minute runes could be the first time we see those moves. Any Wisdom Stealers this game? Tiny can maybe make those moves, but not really expecting it.
I mean, with a Sunstrike, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That could be it. The difference maker.
Junior messing with him.
Look at Makoto scanning. Because
Yeah.
he's so low HP, he's like, dude, is that Mirana coming? Like, what is going on down here? I'm scared, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can be here right now. But no, she's a little bit busy, and Invoker also busy. Hits another Sunstrike kill. 2-0? Soxa will pull the wave, though. It's going to give him the chance to move in for the 6-minute rune. Makoto also level 6, though. First one to crack it.
I mean, some of this is just this like strong laning setup that they've got. You can see top of the net worth chart from these cores, and if you're getting Sunstrike kills, it can alleviate some of those sort of concerns about just standing still.
Way.
And look, another one.
Nice play.
Goes down, and they're not done yet. Snowball out, the supports pairing together, though, trying to chase him down. The body blocks are going to be there. But then can Shards push himself down to the low ground?
I mean, they don't have the heroes to make moves mid like they do on Yandex, so instead they choose the Twin Gate plays. Because their Invoker is just hitting on every one of these Sunstrike plays. You know, he's no slouch on the hero just because Chira Jr. is more known for it. Doesn't mean Makoto can't do it. TP from the Lina coming up top to defend this tower.
Nicely done by Soxa to take out that catapult. That probably keeps the tower alive. Now WS decides, yeah, I'll keep fighting.
Can they even kill him?
I don't think so.
He's a big boy. He's got his Helm of the Iron Will already. Like this, the Helm of the Dominator is only 300 gold away.
Listen, sometimes you can get away with winning all 3 lanes.
Oh, here comes the Sunstrike.
Oh, good. Soxa gets boots delivered to him, but now is just going to have to back away. I think this is done almost.
Yeah, despite that save, like you mentioned, not going to be enough. Soxa is able to salve up, so he can come back in on this, but they need the Ember to be here if they want to make a play. And you know what Ember's doing, though? Chira Jr. is going for the Wisdom.
Oh.
A little sneaky play in behind here.
Okay, that is really nice.
All right, now here's the problem, though, is that they're getting the same situation that DM had last game of the Centaur. This is a 7-minute tower takedown into the gold for the Helm, and now Centaur owns this zone of the game.
Yes.
Like, the whole part of the map is his, and Lina is level 4 in the jungle.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's not good. That is not where she wants to be right now. And she's lost 2 of her camps now to a Centaur, pretty much.
Yeah, this is... I mean, they need to make this move work. They actually got to kill Makoto here, I think. Arrow goes out. Makoto does get hit by it. Does he end up falling with the snowball in? Definitely. So, Yandex pulling something back a little bit for themselves. You can also think about maybe going for like a Doom play eventually when he gets 6 online, and that could be a way that you maybe punish this Centaur.
Yeah, I guess you have to Doom him, right? Obviously, you do another target, they're just going to stampede away, so it could be a play as Soxa rotates up here.
Nice D-ward.
Gets a sentry. He's going to steal the creep.
Yeah, why not?
And he's going to block that camp with his sentry with that D-ward. So he's trying to reduce the overall gold being gained by WS. Chira Jr. also thinking the same thing. So they see what's happening, right? Chira Jr. is leaving his safe farm from the mid for his Lina. The Lina has been kicked out of top. She's absorbing the usual farm spots for the Ember. Chira Jr. uses the ability of the Ember to be slippery to take some of the farm away from Aurora.
Now, this would be a really nice kill for them. They could take down DM. As he tries to make his way through the brambles, it's not going to be out of there in time. And now, maybe thinking about going on to WS as well.
I mean, it has to be perfect here. There's no Laguna blade. Like, they need more heroes, so this guy's going to die.
But I like what you said there, because it is worth noting, like, they make a couple of these solid plays. Chira Jr. stealing away the wisdom. Like, if you're going to lose 3 lanes like this, there needs to be some craziness that starts to happen to reset the game. And if the Yandex are able to come out with the victory here, they would definitely deserve it.
And you can see KRA wants to keep this pressure up, though. Puts the ward in between the towers. They want to kill this Doom again.
Yeah.
Like, they know DM's coming back down here. They want to hold this tower with the Tiny, threaten with Avalanche. And Mira just refusing to go anywhere else. Not a lot of opportunities elsewhere on the map, so they're kind of desperate for DM to return to this tower, and he is not taking the bait right now.
I mean, it's pretty appropriate with Tiny, but Aurora's draft is like a ball rolling down a hill right now, and Yandex are just desperately trying to stop it before it builds up too much momentum, and then they take over.
Yeah, 2 towers gone very quickly, and opening up a few more avenues to attack the mid tower as well. Tiny now into the Echo Saber, greatly increasing his damage, but needs a bit of setup if he wants to connect. It would have to be a Stampede play if they want to go into it, and obviously if you pop the Stampede, that's going to leave WS a little bit more vulnerable up top.
And after seeing that ward there, we'll understand maybe part of the reason that they weren't able to connect with that kill. So they do manage to survive that movement from Aurora on DM. Watson now trying to play some catch up and get into that Maelstrom. In the meantime, Invoker finishing off the Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, let's get that mid tower. So let's go and knock him with the hammer, you know?
Why not?
The hammer in our game, it doesn't build, it breaks.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
It's not a carpenter's hammer, it's a meteor hammer. That's why it's called that. It's dropping rocks on stuff. Saksa bullied back here once more. Man, what a comfortable game for Nightfall. A Tiny who just gets to sit on a lane. This is the dream for this guy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he doesn't like the jungle that much. He likes just farming through entire waves, getting a ton of gold for himself.
He's trying to accelerate towards some of those other items. That's a good slight dodge there, able to get away from the tornado.
Oh, I like the early Shadow Blade over the Blink Dagger. That could be a nice play here for Nightfall. We'll see if that ends up being the choice for him. I think Blink is a little tempting with the fact that the Lina is poor and the fact that you have Sunstrike, so I wouldn't be surprised if he switched. But Blink is more of a like, oh, we have to do something now item, whereas Shadow Blade just feels really good to have on Tiny.
Yeah. He can keep farming with that one if he needs to.
Yeah. Saksa abusing the fact that Mirana, a very slippery support, so you can play in some slightly more dangerous spots. Obviously, DM cannot be here. He would just die. But Saksa's not really worth committing on. You'd have to like use a Stampede, force a leap, still chase him down, get the kill. It's not worth it. So if DM's there, he dies. If Saksa's there, he doesn't. He still gets farm. Feels good. They're going to hunt down Makoto. They're trying to get this combo of the Ember Mirana, but they're not going to get him in time. He's out.
They saw this too, right? Like they saw the Moonlight Shadow come out, and now they know, they are well aware of this. Mira goes into the Shadow Realm, arrow off the mark. Are they going to keep going for any more here? Doesn't look like it. Instead, it might be Watson that they go on. WS shows up. Well, Sunstrike, yes. So the Lina will fall again.
That was his recovery move.
Yeah.
I'm going to get involved in a kill. Well, he did. Just not the way he was hoping. So this is really bad for the Lina. Like, he's trying to farm into his Maelstrom. He goes down. This is going to set up way further back. They don't connect on a play with their Ember. Cheer Jr.'s wasting time trying to set up these arrows for his Mirana. This hero is cursed.
Yeah.
He's dragging these teams down.
Honestly, it's looking really rough.
And trying to make it connected and get the value out of these arrows and these early Starfalls, but it's just not there.
Yeah. Well, Saksa going to get some stacks going.
Speaking of curse.
I mean, look at this.
Yeah, DM's life is so sad down here. He's the lowest net worth core. He can't even go to these 2 camps. I mean, I'd like to see like what Falcons were doing, where you're just like dropping sentries in here.
Yeah, just to mess with them even further.
Yeah.
Well, but then Willow can't farm it, right?
You make a good point. You make a very good point. Boots of Travel finished up here for Makoto. So they go hunting, he can join. They, of course, another game where you're getting early Boots of Travel plus a Helm of the Dominator. So you can just jump on the Centaur's Creep. Always feels really good. And there was a Maelstrom now finished up for Watson. So he died trying to complete it. He has it. Now the farm can accelerate quite a bit. And boy, does he need it.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Need some me time, a little bit of chance for a turnaround in these fights. I mean, again, sort of the issue that we've talked about is this Yandex draft is very one-dimensional in terms of how it operates.
Oh, Tornado mid, catches the Ember.
Oh, man. Yeah, got him caught.
Oh,
gone.
Boy. My guy had a remnant. Does it matter? No.
Not apparently.
Nope, not even a little bit. 468 from the
hunting. They're still going, man. He is not letting up for a moment here.
All right, this Sunstrike is like a third of all of their HP right now.
Yeah.
It chunks these heroes at this point in the game.
I mean, it's a problem. Like, because again, like, how do you find kills? We haven't seen Doom this game, really.
Who?
There needs to be some type of a arrow.
I mean, is he really Doom if he hasn't skilled his ultimate?
No, I don't think so.
So what? Nameless hero. Oh, there we go.
Goes.
Okay, now he's got Doom. All right, he can be Doom again. Is he really Doom if he hasn't cast his ultimate?
I mean, that is a very Doom thing, to be fair. They just want to keep farming.
All right, I mean, he's going to have to because he wants to get a Radiance this game to try and bounce back into this one. This is not a blinkable game. I definitely agree with that take on this one. Of course, I also don't feel like a Radiance is going to instantly make things much better for them either.
No.
It is a long road to recovery here for Yandex as we get some faces interacting up top.
You know, to be fair, though, I do think that since these games have been, like, averaging around 50 minutes or something else, like, again, a Radiance now, why not?
Like, I mean, if the game's average 50 minutes,
yeah,
and if there was, like, this item that you could buy that, like, every so often it gave you gold.
That's a pretty cool idea.
Wow, maybe that's what we need.
Nightfall wanting to get involved now. Will not be able to find DM over in the jungle.
All right, well, a bright spot for Yandex then. They're wasting a little bit of time with these hunting plays. Not making any connections with their heroes. And of course, you also have a Spirit Vessel Ember who's not able to make anything happen, though, on the side of Yandex. That doesn't feel too great.
Right.
Makoto coming in with a Ghost Walk. Ember pops his head down bottom to check for a room, but it's an illusion taken by Kaori.
Saksa shows for a moment. That's all it takes. Makoto gets him. And Meteor hammering the tier 2 tower.
What are they going to do about it?
I'm not really sure. I think they just have to keep dodging. Like, I don't think you can fight them right now. But, God, how much are you going to have to, like, lose across the map?
There's no limit. Oh, the Grassy Seeds of Serenity by WS. He just wants to keep the push going, keep the party on.
All right, they get the chains.
Uh-oh. The Serenity is gone.
And now the punch, but the Terrorize hits onto both, and in trouble further. They have any way to get out of there. Cheer Jr. trying to escape, but Mira right on top of him. Now they the Passover! WS living, Mira saving the day. Doom tried to go for the ulti onto him. Does not happen. Watson wanting to get away, but the more damage coming in, and they finally will drop the Doom onto the half HP Willow.
All right,
he goes down.
Where's the Sunstrike?
Oh.
You guessed wrong. Imagine, though. I mean, he had a decent chance. He had a couple of heroes running home.
Honestly. Oh,
what a Lotus Passover from Mira. He ends up dying for it, but well done. Gets his Centaur Warrunner out of there. I mean, that's crazy. WS under the tower with like 30% HP, and then you're just looking at his DM with the Lotus already active. Like, what am I to do here? I can't doom myself right now. I can't afford that.
Well, the other thing, too, that was still the tier 2 tower also taken. They managed to finish it off.
Yeah, true.
This is 17 minutes. Like, what's going on?
I mean, they're getting close to the Radiance on DM. That's the bright spot. I'm trying to find the bright spots.
I'm with you. So are Yandex right now. I mean, they had a really good game 1. That's a bright spot.
That is true.
Root lands. But no follow-up. Nightfall finds the Tusk. Toss. Decides not to go for anything else. Tornado lifts Sunstrike. He was just waiting for it in the tree. Oh no, there's an eye roll there. Malady was done. Oh jeez, I saw it. Oh.
I mean, he's very yeah, he's having a rough time. Another smoke. They are not letting this pressure ease up at all. They're going to find Saksa. Shadowblade leading out of the smoke. Goodbye.
saving the kill for Makoto. Continues to be involved. Terrorize again. Hits the Ember.
And he held the toss because he trusted in the Invoker spell casting. That was going to get the kill. Then he hit the toss for the Ember. Now they're on top of DM.
What? What is happening? Oh, man.
I believe Makoto was dominating with a double kill there.
Makoto is owning.
So this is how it works, huh? This is what the game one was supposed to look like, is what they're feeling right now.
Invoker plays 13-2, and well, there might just be another one.
This is the most early game stun strikes I've seen in a while.
Yeah. Well, the shards did not save him there, that is for sure. I don't think anything would have. As the kills just keep on racking up. I mean, I wanted to say something like, well, at least they're not taking objectives, but they're doing that too.
Yeah, they're really doing it all right now. I mean, this the Shard Invoker just running around the map and having the BKB coming in soon.
Yeah.
He's a menace. I feel like this is one of those pub menace builds right now. Watson doing everything he can to become a relevant hero in this game. Obviously, Lina, I mean, doing pretty well net worth-wise. Considering where she started,
yeah.
Like, Watson is finding the gold that he needs, and he can eventually become the biggest hero in this game. The way Lina scales and having the range that she can play at in these fights with the teammates like this that can provide it for you. You get into an Agnum's Ember, I know it's a ways away, but that is what you need in this one. And that's why you're seeing Aurora just consistently pushing this tempo.
A little bit of a battle of Bruin as the BKB is done for the Invoker. Jump forward stun. They find one. In trouble. Chira Jr. feared low, and now they're on top of the Lina. Although the Winner's Curse is about to wear off, they can back away for the moment. Now a chance for a turn. He's stunned forever. The arrow hits, and WS onto him. Watson dropping quickly. Tried to get the kill onto Mira. Not gonna happen. They did get the Invoker, but it comes at a hell of a cost.
I mean, had to drop the Doom on them because they needed something desperate. Great target, of course, but it is the one way they're going to get a high-value kill, and then it's just time to run toss in. Trying to find a further chase, but not going to be there.
Honestly, for how bad that could have gone, the fact that they get the Invoker is pretty clutch.
Feels a little good, but he also has a BKB done now, so that might be the last time it happens. Man. Well played so far here from the side of Aurora, moving in towards like the safety items, the BKB. I'm sure they'll be going for the Aegis pretty soon. There's also a Tormentor they can claim. And the nice thing about this is that although many teams have garnered big leads like this today on our stream, they actually have tower hitters this time. So they have been progressing the map the entire way through. Only a couple more tier 2s to clean up.
It's not as big of a gold lead as we've seen in other matches, and I think that there is a little bit of fragility that lives here, but we'll see. It's not a foregone conclusion.
Stomp.
I mean, this is pretty nice when you can do that to DM.
What can you do?
Yeah, Invoker is just it's a pain.
Yeah. Malady had no TP on the Tusk. He's just waiting with Watson. Like, Watson is the win condition, so he's got his Blink Dagger on Tusk. That same play happens to Watson there. Yeah, maybe Malady can save him.
Right.
Maybe he can delay it a little bit. Maybe they get one kill in a trade. But he's not there to look after DM. DM got his Radiance. He's on his own.
Yeah, he's doing his own thing.
Mylena needs some help.
You can see Yandex like shoving in this mid wave while they're taking, or rather, excuse me, now flip that around. He's trying to get the wave shoved out. So they know they're going to be coming down mid very soon.
Alright, Nightfall gets the Aegis. He can lead a little boldly with his Shadow Blade now. Could have been alright for the Invoker too, but Nightfall wants to grab it. 8-2 and 8 right now for Makoto.
Yeah, he's been involved in almost everything.
Well, no shortage of comebacks this TI, but this like literal ghost push.
Yeah.
As we've discussed before, this idea of being able to push these creep waves as much as you can, hiding while doing it when you're in a losing position. Well, you're in a winning position with a ghost who's just pushing these waves. That feels pretty good right now as Aurora. And if you try and contest him, or if you don't notice that he's doing this, you might walk right into your death.
It's a serious problem, for sure. Saksa, he'll get some bounty runes. He got to take the wins.
The value.
Look, he's so fast in the river. He's running quickly.
I mean, the dust is wearing off, but the invis is... the polywalks aren't quite enough, huh?
No.
They're not strong enough to take down this brave Mirana.
Sadly not. Oh, man.
Oh,
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
DM getting away. We'll have the second component of the BKB.
that's good. It's 2 to 3.
Yeah. Nightfall. Kodo on the hunt. Shira Jr. hiding in the trees. They jump in. They find him. Laguna Blade out. Do they have enough damage? They get the Winner's Curse to interrupt. Makoto backing away. Now he's inside the snowball. Melody will get hit there, and Shira Jr. realizing it's not quite going to work the way he wanted. Oh, he gets all his mana drained. DM can't get anything off there. Needs that BKB. And now the Sunstrike follow-up is going to be there. Avalanche, one more toss.
I thought he was out. You can see they look at it and they try and turn. Like Watson chucks a couple spells. They're analyzing the situation. They're like, is there any way? And then the EMP hits. It's like, nope.
Yeah.
We're done. Well, Watson, he has to play risky. He gets scanned. So he's not going to get found by Makoto, though, as he does move out just in time.
I mean, look at where Nightfall is playing. Like, honestly. Yeah, and he's just running straight there. They're like, there's only so many places Watson can be.
Oh, don't turn for that. Don't turn for that.
Hit. Oh, my God.
He needed that proc.
Yeah, they scanned and they knew immediately. Turns red right as he's leaving.
And there's still a Tormentor they can do if they'd like. But they're a little more bloodthirsty right now by the looks of it. They're going to bring the Willow and the Invoker through the Twin Gate. Moonlight Shadow. WS, he is the bait right now.
They have a sentry down. They see Makoto. Essence Distiller stun lands through him. Arrow going out, not gonna land. Oh, and these moments, like, that's the one you gotta get if you want to make these comebacks happen.
Oh, the Croaker. Oh, he doesn't get him.
Good juke. And the Force Staff has one more leap in 7. Not sure if he's gonna be able to make it out all the way.
Is he really living?
Looks like it.
Oh, all right, nicely done. Can't take down Sox, they're too strong. DM actually in the jungle between the team of Aurora right now.
Yeah.
Dire Scan connects, knows that he went through. DM so desperate for farm that he's actually finding it here. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, okay, look, BKB's here. This is like maybe going to be one of the last gasps for them. They've got to get something done with these BKBs being completed.
I feel like they need the Mjolnir or something too. Like they just don't have the damage to win a fight.
Right.
So we need a clutch Doom. We need Mirana just freewheeling. Being up a hero would be nice. Arrow hits in the Shadow Realm.
Definitely.
He's just burning while stunned there in the AoE. Gets the gem. Very good. They can actually get a little bit of vision, set up for some plays. And Makoto forced back with the amplified damage. All right. A small but important win here for Yandex, because now with the gem, they can get out, drop some wards, and maybe that will open up the opportunities for some pickoffs. Only 32 seconds left in this Aegis for the Tiny, so...
I think that's the type of play that, like, as Aurora, you're willing to take that loss of the Willow. Obviously, the gem sucks. But if it stays at that level, that's not going to be enough for Yandex to pull it back. They need to be able to sort of find a win and then turn that into an objective, turn that into another fight win. And otherwise, it's just sort of keeping things set at sort of a steady level, as opposed to actually pulling themselves back into this.
Every journey begins with a single step.
True.
And this was a real baby step. It was like an inch. You know, it's not even a half step.
Yeah.
But it is a partial step nonetheless. Double wisdom.
Saksa just going to try and cut waves in a bit here. Kodo is doing a similar thing, killing off waves in the mid lane. But yeah, it's sort of just Operation Farm in secret.
Silver Edge break into the strike.
Oh my goodness.
So crazy.
Ugh, it is tough. It is tough for DM. Tough for all these heroes.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It's not getting easier.
No, Nightfall's getting the Blink Dagger to further close down this map. Because, frankly, DM's been getting a little too much space. And he's played quite well to get the amount of farm that he has gotten, but at his current kill score of Bob, also known as 8-0 and 8, for Nightfall wants to keep increasing that total.
Stomp to kill the creep wave. Backs out. Shira will be stunned. Has the terrorize now. Decides not to throw it. Wants his gem back.
Yeah, not so fortunate. Shira's gonna hold on to that for a little bit longer. Octarine Core on Makoto.
Okay.
I mean, more and more powerful. Also about to be level 20 here as well on the Invoker. So, yeah, a little frightening. All right, well, the risks of going high ground. How good is the defense from Yandex? Not crazy, to be honest.
No.
The plinking of the Lina is a little annoying, but without an Aghanims on Tusk, you're not necessarily that worried about going high ground.
The flip side to that is that the only hero that can like go and hit towers, and it's not even comfortably, is the Tiny. Like, you can Meteor Hammer, I guess, but it's a little sketch.
I mean, Invokers' right clicks are good. They can Alacrity as well on the Tiny too, so it's not as bad as usual.
Right. They're going to go in for the Tormentor now.
Should be pretty quick.
I mainly mean that, like, if they're going to do that, they're presenting themselves as a target.
Oh, did Doom just sneak down there?
Yes. Definitely did.
I got to give credit to DM. He is finding the farm.
Yeah.
Like, this is really impressive stuff.
He's stealing it right out from
wait a
WS.
second.
There's somebody here.
Somebody's down here.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's just got to keep running.
I mean, he's just going to BKB TP, you know how it is. And he'll just TP out nice and early. All right, that's the Blink Dagger. So,
Okay.
Step one to a good fight from Yandex. Dooming a strong target. Invoker, great Doom target.
Yeah.
That guy gets Doom, what's he do? Now, he just stands and watches.
Mira. The Essence Distiller trying to run this down, finding him. Terrorize off the mark. Soxa is going to be stunned. Sunstrike is there for the follow-up. Oh, he finds the nice little path out of there. And the TP away, not going to happen.
That's hate right there.
That is unfortunate.
All right, big value item picked up here. Getting themselves a Vlad's on the Tusk. So Malady just recognizing when you're in these situations where the game is going poorly and you don't have a lot of gold, Vlad's is one of the best items you can get just to increase your team's damage. And that is something they're definitely struggling with.
Right.
Vlad's, drums, very cheap items that can give you a chance in a fight that you have no right winning. But it does mean that the dreams of the Aghanims are quite dead at the moment, unless he gets some crazy fight wins. Of course, it was never happening anyway. He's not getting any creeps in on the Tusk this game.
It's definitely been all going into the coffers of DM, Ember, Lina. But if they win a fight, then suddenly a huge injection of gold.
Yeah. Do we have a Shiva's Guard being worked on? No, WS is going for the BKB first. I mean, Shiva's Guard has just been so clutch going high ground.
Uh-oh, jump in. Shira Jr. gets the BKB off and able to separate himself out. So that's BKB used by Nightfall. Malady goes forward for more. Now the Doom used, chasing down, no Wyvern ulti. So they have already taken down the Willow. Can they fall more? Nightfall trying to get out of there. Laguna Blade, TM still on the chase. They've also caught the Centaur.
Okay.
Yandex waited so long, and it ended up working for them.
Malady, he might burn out here.
Yeah, he's going to end up dying to that one.
Dude, the camp was about to respawn. He didn't have Snowball anyway. Okay. All right, big win. That's a 4,300 gold swing.
That's big. 10K experience as well.
Buyback from the Willow also used. 5,100 XP for Doom.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's a lot of experience. He's level 20.
Yeah.
He's got plus 66 damage. He's a beast. He's got the number of the beast.
So I think this has been like one of the sort of things that we've noticed throughout the day today, right? Like teams kind of waiting for their moment to take that one big shot, and then when they finally hit it and they win a fight, it doesn't necessarily like completely change the dynamics. Definitely Aurora is still winning, but you can see a pathway to how Yandex could win this game.
I would be so bold to say they've now taken 2 full steps.
Okay.
That was 1 step plus like 90% of the other step that they didn't have quite yet. Yeah. No, this is good.
Very much pulling it back into something resembling a chance. Aghanim Scepter done for Mirana.
I mean, they can't resist this item. No Mirana player can say no to it. So they're going to go for the safety of the Aegis here on Aurora. Nightfall runs in. Roshan has roared. This only 35 seconds. I mean, if this is not a bait to come fight us, I don't know what is.
They're running. They want to take this fight. Again, this is Ags on the Mirana, and they are going to...
This is such a strange time to Roche.
Smoking back out. They want to get it on their side again.
Like, it screams they want to fight them.
Thinking about it. Nightfall. He spots him, Saksa.
But they don't have that gem. It's still on Chira Jr.
Oh, man.
So they're running into Moonlight Shadow gemless.
Yeah. Are they really trying to take this? Malady down low, but now the stun. Trying to back away from this one. The snowball, I don't think he's getting out of that.
Do you really need a Sunstrike there?
Apparently.
He really wanted that kill. He just get it either way.
Roche is heading down.
Very interesting stuff here. Can someone get chucked by Roche so you can speed up? That would be nice. I like when that happens.
Ember.
He needs the Aghanims so desperately. It completely changes this hero. It opens up so many more opportunities for the Doom, for the Lina.
I mean, and that's what it takes being down, 10k gold, is that he's just a little ways away when like this pivotal fight is happening and Nightfall walks right in. They find immediately onto the Lina. Toss back Watson. BKB now trying to run out of there. Doom getting lifted up by the tornado. He pops BKB as well. Turning their sights on the Nightfall. It's going to be a retreat for DM.
Still holding
He's going to get stunned. The Winter's Curse, the turnaround, it's there. The follow-up kill. Now it's a 1-for-1, but Doom being gone for 75 seconds, they do get the Aghanim Scepter on the Ember. He's got it delivered. Jump forward. Great dodge of the stomp, but then ends up just dying for nothing.
Yeah, they don't have the capability to fight this. Like, they need the Doom right now. They can't just jump in with Ember and try and lay into them with the Lina or something. And they know that too. I mean, he could try and be crazy and go for a steal with the Remnants, but...
Sox is arrowing the waves now at this point, so... Looking very much like they're... Wait a minute. Hold on a second now. He has an open slot. Tries to go in for a moment.
Did he get anything?
No.
The banner was down, but...
Saksa gonna be found. Tries to leap away for Staff, but in the end, it's not gonna happen.
Mega kill streak. Makoto putting on an absolute clinic in this one on the Invoker, alongside all his teammates. Very good synergy, making it work with the Sunstrike. Just what they were missing with the arrows last game for themselves, and also what has not been glued together in this one by Yandex either. Not a lot of solid coordination plays coming out of that combo. And right back to controlling 80% of the map here from Aurora with that take of the Aegis and death of some dire heroes. It's feeling like it's a good spot for them.
Yeah. I mean, it is still just a 12k gold lead, but it's sort of that momentum, and obviously, like you talked about, having the Aegis ready. Terrorize out. Malady is there to help if they want to make a go of it. Nightfall to the side, and no, they're just going to let him die.
And, they saw the Aghanims. They probably know he has no buyback.
Yeah.
Like,
that's rough.
That's a no buyback item for sure. And Ember at 37 minutes is not saving buyback for an Aghanims. He wants to play out on this Ags and be the hero and win the game. He gets caught. He gets bursted down. It's such a bursty lineup here. So much chain stun from Aurora. So just a simple flaw in your movement is going to result in the death. WS, speaking of death, sacrificing his creep to the tower, hopefully to garner the favor of the gods.
No,
Look at it go.
There you go. Let's go. I think for Malady, there was like a question of does he go in there and try and snowball save, but it was like not looking good, and it was into roots, and well, now they jump forward, get some good damage. The turret Lita starts to beat down onto WS. Watson continue to lay into these heroes. Nightfall is going to be found. Nightfall is dead.
All right, what do you got?
Second salvo, Doom is ready. Do they want to commit for this now? Arrow as he lands. Big jump in. The Hex is already out. Damage coming. WS is off to the side. They're waiting for their target, but DM doesn't like what he's seeing. Nightfall tries to jump away. There's another hit from DM. And as the damage comes in, he's going to try and drop the Doom, but no, it's not going to be enough.
Now Watson.
Winter's Curse finds it. The buyback moves in from Malady, hoping to turn this around. But Lena is just getting destroyed, demolished, and Chira Jr. forced to Remnant away.
He jumped back in and reset the curse, catching himself as well.
A full freaking wipe there. 2 down, no buyback. And at this point, at least, Yandex very much looking to be losing this game unless they can come up with something here at the very end of it. But another set of racks. Aurora, they have led this entire game out of the laning stage and just trying to put the finishing touches on it here. Arrow from Soxa, but the save is there immediately from the Wyvern.
One last set to go here, and it's a big center leading the way.
There he goes, Snowball waiting as the Avalanche is gonna expend, and Soxa is dead. He doesn't have buyback either. They jump in, continue to look for more. Chira Jr., the only one left alive, as Aurora is gonna clean up Mega Creeps. GG is called. Aurora, they're not gonna go quietly, they're pushing it to a game 3.
They do indeed wish to see the Northern Lights, which obviously will be coming out very soon here in Shanghai, I'm sure.
Impressive performance. 37-9. I mean, again, it's one of these games where like the laning stage just starts to like look a little bit sketchy, and then they're able to just keep that snowball going. And what were your thoughts from that one?
Sunstrike,
yes.
Sunstrike.
All over the place.
It's the dream. Like this does. He made it look really easy, but so many invokers do not connect on so many Sunstrikes early. That's what catapults it into a good invoker game. It was awesome to watch. Well done.
All right, let's head on back to the panel. Let's break down that action.
Thank you so much, Lyrical and Trent. A lot of fun that was had in that game number 2 there, and definitely an accurate description. Sunstrike, and a normal Sunstrike when you get an Invoker that's fed in the mid lane, or at least that's far ahead in that gold ratio there. Monkeys, it feels like there isn't too much that you can do to feel like you're even playing on even footing anymore.
Yeah, I think Aurora did a really good job of picking heroes to set up the Sunstrike, and it really enabled Makoto to land all those Sunstrikes, enabled his game. He had, I think, 12,000 net worth around like 20 minutes or something like that.
Oh, is that all?
That's
a good amount.
Easy money.
So I think it was him and Nightfall at top of net worth. So I think it just made the game plan really easy for Aurora. A lot of setup Sunstrike obviously does a ton of pure damage, and it was a very smooth sailing game for them from there.
I didn't know how I felt about the Wyvern for this tournament in general. Not so much this draft, but just this tournament, because sometimes it feels the usage of Cold Embrace is more just delaying the inevitable. I'm not really seeing it be this sustained tool that you would love it to be. It's just, well, now my core is in a position where everyone else can collapse on him and just deal more damage. But this time around, the Wyvern had a pretty good impact. I did see the idea behind why teams are favoring it, Lacoste. I'm like, actually, yeah, I can see it. This Wyvern has great presence in the game.
I'm a big fan of the hero. I think this hero just gives you a lot of things, especially the ones in the laning stage, because it's a percentage-based heal. So you're playing with Tiny, who has an insane strength gain per level. So even 1 point in is 160 base plus percentage. It goes over 200. I mean, you're not going to be killing this lane anyway. I wasn't really the biggest fan of the Doom picked before the last pick overall, because they had to pick it blindly and they wanted to go with something. And then giving Nightfall Tiny in this case kind of felt like it was coming. I don't know if Yandex maybe, got a little bit of a misread what's going to happen in this.
Do you think
one.
it misread, or they just felt they had answers to it? Like when you look at a Tiny to Lena carry-to-carry matchup, at what point do you feel...
Like Lena traditionally had, I don't know the numbers, but from the top of my head, I'd say the win rate for Tiny against Lina is pretty high. She doesn't like always, it was very bad because she could get tossed back, having the stun, skewer pretty much when you were playing against Lina as well. Any repositioning tool against Lina feels really good, even though it's a carry Tiny, so he plays a bit of a different game. But I do feel like in this, like, he has a lot of status resistance. Playing against Doom, it's always going to benefit. They have ways of resetting the fight. They have Centaur on their side with the Stampede. So a lot of ways to bail him out of the trouble.
Yeah, I think for me, this was a big game for Aurora. I was definitely, for me, and I think a lot of people were putting them as like, potentially they make it through, potentially they don't. And Yandex was, for a lot of people, probably in that top 3 spot for the group stage, like either 4-1 or 4-0. So I think being able to show, like, not only, it's like a close game. It was a convincing game number 2 for Aurora, and potentially if they take the series, I think that puts them in a super good position to feel pretty good getting out of the group stage.
Did you have Aurora going through the group stage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like, oh yeah, 4-1? Or it's like they weren't even considered to be not put
3-2 getting through.
Okay, so elimination round.
Confident 3-2.
Okay, confident 3-2. What about you, Lukas? Did you have them
I
going through?
think I had them the same. I can't remember from the top of my head, but I do remember that Monkeys didn't put them at all. He didn't put any other team.
I heard he actually put every team not making it through.
Yes.
I haven't gotten the prediction wrong so far.
Except for Game Legion.
He put Gamer Legion 4-0. So maybe that's a wrong prediction.
It is that weird team where I know a lot of people just put them in losing the elimination round. Like you already said this, Gunnar, but it's because what's been happening recently leading into this. They had lost confidence as a team. I know that there was a little bit of commotion around what their scrim results were giving as well. And it's that question mark of maybe if another team was having those results, they would be feeling even worse for themselves. And more often than not, though, we see that when you're having tough scrims, you come out into an official and you actually end up being one of the better teams. So I think as well, seeing them have a confident game
a lot of
too.
learning experience.
That's what I'm saying.
You
There's
win or
way
you
more.
learn. And
Did you say you win and you learn?
you win or you learn.
Or you learn. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think that's the
you
saying,
can't
bro.
lose. You cannot lose.
There's
Dota.
no losing the
it's
situation.
always- that's why you pub every day, just because no
Well,
matter what happens, it's a
You're
great
getting better,
experience. But I think Aurora, unfortunately for them throughout the year, they've had a lot of actually pretty good performances of getting to that like top 4, I think a couple
Second
top
place.
2s, and they haven't really hit that mark of making it to the win. But kind of like you were saying, as the year went on, I think they've started to fall off a bit more. So some question marks for them going into the biggest event of the year, and I'm hoping for them to kind of find their stride in the group stage. I really want to see them, because when they look good, they look really good.
A fun little fact as well while we're talking about the Aurora Yandex. I don't know if you guys know, every year Tsunami does a blog on the teams that are participating at TI. He released his yesterday. Did you guys read it? You could say no, that's fine, because I'm about to give you
I usually do read it.
I always read it. That's my bedtime morning. I really read that thing.
Is that your
like
prep for TI? You're like, I gotta wait for him to prep for me.
No, I love the way that Tsunami writes. I think he is just genuinely so eloquent. But that's not the point of what I'm saying. The reason is because some of the fun things that he was pointing out with the teams, especially for Aurora, is like this joke that we all have about him coming second place. He's made fun of it before as well. He calls it Munacy, who also had a great success for himself in his career recently. So for him to have this many second places, he's like one of the highest earning Dota players without having won a tier 1 event. Like that's a testament to how good his results are, like how far he can go. And all of Aurora has had that. They've gone so far so many times, so that when you see them being a team that bows out in a group stage, you really do wonder, where is the bounce back for them? Where is the mentality? And then when they lose a game 1, are they still that older style of, a more Eastern European team that might struggle to get back on the horse? Or is it the mixture of the RCA that brings them back together and they can have a dominant game too?
I think what's going to happen with them, eventually they're going to win a tournament, and the same thing
At some
Thank
point,
goodness.
they just
Thank
gotta
goodness,
keep
because someone
going.
believes
Yeah,
in them.
basically, like
Someone believes in them out there.
No. I think they're good enough. I feel like they have. My point is they have a little bit of a mental thing where something similar happened with the Boom Boys, where they couldn't really win for a long time. Went with the different roster changes, recycled some of the rosters and the players as well. And once they finally won, you could feel a lot of pressure was relieved, and then they started to like kind of feel and play better in other, even like the losses that they had afterwards didn't really feel as bad. That's just how I feel about them, and I think the same thing's going to happen with Aurora.
One step at a time, a little bit after a little. Of course, it does start.
They got in so many second places. Like this team, I know that a lot of people said that this kind of feels like a fraudulent team where they're like squeezing.
Who said that?
I
Give me a list of their names, Lacoste.
I mean, I can't really like snitch on Gunner here, but no, it wasn't him. But I feel like they have been consistently good throughout the year. This is the mix of the players that I don't think a lot of people also expected to be this good, to gel this quickly, and they showed everybody that sometimes a weird mix can definitely work, and for them it's working. They're just lacking that first place.
Sorry, you're like, my train of thought now is just thinking about when OG had that Toronto-Tokyo period as well recently for themselves. So it is interesting to see what mix works, like what percentage works for them. But I'm going to move this along a little bit more. I know everyone wants to see a Game 3, but our players aren't ready just yet to continue this series. However, we did have, just before TI began, we had Nomad sit down with Saxa and talk about how they're feeling as a team for Yandex coming into TI.
Of the legends. It is Saxa from Yandex, and we're going to talk about your year leading up to the international. So, starting out the year, why did you end up with Yandex? What sort of took place there?
I was considering the options, and it was like either take a break or like look to start a new team. I talked to Watson, I think, first, and I heard that he's going to Yandex. I heard the team, and at first, I wasn't really sure. And then we played some scrims. I started to get a feel for the guys, and I stood in for them for the visual LAN. And we got top 3, so everything was kind of clicking. So I decided maybe I'll give this a try and see how this goes.
So how are they sort of different to your expectations?
I think they're all very hardworking, and they're like open to listening. They're all kind of young guys, and they are very hungry. And I think anything I say to them, like they will listen and they will try to improve. So I think for me it was like kind of refreshing to see like how like overall chill they are in real life, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there's not really any big egos on Yandex. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, there's like almost no ego.
That must be nice. So you sort of followed Watson to the team then. I mean, what is it about him that you like as a player and a teammate?
I mean, obviously he's a very strong carry player. He was like rank 1. He's like very high skill.
Yeah.
But also I think as a person, he's very chill. Like he's not like one of those carry players that has like a high ego and he doesn't really listen. He's like very open to advice and he's like very hardworking. So I like that about him. And I think there's many benefits to him.
But is he still able to get across his ideas and, be a shot caller in the game when you need him to be?
Yeah, overall he is. I think maybe in the past he wasn't so much. He was kind of just focusing on his game, but now he's like trying to take that leadership role more. And when he feels strong in the game, he's going to make strong calls. So I think he's improving on that a lot.
I want to talk about Malady as well. Malady is a pretty funny guy in interviews, and when we get to talk to him, he always makes people laugh. I mean, what is he like as a player and a teammate?
He's a bit quiet, I guess, like a quiet guy, but he's kind of like, cold funny. He's like, he's just gonna say something like with a straight face, but he's like gonna say some stupid joke. As a player, I think he's obviously very high skill and he knows what he wants to do in the game. I think him and Watson are like really good on the same page. Overall in the game, I think he's more of a quiet role and he tries to kind of let other people like take charge more. And he's just kind of like going to focus on his game and focus on his spellcasting. In
the early days of Yandex, did you have a big focus on building communication in the team? Was that already in place?
Yeah, we had to work on it for sure, especially when I'm like the only English-speaking guy on the team, so we kind of need to work on these things. I also try to bring in some experience from our old team, so it's definitely something we've worked on.
So for yourself, when you've already got a TI under your belt, of course you want to win it again, but is there an extra motivation for you to help these sort of new guys who haven't done it yet to lift the Aegis?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I want to win it myself and I want to win it for them.
What is the communication like when you're about to get into a big series? What are you guys talking about typically before the series starts?
I guess the enemy's strengths and weaknesses and understanding what they want to do and how we want to counter it. I think those are the big things. And the other thing is also focus on ourselves, make sure that we do the right things. We're like in a good place, in a good mindset, that we don't do anything desperate, just stay cool, calm and collected.
If someone has made a mistake in the game, how do you approach it?
Just move on as soon as possible, like, just accept it. Everybody's gonna make a mistake, especially on a tournament like TI. People make so many mistakes and you have to be ready to make the mistakes. And once you're ready to do that, you can make as many as you want, as long as you're like still trying to win. Just don't let it affect you at all.
Despite having a lot of TIs under your belt and wins under your belt as well, do you still find that motivation, that hunger to go and play on that main stage and be in front of the TI crowd?
Yeah, for sure. I think this tournament is obviously very important in Dota and is the biggest deal. And my whole career I was always striving to win TI. I did it once, but now it's like I see other people do it a second time. So yeah, I'm definitely motivated to do it too.
Brilliant. Saxa, thank you so much. Good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing you play at TI.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, the dream is still very alive for Saxa to be able to have that victory again. Although they're not looking in the best position right now for our modified Swiss bracket in the group stage. And even in this series, right, they lose game number 2 there after what was a pretty great game number 1 for themselves. And the question marks come back around. How is game 3 going to unfold? He alluded to the fact that their communications and their conversations before coming into a series is all about the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents. And I might not know them, but luckily I have 3 fantastic brains that are going to tell me those strengths and weaknesses of Aurora here. And if we feel that Yandex can exploit them in a game 3.
I think the biggest one for me is Makoto has done a lot of work ever since you joined the team, specifically on Spirit Heroes, but in the last game we saw is Invoker. Earlier today, it was Ember Spirit. He was popping off and kind of keeping them in the games earlier today and trying his best to win them. And I think for teams versus when you're playing against Aurora, I think maybe counterpicking him or having good stuns to not let him have these, like just run around the map, do whatever he wants to. I think heroes like maybe like a Lion or Dark Willow, just something to just control him, I think is the best. And we've seen Saxa Lion a lot. I think that's some hero like just before the draft even starts, I'd be looking towards.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I also would like to point out WS as a player. I think he has been probably the most improved player of the season. When before he played for some other lesser known teams, and when they picked him up, he just got into the groove almost immediately. And with each game, with each tournament, this guy's just playing better and better, has insanely high hero pool. He's very versatile, and also certain heroes that he does play well. If it's a Timber Saw meta, he's gonna squeeze it in. If it's a good game for Lycan, you know that he's gonna be playing it. So definitely a player that also enables his other cores because he takes over the map so quickly with the certain heroes.
Yeah, and also with WS, I feel like he kind of fits into that that offlane role of just offlane players that don't die very much. He's very good at playing the map, honestly getting kind of aggressive, but also knowing when to reel it in and when to back and when to kind of reset and not overextend too much,
I also think the part that Saxa said where he's we also have to focus on ourselves and just play our game. Mm-hmm. I think it's always the best thing you can do after a loss. You don't want to... The worst thing you can do in a best of 3 is you have one guy and he's oh, we did this wrong in the draft. We have to do this, change this. We have to do so much of these things better. A lot of the time, your prep work and preparation is all done before the thing. You can maybe you change one hero pick. You just say we have to focus on maybe Roche a little more or a map control, but you don't want to have to feel like you need to change everything. It's better to say, okay, we've done so much work over the months, over the year, over the last week, over the last day. My coach has done all this prep work for draft. He's taught us all these things. Let's just trust in what we have here and just fix the small things, but we have what it takes to win.
That's what I would say about this panel as well. I was trusting you guys to be able to come up with all the ideas and the solutions and the broken heroes. And you guys lied to me. You said Lina. Broken. There is no way you could ever possibly kill her, especially in the late game. But now we've seen her lose 2 games on the Xtreme. Nisha lost on her mid to Spirit, and of course, then we just saw Watson lose with Lina carry up against Aurora. So what's going on? What's the deal? She's not as broken. She's already figured out. It took 24
I
hours.
think it hurts even more because it's Watson. He's kind of the OG Lina carry player. He played it when other people didn't want to play it.
He was one of the very first people to play it as well.
Pretty much, and then everybody started to copy it. And I think at this one, they were a little bit more on the greedier side, especially with the Doom pick compared to this bit of a global presence with the Stampede, earlier Sunstrikes, and it felt like all of these things for Aurora, it did click early on, and that again just snowballed out of control.
Well, we'll see if the Lina makes a return in game 3, if it's maybe potentially more successful, as we're going to head on back to our B stream and our casters, Lyrical and Trent.
very impressive game 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was dominant. Like, we've talked about sort of impressive games from the comeback point of view, where teams are able to sort of hold out and extend the match. But we haven't seen, at least you and me, a ton of games where you just like win from the outset and just continue to stomp. It looked really nice.
It's been quite rare for us. Aurora, I love it when teams do this. That when you win with the hero and then ban it. I like that. Like, you don't give them the chance to answer back with it.
Yes.
And I think it puts a little anger in someone like Cheer Jr. He's like, how was that fair? How do I not get to play my Invoker after you guys just had it?
All right, we're back to this.
Yeah, back to the game 1 strat. They opened, and it was instant. It was Tree they gave up last time. That is banned this time. I wonder what the answer will be instead. I mean, Darkseer was something that was coming into this tournament. That was the go-to. When people were opening first overall Shadow Fiend, you'd have an instant response of a Darkseer. I don't know if that's a Yandex idea at the moment, though.
Well, I also think that it's proven to like have some answers. And there are ways to mess with the Darkseer. We saw in our previous series, Snaking on an Enchantress went back and blocked 33's camps and just made him have a really sad game the entire rest of it. So, you know, it's a tough one.
I mean, I think the Centaur might just be the answer at this point, just to have him in the game, you know?
you at the very least need to take it away from Aurora, because SF Centaur is nasty.
Yeah, okay, we're taking it.
I like this.
He's been too good. He's won game 1, he won game 2, right? It's a Centaur series.
Yeah. And not a Mirana one.
No, there will be no Mirana this game. It's over. Let it go.
Yeah.
You know, there probably will be.
12 and 7. I know. It's going to be tough.
Well, we're going to throw out another ban here from Aurora. What do they not want to see with this Centaur? I could see a Hoodwink ban. That hero's a little bit too good. Obviously, they had it earlier with the Centaur in game number 1. She's just the best 4. It's just the way it is. They could... No, they're going to ban the Drow. Okay. At least for one of their slots. Pretty good 1-to-1 matchup versus the Shadow Fiend. You know, another ranged hero piercing through that armor. Also, much like how the Centaur is very good versus the Shadow Fiend and with the Shadow Fiend, Drow, all the same things with the Centaur. It's that same idea and concept. And, yeah, featured in less drafts than I thought, honestly. This hero's crazy.
It's interesting, like, because the teams that play it, as you can see, are still winning, but it feels like maybe one of those things that happened behind the veil of scrims, you know?
Yeah, a little figured out and stuff, and only like the big teams still want to grab it, or they just feel like other stuff is better. Maybe she's not bad, but they're just like, yeah, the Shadow Fiend's just easier. The other band will just be the Hoodwink because it's Soxa.
Yep. So they will make sure to take that one away. And I mean, they dare him to get the Mirana.
He's gonna pick Mirana.
Honestly, I'd like to see him take the Tusk.
Maybe Centaur cancels it out. Maybe Centaur is strong enough to bring Mirana into the winning side of this series.
Maybe. I think Tusk could be good. It puts you in a weird situation with your lanes a little bit.
WS popping off right now.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Yeah, he's got some ideas. He's very chatty at the moment. So's Nightfall.
Yeah. I mean, that's a classic, though.
It's like, this is what I need. I mean, the Tusk is, like you were mentioning, the Tusk is a big thing right now because we have the Shadow Fiend on one side, and just the fact that Tusk is also really solid. I like Tusk and Centaur together, too.
Yeah.
They can be a pretty annoying. For double melees, they can be a very annoying lane duo.
I mean, it would still likely run into some issues against the Shadow Fiend, no doubt about it.
I like it as a 5 that comes through the Twin Gate
right.
to help like the Hoodwink plus Centaur or the Dark Willow plus Centaur.
I think you're at least thinking about banning it. If you don't want to take it yourself, that needs to be a thought. But they're going to go Undying, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's been banned in so many of these games today.
Okay.
So finally slips through. You know, it's Tree, Undying, and Tusk. Undying saves have been crazy. The Tombstone, it's very like sneaky the way the save happens.
Yes.
I feel like it's much more obvious whenever I see someone get snowballed. Tombstone, I'm always just like, where'd they go? I was like, oh, right, he's in the Tombstone.
Yeah.
The visual's a little clearer now, I think. It like grows more, it feels like. So it's a little easier to spot. But he doesn't have the initiation potential of the Tusk. And I would not be surprised if we still just see the Tusk picked up here.
And this is interesting. The Jakiro to like both hit the tombstone and then also just be a strong laner.
I think they picked this earlier versus Spirit. I think it was them who had it.
Okay.
Didn't like it.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
He got nerfed a lot. I mean, we all got a little tired of Jakiro.
Yeah.
He was a bit much for like a year.
It's true.
He had to get knocked down a few pegs, and I think he's still climbing the rungs back up.
The other thing that we've got here now is 2 super hard saves on Yandex. You've got the Centaur Aghanims, which obviously it's been like going away from a little bit recently. I feel like we're seeing a lot of these other like Hearts and Lotuses come up earlier, but then also like you talked about the Tombstone. So multiple ways to keep people alive.
The Jakiro makes the other pick so interesting here, though.
Oh no. Ooh.
Yeah, they see how it just says picked. Just says
Yes.
picked.
All right,
Big
for anybody
fat
that
L's.
just tuned in right now, Mirana has lost every game so far in this series.
That sounds like a lot, but it is just 2 games.
Well, she also lost
Every
some
game.
earlier. They're both correct.
She's never won. Unfortunately, she is still sporting. She might be down to 50-50 with that last loss. She was pretty close. She was like 52% earlier,
Okay.
depending on how she's doing elsewhere. I don't know if there's any other streams going. I'm going to guess no.
I don't think so.
But maybe a C or a D still going. Shoutouts if you're out there. We get another Necrophos game. So he's getting picked into quite a bit of magic damage. That is the first thing that comes to mind. It's like, whoa, hold on here. Kind of spooky. But he's still a very strong hero, and he's paired up with this Undying for just like push and sustain and Tombstone playing around. They're a dirty bog
Yes.
combination here. You're just stuck in the muck.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, at least for Mirana, you've got some leaps that are ready, but they're going to take the Shadow Demon to pair with this now, too. So drop the ultimate onto him.
That's interesting.
We saw this also in Game 3 of our last series, which was the combination of Shadow Demon and Necrophos together. You double ult a target.
Yeah, it felt more like it was there to prevent the Shadow Demon being picked against them, though, last time. You know what I mean? It felt a little forced. This feels just like they just want it. It does pair nicely with the Centaur, I guess, right? It's also kind of the same logic as the Darkseer versus the Shadow Fiend as well. That the illusions are really nice.
Yes.
That's pretty powerful. Yeah, really interesting. But yeah, all the reasons that Shadow Fiend is good versus Necrophos, like having the Cleanse on top of him can be good. The Disseminate is pretty good on top of Necrophos too. But with all that magic damage and the weakness that he's going to have to it, they get themselves the Earth Spirit. But game 1, Makoto got this hero, and he had a bad time mid versus that Chiro Junior Monkey King. Surely that's getting banned,
Yeah,
but we'll see if he has another solution up his sleeve.
Yeah, the ban of the Monkey King feels like a nice get here. Again, that's just sort of the context of what happened in game number 1. Makoto got bodied a little bit and was never able to recover throughout the whole rest of the game. But we've seen how strong this Earth Spirit can be in terms of the damage amplification that you get up. You get an early Kaya, and then particularly once he gets into Bloodstone, it's just like nuts.
It's so interesting how much Makoto and Mira and Nightfall are all talking right now
Yeah.
while they're making WS his hero.
Yeah.
You know, like, is he just throwing them out there and they're just like, bro, you know, that ain't it. You have to check it, little vibe check with the hero.
I have been super interested in Aurora's Gaming's communications. It's such a like interesting team.
And the other interesting thing about Yandex is they've gone this far in all of these tournaments without a coach during the draft. As far as I'm aware, I don't think they have any coaching during any of their drafts. They're always set up like this, which is quite rare for tier 1 teams.
Yeah.
Very unusual these days.
And if it
But
ain't broke, don't
it was
fix
kind of a crew that got like thrown together, and they've just like stayed that way. You know what I mean? Like they got their sponsorship, and they're just happy with what they have. They don't want to mess with success.
Team Yandex's turn to
Maybe they could use like a hype man though, like someone who's just like
You trying to
comes
get in there?
Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, or someone with just like the papers in behind,
see, yeah.
distracting,
I like
accidentally
that.
dropping papers with picks
Yes.
they're never going to use, stuff like that.
I like this.
You know, these are the kind of tactics that I or another unnamed individual could bring to your
There you
team.
go. Play a little defense in the draft.
That's what we're missing.
Exactly.
Just like start waving across the booths up on the TI stage. That's really what is necessary. All right, Night Stalker Band out here, and as predicted, they do not want to see the Chiro Junior Monkey King, but Oh, they could Primal Beast, though. Give me the Primal. They don't have anything that good versus it yet.
Dude, is it time?
It's time for the WS Mars. Is he finally going to bust it out? It's versus Centaur. It's versus Necrophos, though. I just want to see WS play Mars. Is that so much to ask?
I feel like it's not a great game for it.
What about his Brewmaster?
That hero's mega dead.
Yeah, but he's got a Dispel.
It's true. That would be nice.
That part's cool. But even that doesn't feel worth it, does it?
Yeah, I'm not sure what else we could run with here.
He hasn't collected the gauntlet of spirits yet. He needs a Storm Spirit game, but it got banned earlier.
I think a good laner, somebody that can provide some extra team fight oomph so it's not on the Earth Spirit. Maybe a Tide? It's kind of rough.
Tied into Tombstone and Necrophos and Centaur can feel kind of like you have to connect everything perfectly.
Yeah.
I think Axe. Axe is good. Like smaller pickoffs, jumping in. Like it. Okay, so not control, but the idea of just continuing the aggression that you get. Also, the ability to delay the game.
Yeah.
That is definitely something that you get out of the Lycan that you don't really get out of the Axe.
I mean, it's kind of nice just to run those wolves at the SD in the midst of a fight. Or like if you can force the Undying to Tombstone himself.
Yeah, even just tracking these two supports can be very strong.
Yes. So should have the vision advantage in this game most likely.
I mean, a slippery hero could still be pretty nice, though, right? Because the lockdown's rather weak for Aurora. Like, if you want... Like, some players would force a Storm Spirit here, I feel like. It'll be the Kez. Ooh, is this the coveted Kez mid here from Chira Jr.? No, it's the Chira Jr. Necrophos. That is an option, right? You can just run it mid versus the Earth Spirit.
Okay.
It means that their timing and tempo is a little strange, though. Right?
Yeah.
Like, their supports don't offer a lot of damage at level 6 or anything. There's no snap. There's no hoodwink. They're just kind of there. They're very much good enabling supports. They're ready to enable heroes who want to play in the early game. What does Chira Jr. want to do on this Necrophos? What kind of a build can he find to be aggressive? Or does he just, like, go Radiance out of mid? If he goes Radiance out of mid... What's happening with your Kez and your... This looks so passive from Yandex.
Yes.
Potentially. They could itemize to be a bit more aggressive, and there definitely are ways to do that on Necrophos, but we haven't been seeing that much here.
How good are the lanes? Because that's the other question is, like, if they come out ahead in each of the lanes, then maybe it's not as big of an issue if they're a little bit more passive.
Yeah. No, I think... I'd say it looks fine. Maybe slightly behind. Maybe slightly behind.
Okay.
Ever so slightly. But, like, we got Mirana on the other side, right? Who else we got? There's another screen over here I can look at. I'm going even lanes across the board.
All right.
I like expert opinion after looking. Honestly, I can't even tell who half the heroes are with the cosmetics now, too, because they're from so far away right now. And also, Jakiro's wings are like this, covering the entire draft screen. So it's kind of hard to tell what's happening.
I mean, I think it feels to me like it's set up for one of those, like, game 3s. We're not going to be fighting too much. We're going to sort of sit back a little bit. And this one could be going a little bit late. There's definitely a chance.
That's what's happening. Yes, I'm sorry. I made a comment. I was like, well, we finished at 11:17 last night by the time we got back to the hotel. And I said, it'll be faster tonight. And the second I said it, I was like, why, dude? Why would you say that? But you know what? Secretly, that's what I want.
It is.
I want a long game because it's been very fun. We have been blessed with amazing games here today.
Honestly.
I'm not going to lie. Our last game was, still a great game to watch, but it was definitely the most one-sided of the games we've had. It was actually kind of surprising to see a team actually keep the lead for once.
Right. It's been like, I think I saw Knoxville post that there was like 4 different comebacks today that were over 10,000 net worth. So if you're just waking up wherever you are in the world and wanting to see some good high quality Dota, go check it out. There was a ton of action all throughout today. And we're getting ready to go into our final game of the evening. Team Yandex facing off against Aurora. Both of these teams sitting at 1 win apiece, 1 loss apiece. And it's very much a situation where if you're dropping down to 2 losses, there's some scary teams you might run into. Falcons, LGD. You don't want to drop down there.
Ready?
What's that?
F9. I tried to call it. There's been a pause at the start of every game.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, though? That would have been pretty good. No, we are ready to go this time. No pauses. They've sorted their configs. It's fine. It just took them a couple of games.
Look at this move that they're doing. Where are Yandex going?
Up and around. So typically they loop down in behind this bounty rune on the dire side, and they come at the strangest angle, and you find the one person that lurks behind for that rune in the
get
river.
him. The SF.
He wasn't ready.
Oh, God.
I think having Shadow Demon and not hitting that combo with the Centaur is actually kind of a draft L.
Yeah.
You know, like, you're forcing an opposition 4, and you don't make that play, feels kind of bad.
Can Kaori stick around and get the rune? He's thinking about it, but will not go for it.
No, I mean, they're getting the other 2. It's fine. All right, no opportunities for a wolf play either here from WS. Doesn't like deny it. We saw some denied runes earlier, I think, from Ace. He denied 2 bounty runes at the start with his Lycan Wolves.
This is the other play that people have been doing. The movement in and getting the range creep. Mira will take that one.
Why did they do that, Lyrical? For our new viewers?
To make sure that you are able to secure it. It's more experience out of the range creep, Trent.
Oh, wow. Well, Watson's done the same thing.
Yes.
So we just got a 3v3 in the creeps in that bottom lane. Meanwhile, Jakiro, despite all the nerfs he's received because of his terroring of the pro scene in the past year, still pretty good, especially in the earlier parts there with this liquid fire. I like the last fix where it was like, oh, there it is. I was just a little early. When Jakiro, there was a patch note that said, stop Jakiro from casting liquid fire with no mana if it was on auto cast.
Oh.
Apparently it would just work.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
Niche situation, but yeah, I guess you're laning against Anti-Mage, right? Genius. But won't work anymore. So go try. The mic is back. Go time.
Looks like there was a little bit of a kick back there. Chira Jr. taking a hit from Makoto and keeping that pressure on, which is what you love to see. But yeah, something to watch for here for sure is going to be how does Makoto deal with this lane? Is he able to get off to a decent start and then start rotating around the map, finding these kills? Because, like we talked about, on the side of Yandex, it's a much more passive type of mid-game based upon the heroes that they've got. Unless we see Watson get super aggro and involved early.
Yeah, potential for Nightfall to do the same on the Shadow Fiend. Sometimes you'll see these earlier TPs on the hero, and with a Lycan on their team, maybe they'll be inclined to do so. A lot of creep pulling already happening up top here. Soxa grabbed a wave, brought it in behind for DM. He's still holding that wave now at the tower. Soxa's lurking nearby. It's creep shenanigans abound in the top lane. Bottom a little more honest. Only slightly, though.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Mira doing some Mirana plays there, hitting the arrows. Oh, they're dropping the tombstone. They know he has no leap, so they go in.
Oh, yeah. Into there and finding the first blood. Watson able to take it. One of the downsides of this Mirana, if you're trying to max out that damage.
If your opponents know arithmetic and see you cast 2 spells at level 2 that aren't leap, you might die.
Some nice denies there, too. Watson stacking them up. And Chira just going to deny.
What a hero. I don't even want it.
Awesome.
I don't need it. He wants to spend a little bit, you know?
Yes.
He got one more charge to go.
Yeah, a nice way to punish there with the early tombstone coming out from the Undying. Oh, that was good. Chira healing his creeps enough so that way the Boulder Smash doesn't end up getting the last hits.
Just some grotesque play, truly.
This is really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these lanes are some pretty good matchups here. Now, again, we know this with Earth Spirit. You can pick these matchups that are greedier or these matchups that maybe are a little worse for him to play into, but he'll still find his farm. He'll find his levels. And when the points get up in these spells, you're not going to see these cheeky Death Pulse plays be as easy as it's already occurring.
Right.
But that first blood helping out Watson a lot here. And again, you know, he's still level 2. They want to try and make a play, but you can't kill the king, says Mira. And he'll get his level 3 shortly.
It was nice. A dangerous time right now to be a Mirana, but as you said, getting into that. And now has access to leap if he wants it. DM being brought down somewhat low, but will be able to escape before Nightfall can finish that one off. Nightfall definitely going to be the strongest hero in this lane. Just needs to be able to find the range to hit some of these raises here onto DM.
Yeah, Makoto being bullied over here by Chiro Jr. Still gets over to his water rune. Can back it up. Has some raindrops now as well to help out with all this spam from Chiro Jr. And again, Mira does have to take the lead to get away there from Watson. Another Wolf going to fall there as he jumps through with the Echo Slash. So, oh, a Tombstone too with the Blood Grenade.
They're going all the way in. Arrow, they're going to sidestep back away from it. Watson taking some more damage. WS there. Mira low, jump forward with the leap. Maladich going to end up falling, but still finds the double kill. Absolutely clutch.
Yep, dies to the tower as well before they get back. No XP to be given to his opponents. Watson, though, I mean, he needs some regen, so I'm sure it'll get brought out on the Undying dying. You have to die there. It's the Undying.
Yes.
It's so good for the team to just die.
Yeah.
Like, you need to bring some regen back to your Kez so you can stay in this lane.
Kodo brought very low by Chira Jr. He's level 5 now on this Necrophos, getting close to that level 6. And Makoto,
He could have got it.
dang.
I mean, I guess he didn't die either way. Like, level 2 disruption, maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
So at the very least he survives.
Yeah,
But yeah.
this secures that Chira Jr. is going to get level 6 before him. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now he can't come back either. I mean, I guess if he has some assistance, maybe he can.
Saxa, DM, maybe going to try and go on to Nightfall. Lets the illusions do some work.
All right, nice. I mean, meanwhile, Mira did make a nice play, rotated mid and just chucked a max range arrow to kill the catapult while Makoto was respawning. So that stops Chiro Jr. from being able to just like nuke out this wave and get any free tower pressure. Malady comes bottom to potentially cover the rune, but of course it's a shield rune for Chiro Jr.
Going to be getting very strong in there. WS, as we've seen, is now needing to retreat back to the jungle to try and get the farm. So this is not as bad as we saw from last game out of Yandex, as they were really struggling. Definitely having a much better time right here. And as we're getting close to the 7-minute mark, he does have Tombstone, gonna throw it down.
Yeah, he's trying to hold this. I mean, Tombstone obviously lasts a while, but WS just gonna commit for it with the Jakiro coming through. That thing is dead, and so is Undying.
A little bit of a bold play. Thought maybe there'd be more help, but is definitely not the case.
No. Give him the kill. The Ceaseless Sturge will respawn now, but he's gonna lose out on that chance to steal a Wisdom. They give it to Kaori. I am concerned about the ease of execution for Aurora, as we have this nice little combo with the illusions.
Gets him. Nightfall now in trouble, trying to stick to survive. And popping the Lotus. Not going to happen. Mira will be able to find a follow-up kill there. DM taking some more tower shots from the Mirana.
So early game, they both have similar potential. You have just a walk-up disruption, and you have a roll-in from the Earth Spirit. You know, these can both be utilized to start a play. But heading into the mid-game, how do you actually start a good fight as Aurora?
Yeah.
It is just roll.
Pretty much.
And again, they have no Mirana arrow setup. I do not understand this decision. Like, how are you going to hit an arrow?
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
No, I mean, I think that it is the problem.
It's hard.
I mean, maybe they're just not going to hit arrows.
I agree with that.
There's a chance.
I thought they wanted to, though. Easy Ice Path arrow.
There it is. That's the way you do it.
That's how you do it.
Is he? That's another Tombstone. No, they don't have vision, though. It's up on the hill.
I mean, you can't deny early game. Early game, sure.
Magnetize.
Your arrows.
Makoto finds that kill. Now they do have Reapers, but not enough mana to cast it.
All right, a couple support pickoffs. Not too bad. Mage Slayer for Watson being worked on here once again. How good of a Mage Slayer game is it? Pretty good.
I mean, the one flip side to this is that I do think it's going to not be easy to hit arrows, but ice paths are going to be more reliable because, like, these heroes are sort of a little bit more static.
I mean, these are some crazy ice paths. Kaori's kind of crushing on this hero right now.
He's having a really good time. That's nice.
that was well done.
Like, yeah, Kez moves around a lot. Centaur moves around a lot, but they're also melee, which means when they commit, the Ice Path is more likely to be able to hit.
Yeah, that's
They're
true.
not kiting.
It's a very good counter-initiating game for Jakiro for sure.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And you know, if you can just kill the buildings, you don't need to start fights.
That's true too.
So maybe they continue this kill streak that they're getting going here. Pressure down with the Lycan, take over the space.
Dire are scanning.
Right now I see a deep diving Mirana there. We're going to TP out after taking the bounty rune.
Radiant are scanning.
The Radiant scan briefly hit there onto Nightfall and Kaori, and I think it's going to hit them again. So they know that they're down here. So the question is, are Yandex going to show up with numbers, or are they going to let this tower
Radiant's
go?
bottom tower
I mean, they have level 2 tombstones, so he's definitely ready to rock here. But that's a lot. The Skellies, the Wolves. You're not getting in on this one. The Skellies are so insane.
They really do just do a ton of damage, amping it up. So the tower will fall. No response from Yandex.
It's such a good goal to achieve as Aurora. It's just like last game, right?
Yeah.
They knocked in that tower. It slowed down the game so much there for Watson on his Lina, this time on the Kez. Better hero and better start for the Kez, to be clear. He's actually quite farmed at this point. So it's not quite as bad, but it's still going to impact his overall net worth. And much like the Centaur last game, Lycan now going to control this space. That being said, DM hoping to do the same thing up top. Maybe we'll see some similar rotations with pressure to try and take that tower. For now, they're not finding it. They do consistently keep arrowing this mid catapult, though.
Yeah. Want to make sure that they don't lose anything there.
Level 6 on Kaori as he moves in.
Again, this has very much been the flavor of these games that we've seen. Like game 3s, it tends to sort of be a little bit more static in this first little bit, and then after a little while, teams
Mira gets
will
found
take
here.
advantage of it.
Leaps away twice. Roll in from Makoto. He's confident.
Saksa getting hit. Stampede is there. They eventually get the kill onto the Shadow Demon. But are they going to be able to find any more? The Tombstone is going to drop. WS takes that one down. And when all is said and done, it's just a Shadow Demon. A lot of ultis expended, though.
Yeah, but if Lycan rotates in mid with his look at the Skellies.
Yeah.
This is the best creep for a Lycan. It is just so absurd. Because they all get the Feral Impulse. So they get a 20% bonus damage too, plus the Rally bonus. So you can actually take tier 2s with this. I think it's like the only way to play Lycan. Is you just take this Troll Summoner.
Radiant's top tower is
But
under
they do
attack.
swiftly move in. Necropho's a pretty good hero against it, to be fair. Obviously, late game, Lycan players do like to get Nullifier, so it could be an option for him. And for now, like the Radiance, you know, a buff to Lycan really with the nerf to Radiance.
Yeah.
Be a much stronger item versus the hero, since the burn would make a mischance happen on all your units. Now it's just when you're attacking the Radiance carrier themselves. So if you ignore the Radiance, you're still just playing your hero.
Aurora moves back in there, trying to take down the skeleton. Yeah, it's an important point, and you know, Chira is going to be working toward that. That also talks a little bit more about like what we said their game plan was going to be, which is just kind of AFK farming for a while.
Yeah. Where did I go? Makoto walks into Malady, who is a phase boots Undying, by the way. Very good versus the Lycan and the Shadow Fiend, getting that bonus armor, so you can try and cast more of your spells as an Undying. You need that additional armor to survive longer these fights, as he again runs into Mira, scouts out his jungle. Mira tips.
What is happening, man?
Well, they're having fun at the very least.
Dire are scanning.
It's just a big zombie man getting chased down by these wolves.
They have to lose his ulti, though, so has to retreat back a bit. Watson's still up there on the farm, but he is 1,000 gold-ish behind Nightfall right now, who has had total freedom up here.
Makoto, a swing and a whiff, but the Ice Path, that is going to land. Good disruption.
Holding the Centaur ult.
WS sets his sights on this Tombstone as they do manage to take down that tier 1 tower. Now, Zombie runs away pretty quick in the river as they're going to try and slow him down a bit. Do manage to connect with that one, and in spite of the decays, they'll eventually find the kill.
Just a blob running at their opponents right now. SF does leave the top lane for a little bit, so some pressure comes in from DM. But Kaori's here to pick it up. Kaya, the next Identity finish here from Nightfall. Need to tear it up a little bit here. And DM just going for the helm into the Lotus. Obviously, needing a Dispel versus Earth Spirit for the whole game.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. A smoke up now from the Earth Spirit and the Mirana. And it's Spirit Vessel completed. So this feels to them like a moment they want to go. And if they head this way continuously...
This would be a crazy pick off of this timing. He has this Radiance, but obviously the Spirit Vessel and the middle of this Ancient stack.
Hunting, rolls forward, misses on the roll, but the silence is there. And the Spirit Vessel doing good work, trying to get out. The roll did not hit, and that is enough to get him away alive.
What else missed, Lyrical?
The arrow did
see the arrow sail through
You are
there?
not wrong. A point-and-click stun would be very nice right now.
It would be helpful. There would be a dead, very, very important board hero.
Honestly, if Kaori was with them.
But you know what? They're still going to get this top tower. It's still pretty successful.
Yeah.
And the Mirana has had other aspects that have been useful this game, as much as I'm throwing out some shade. She's been pretty solid at helping to lock down the kill on the Tombstone. She's obviously been poking and prodding a lot across the map, just 2 deaths, while also just being constantly in the opponent's face. Very much like an Ench style you can play on this Mirana, so...
Dire's bottom tower is
Mira with the Essence Distiller, moving in towards the Yules to try and set up some of his own arrows. And having a Dispel versus Cheer Jr. too, when it's necessary.
Very difficult game to execute, but Aurora are building up a little bit of a lead here. Or trying to, at the very least.
WS has the dragon down bottom, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the help of the Overlord. What a creep.
It's very strong.
He's just going after him with the wolves. You better run.
Melody just stole all those creeps away. And now, pops another Tombstone. Kez is like, I'm not helping you. You stole my creep, sir.
Lord. Yeah, you can't run from the dragon, can you? He just goes down quick. Makoto helps out with the assist. That gives him 2 charges on the Spear Vessel and an amplified damage rune.
This Lycan is really putting together some good results.
Yeah, they're using the vision really nicely from both the creep and the wolves to find these kills, because like they don't have the lockdown, right?
Yeah.
They have to catch you out of position and being greedy, and he's succeeding in that. Man, the dragon just throwing the fireball and running away is like, it is such a good way to gain gold in this hero.
This item, it's so strong.
And he is close to the shard. So
Yeah.
more wolves.
Trying to take down this tier 1 tower in the top lane. They have been unsuccessful so far, managing to kill off the towers.
Why is he so poor on this centaur? I feel like he's just been sitting up here the whole game farming.
I mean, they've killed his creeps a bunch. He wasn't
true.
able to get the tower as early, didn't have as much access to those like other camps that the tower usually gives you.
Well, speaking of early, a 17-minute Roche here for Aurora, taking advantage of the minus armor aura on the Shadow Fiend. Plus the fact they have a Lycan. Not a concern here. And Kaori finishing the Yules. Really good timing on the Yules for Jakiro.
Yeah.
2 points in the ice path, running into these fights. If you upchuck someone, like there's no BKBs, they're probably just dead. We're gonna need a disruption save. Some heals being thrown out. It is looking very solid. I mean, I doubted the potential because of the execution being very difficult, but they're finding a lot of really good moments here for Aurora.
It does have that feeling like the Yandex at this point are just trying to like sort of farm up and get to their items. As DM is going to be chased here. Had some wolves on him and ends up popping the dust and then running. Meanwhile, in the other jungle, look out. The roll-in is there. Saksa disrupts himself. WS's creep is here too. It's going to be enough to jump on in and find that kill, but then follow-up Reaper's Sight kills off the Mirana.
All right, 2 for 1 so far, though.
DM showing up, trying to help out Shira Jr. in case they go for it.
All right, big brain play, though. You know, you don't draft stuns for the arrow setup. Simply hit the disruption saves.
There you go.
Should have considered that. Watson done with the Deso, moving in towards the BKB will help a lot in these engagements.
Oh man, I feel like I haven't seen almost any of these ones. The Undying going straight into the Pavis and eventually going to be trying to get towards the Solar Crest.
Yeah, it's much like the phase boots, you know, he's just
Yeah.
he has tunnel vision on the type of damage that is coming out from Aurora.
Roll in, finds Tira Jr. again. Silence, stun, disruption though. Right there for the save. Does also have an Essence Ring. So Makoto now down to half HP. Do they have enough to kill him? Yes, indeed they do.
That is costly. The Wolves are coming in. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it.
It's important. As they get those stomp, kill off the rest of the Wolves. This is showing the value of this Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, he had a haste rune too. Like, he was kind of trying to play a bit aggressive there to maybe bait something out and retreat, and just gets got there.
Tira Jr. did just walk underneath the ward as well. As Maldi is getting chased down by WS. They're bringing in the Necrophos, hoping to get a little bit of heals from his buddy as they turn and try and take down the big creep, and they do eventually get it.
Help! All right, good save. All right, mid lane. I mean, there is an Aegis here on the Shadow Demon. They made a move without him up top there, and he just hits level 15. So he is a very big guy, XP and gold-wise. Takes the +2 armor reduction, so the physical damage shredding for the side of Aurora right now is they're going to
Uh-oh.
Okay. I mean,
Happens to the best of
It's
us.
not like, I don't think he would have died.
No.
So,
Maybe could have like baited out some type of a stampede or something like that, but
all right, map control firmly in the favor of Aurora right now. And now a Blink Dagger, though. Force Stock's already playing very well.
Tira
Gonna have to get here
Jr.
soon, though.
Oh my goodness, Stampede trying to get out, and it was a wise decision to run when he needed to, but the disruption is going to be there. Nightfall now in very far. The turn, the Reaper Sight! Oh, they get him.
Right,
Okay.
Gotta get back, though, because that's respawn.
Got to reset on this one. Watson moves in, finds Makoto. Good damage. The Yule Scepter to interrupt, but it's not enough. Tira Jr. will die, but Watson also fed to the Wolves.
All right, that was pretty good. Makoto's body in there did set up for the further kills. A bit necessary there. Yeah, nice Yules as well from Kaori. Yules into Ice Path, locking down that Kez. And yeah, a lot of assistance here. Big goal gains here for the Lycan and the SF.
WS, he was talking a lot during the draft about that last pick, and whatever he called for, like, he is owning on this Lycan.
Yeah, he's doing a whole lot for them right now. Stampede getting him so far. Arrow sails by. Another great disruption save from Soxa, but it doesn't matter. Nightfall, like, he can't do a whole lot. They have to burn the Scythe on the Aegis. That felt pretty bad. And DM, he was so close to Blink. Like, he just got it now, I believe, after that fight. But the Yule setup from KRI was perfect.
I mean, you can also see, though, how eventually later game, the itemization could start to turn the way of Yandex a little bit more, like BKBs. Maybe thinking about something along the lines of one of those Croziers for the Necrophos.
Yep.
There's a lot of ways that things could start to turn if Aurora don't sort of keep up that momentum.
Yeah, I think the BKB for Watson is definitely the big one for me, where he can actually like play the game. But that's also going to be matching against like the levels that stack up on Makoto. He also has his own BKB right now. We also have a second Yules now on Mira, so he can be a lot more frustrating to play up against since he doesn't have a dedicated setup. He can now provide his own. He can also just keep kiting Chira. Like, he is relying completely on Stampede to stay alive right now.
Yeah.
And if he just gets chain Yules, he will still just die if he dares to go that far out again by his, himself. So we're likely going to see a lot of shadowing here from Soxa.
8-15, a 3,000 gold lead for Aurora. Essence Distiller completed. And now TP's away, understanding there is some stuff coming his way as well. So 4,000 gold lead for Aurora. Roll in, find Soxa. And the ice path is there for the follow-up. Makoto just comes in and eliminates with the Amplify Damage rune.
All right, that went a lot better than the last one up top.
Yeah.
Slightly better time here. WS finishes up the AC, so definitely a big threat here in terms of objectives and also just like finishing up a potential high ground push if they get their opportunity. BKB for Nightfall, gotta wait for that. Next Roche is looking like a pretty pivotal moment here for Aurora. WS gonna take down the Tormentor with ease, passes that shard over to Mira.
Very
so an extra
nice.
leap and some quivering.
I mean, Aurora is building up a lead now.
Yeah, it's a while till the hearts can be done for the Centaur as well. That is BKB for Watson, though, so he needs to find that dream sequence here
Yeah.
on the Kez. But there is the Essence Distillers. We've already seen that being quite impactful versus the Kez. There's also the Spirit Vessel, I suppose, from Makoto, depending on the BKB timing.
Arrow flies in right as the smoke was going out. I mean, it feels like a lot to commit just to kill Miro with this smoke.
Yeah, I mean, they want something bigger with the Blink Stomp for sure.
And they're going to wait.
Nope.
Never mind.
All right, it's fine. I mean, he's value, you know, 7,400 net worth. You'll take it.
And I think, again, you're pretty happy with that as Mira too, for, you know, not having your SF die.
Yeah, there's a reason he's playing there.
Yeah.
Chira Jr. taking this opportunity, though, with all the pressure his teammates are putting across the map. He's obviously ready to join in with the Boots of Travel because the Helm Creep is there following the Centaur War Runner, and he is just farming through these Ancients, and he's a giant wave coming up top, which I think he's getting for free. Makoto doesn't have any friends to go for a gang. So that's a very happy Ghost.
Yeah, Chira Jr., it's beginning to come together a little bit there. Now, Watson wanted to find the kill onto the WS Creep, did not manage to get it. Still very comfortable, just farming and waiting for that Roche fight. This is the way these games tend to go, is that, like, when it's close to, like, not elimination, but, like, pivotal things and every single match mattering, the teams are going to play a lot more reserved.
Yeah, it's game 3. It's late. You know the mistakes happen a little more at the end of the night. You're tired. They're humans, believe it or not. Of course, you could also say that this is where they really get into their peak, because this is when they're all playing anyway. You know, middle of the night. They're all used to these hours, so perhaps they're actually just powering up, not weakening at the moment.
If they catch Watson right here,
it's the Wolves, right? Like this is what Lycan is really doing in a lot of these games, coming through, spawning some of these heroes.
Instead, they might see DM. It feels like Yandex have a good understanding of the danger that could be coming their way. Or do they? Chira Jr., they've got Saksa right behind him.
I mean, what an ice path. That is crazy.
They're waiting, though, and there it is, disruption. Immediately, now DM stomp, but feared! Nightfall gets it off, Yule Scepter lift up after the fact. DM is hurt, DM is dead. Can they find anything after? Watson hunting, still saving that BKB.
It's crazy their initiation is ice path and it's working.
Yeah.
That's unreal. Like, he's gone Aether Lens Jakiro to set up for them. And he essentially forces the coverage to come in from DM.
Even with the ward, it's, like, pretty nuts.
Yep. Yeah, very well done here. Carey believing in his two-headed Jakiro. And I'd just like to point out, if I may, the Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
The Firebird.
The hero we haven't
Wyvern.
seen today.
No. Kaori's best hero. The Wyvern, the Icebird. What's he playing now, Lyrical?
The Jakiro.
What is that?
It is a
the
dragon.
Fire and Ice Bird.
Oh my
Kaori
goodness.
has one thing he does.
It's the synthesis.
It brings them together. He is all powerful. He has found his heroes.
How Hegelian. All right, 6,000 gold lead.
Well, the Nullifier is indeed coming out for the Lycan as well. A very common item on the hero, but really good.
Do you see Nightfall, by the way?
I do. He's right there. Why?
This is a Yashikaya and into a blink.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Necrophos. He's ready to let it rip.
I haven't seen
He's got a Lycan, you know?
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, he Lycan's shredding, so it's fine. Although it won't be as fun when he gets an Agnes, because obviously we're going 70 minutes.
That's true. Well, Lycan in the meantime is going to be picking up that completed Nullifier, and Chira Jr. will be that much more in a sad way.
Yeah, that is a tough one, especially because he's trying to go for the heart first over the Shivas.
Right.
I feel like Shivas might be the play, because he doesn't have a Shiva Spire in his team. And the item is incredible. It's also extremely good versus SF, obviously. SF and Lycan, obviously.
Well, he also does have the backup, obviously, of the Shadow Demon. He is underneath a ward right now.
The same ward, in fact.
Can he get there in time? Soxa nearby, ready for a save. And disruption is there. Nicely played. Backs away, trying to survive through this one. They throw out the Requiem, a dead Necrophos. Malady also in some more trouble, goes inside of his tombstone, and he tried to do a little sneaky play there. Gets the bounty run before he gets brought down.
On the other side, Makoto was pressuring near the base. He gets out, had an arcane rune, didn't even have to use his BKB as they pick off this core Necrophos. Despite an incredible disruption save, they don't have the firepower to jump into the engagement. Right. And actually do anything after. And look at the spread of the damage here too. This Mirana, she's got the damage. She did the most to him.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, with that arrow and Starstorm damage.
That's kind of crazy.
Big stomp here from DM. He wants to fight even without the Necrophos. It's risky.
Watson making his move in. The Raven's Veil goes for it, finds Mira, but again, so much spent on this Mirana. But now can he take down Nightfall? Gets up to the high ground. Oh my goodness. Aurora.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, Watson needs to get the heck out of here. They got him caught. Kicks back down to the low ground. Trying to get his ulti off. Will not happen.
They are playing insanely well in Aurora. I really do think this draft is so hard to play. And they are finding the fights. They're hitting these crazy stuns. They're positioning in some of these engagements, and the punishes they find on the positioning from Yandex, like, this is a team who's been doing extremely well at the top level of Dota, while Aurora is a team who's kind of been slowly drifting downward over time. Like, they were a team who was absolutely dominating, had a win streak in the middle of this year of like 20 games or something, or 22 games in series straight or something.
I put them getting eliminated in the bottom 8.
They're hoping to prove you wrong right now.
Absolutely.
Keep climbing upwards in our group stage.
Nightfall has the Aegis in hand and going for the Satanic now. So decides to swap off the Blink and go back towards some more right-click build.
I mean, they're hitting their marks in terms of the controls, so maybe feeling like they don't need it as much as he thought.
Yeah.
The Kez is not firing up here. We've struggled to get the Kez's involved here today. We had one that was getting locked down consistently earlier today, and somewhat of a similar problem here for Watson, but more so that even when he gets in, it just doesn't look that threatening. All right, what are your recovery maneuvers here from Yandex? I mean, you have Disseminate, which is always a good spell for Shao Demon. Obviously, in his insane saves, which Soxla has been incredibly consistent on.
I mean, they're going to need something quick. I'm not sure what it is. They got a Shiva's done, and now they find the Undying going up to the high grounds. Yeah, this is so tough. I don't think they're going to stop.
No, I mean, the AC is online for the Lycan, so this is just easy push.
Get some SD illusions, and now Nightfall getting hit. The jump forward, the stomp, it connects onto several, but is it going to be enough? No. Nightfall healing back up again. They needed the Reaper Sight to combo together for it, but it's into the Aegis.
Yeah, they don't want to do it on the Aegis.
It's just a really hard attempt.
This is post-Satanic.
Whoa.
He has to go in.
He does have his BKB, doesn't pop it, no! Kez goes down, 70 seconds gone without buyback. Oh, a devastating flub as they find him, they kill him, and now nullified. Chira Jr., nowhere left to go. What we thought was going to be going late might just be ending early as Aurora are taking down an entire set of racks, and I don't think they're going to stop there.
So some very good items for pushing the temple right now. Also Carry grabbing an Aghanims after everything he just gained right now, being delivered to this Jakiro. Mira rather, grabbing that mid wave right now. Soxa still has his buyback and 15 seconds to go. And obviously there's not much he can do.
Jeez.
The very least is they do have a tier 2 mids. They can't get the megas. Well, actually, you know what? They might just have time. They've got the damage, but
I think they got this. It's if they're gonna hold, if Yandex are gonna be able to make a comeback happen, it's gonna be against mega creeps. As Nightfall is stepping forward. Well, they actually have one more glyph. Okay,
I mean, are they even worried? I mean, I guess they know how the guess has BKB.
That's a good point. Stun now to start. Looking for the Yule Scepter lift up. Arrow follow up is there. Tombstone save. It's something, but is it going to be enough? They're going to take down the creep, and they hold their last set of racks. So, well, stop now onto 2. Not bad. Where's the follow up? They don't have it. There's nothing there. The Satanic comes out. Suddenly, Nightfall is back up to full HP. They get the great hit. Look at these Shakiro spells. Watson will pop the ulti, try and do what he can, but there's just not enough left in the tank.
Yeah, there's no scythe target that's viable.
Chira Jr. going down. That's another dead. No buyback at all for him. They're going to take down Saksa in just a moment. GG is called. Aurora. They will not be denied.
I'm so impressed. They didn't hit an arrow for the first 20 minutes of this game, and they didn't even need to.
Yeah.
Unnecessary. Mirana wins game 3. She is all powerful. Centaur loses a game in this series.
I know, it's
After
crazy.
dominating so much of it. Very, very impressed here from the side of Aurora. I really think, again, hard lineup to go with. I mean, he is given a talking to right now. Hopefully it's a very happy one, because that was solid. WS, go ahead, relax. Take a lean back on the chair. You earned it.
Oh, man.
I think his Lycan was the highlight for me.
So many close moments right there, and you can see again this disruption. Like, we've talked about SD being such a great hero for saves, but in this game, if there's not a way to turn after the save happens, they just stand there and kill you.
And they had the layers. They had the Mirana arrow on top a couple times. They had the ice path every time, and all of the Yules as well. So the save is just not going to be a successful one here. This was brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what can you do? Watson just knew. He's like, oh, I have died, team. And WS ran this game in the bottom.
Yes.
Like, the Wolves were everywhere. The tower push from the Dark Troll Summoner was extremely powerful with the rally creeps plus the Feral Impulse. And sweeping in towards that mid lane as well, consistently getting the pressure. And also, Mira, utilizing those arrows to get rid of the catapults in the mid lane, kept reducing any sort of a push that could come out from Yandex. And they still have their tier 1 mid and bottom as this game is ending. They lost 1 tower.
That's crazy, man. They had such a good one. Unused BKBs, feeling bad. And in the end, they just did not have what they needed to pull this together. And Aurora, a very clear understanding. Like, I think sometimes people see a lot of talking during the draft and see it as like a negative. There's like disunity amongst the team. But also, if you can like share ideas and then come to like a final solution, you look at this situation, WS knew what he needed out of his hero, just had to get his team to believe in him, and they did.
And the way they prioritize heroes during these fights too, like, they really recognized that this Necrophos had no game if they cast their spells well.
Yeah.
I mean, Chira just looked like he was on the back foot the entire game. He never looked safe. He'd be walking with, like, a couple of units outside of his tier 2, and I'm just wondering if he's about to die from a single roll-in.
And look at this. Mirana, when all is said and done, finally wins a game.
I mean, his name is Mira. It kind of makes sense.
That's true.
He just needed a second game to figure it out. And we didn't even mention it, but Carey was crazy on this Jakiro.
Yes.
4-0 and 17. Somehow he hit every ice path that they needed this game. You can really see a lot of success from everybody. Let's give it to Mira. Sure, this is production flaming me, I feel.
That's right.
I don't even blame them. Because I did not believe... and I was shown different.
I might have given it to Kaori, but the supports, no matter what, definitely deserved it. I thought the ice paths and the arrows were both on point. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at that. 4-0-17. What a player.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. That is one. Sometimes I'm like, go emulate that in your pubs. Go pick Shakiro. Don't try that. You're not going to hit that many ice paths.
No.
I mean, you know what? I'm sorry. Go ahead and try, because you'll get better, and maybe you will eventually.
That's true.
But it ain't easy.
What's the phrase? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take?
That's correct.
And that's how it works with arrows in Mirana. You just spam them out there in the lane.
He sure did.
And you have a good time.
They sailed on by.
When they went in for the kill on
Necrophos. Dude, there's literally, how many heroes in Dota? 118? There's 117 heroes that get that kill there, okay?
Let's take a look real quickly at some of the results that we had in Group A as we're seeing what happened here. And of course, this is the schedule for Stream A tomorrow. Results are coming up in just a moment there.
Aha!
This is what it was.
Okay.
Interesting. So Team Spirit.
We saw that game.
Well, yes.
That was a great series. And I heard a lot about this vision over the Boom Boys, taking them down. And then Team Spirit again 2-1 over Liquid. Okay, that's what we were here. So Spirit, they're in a 3-0. I believe Vision as well a 3-0 then.
This was us right here. As you can see, going the full 3 games each and every time. That
Wouldn't have it any other way.
And that's why we're doing the outro panel right now.
Right, they are all back talking about what fun things they want to do.
And you got Team Yandex coming away with the victory there in the end. Aurora, excuse me. And then Vici.
They did
the 2-0.
The 2-1, sorry,
2-1,
over
excuse me,
over Game Legion at the end of the day there. Enigma Galaxy take a 2-0 over LGD, and Thompson standing in there, of course, and Gamer Legion get the 2-0 win over XG. Big upset there.
Anything else here that really stands out? Ooh, OG, don't look away. XG did manage to get the 2-0 over Huligani.
The D stands for China, apparently. This was their stream today. VG, Team Resilience, and XG taking wins on Stream D. So staying alive here and keeping themselves out of the lowest part of the group stage.
Yeah, I like that. Very, very nice. Yeah, I think OG is definitely on the back foot right now and need to kind of pull something together. But this is what we're going to be seeing tomorrow. We are moving to 4 games per day on these streams. So LGD versus XG to start you off, and then Vision versus Team Spirit. Now, that one in particular is going to be the match that is set up for 4-0, right?
That is the prediction breaker right there. The winner of that is that first team you chose in your client. So you'll see who that's going to be tomorrow. We got OG versus Huligani. Both of them sitting at a 1-2 record right now. You're 2-1 of Iron Wing versus Team Liquid as well. And then we're going to have some TBDs of the 1-3s and the 3-1s.
Yeah, that's an elimination match right there on that 3rd series. So something to watch for sure. Likewise. Hey.
NA versus NA. Falcons, the team with the 2nd most NA players, up against Gamer Legion. So North Americans. That is your one to go to.
Listen, everybody out there, Gamer Legion has been on the rise. Falcons has been on the decline.
This is the end?
I don't know. Can you imagine?
And then we have Aurora versus the Boom Boys. A nice little inter-regional matchup happening there. Intra-regional. Yeah, that's the right one. My bad. Resilience versus Yandex. Unexpected. Yandex 1-2.
Yeah.
Up against Resilience. So we'll see if Stream D will continue to go China's way, as the first 2 matchups will be Resilience versus Yandex and then VG versus Enigma Galaxy. 2-1 record for Enigma Galaxy. The Believers.
That's crazy.
Looking for a 3-1 Enigma. It could happen.
Well, that is pretty awesome right there. I will say that it feels to me like anything could happen as we're getting towards the end here. And you got to keep an eye on all of those streams where all the action's going to be continuing.
Yep.
Trent, I think that tomorrow is going to be where like a lot of the nutso stuff happens, where brackets, predictions, they're going to be broken. Not sure how that one's going to work out. Are there any games that you saw that you're particularly excited about?
I mean, I think the 3-0-3-0 has got to be the first one on the list, right? Because, I mean, I got Vision. I don't know you guys. I know some of you probably got too, Spirit. So, you know, hearts will be broken. Dreams will be made. That's the big one to watch for sure.
That's right. Everybody out there. It's TI time. We love to be here. It's been so freaking good. All of the games have been nuts. We've been staying up super late watching Dota. Thank you so much for joining us for all of it as well. And we cannot wait to see you again tomorrow with more great action here. Dota 2 TI. It's beautiful, baby. See you tomorrow.
against the Ember because when you see Ember, I think you have to punish this hero. I think if you want to go all in, you go Huskar, and that's going to be like a very... you need to be a Huskar expert to pull that off.
Okay. I mean, maybe more Laurel's like Monkey King if you want to.
What about Snapfire?
It is a nice monkey game. Or Snap.
Snap is good too, yeah.
I can see the Snapfire being pretty good. I think Laurel plays a really good Snapfire.
There's actually quite a lot of options for him. Like
so we're looking for something specific that's good against the Ember.
It beats Ember in lane. I agree. It feels, for me, Ember feels like you're picking a hero that can really easily be punished in lane for something that makes sense for the game. Like Ember offers a lot to the game, but his laning is... There's so much stuff that punishes it.
Yeah, I think you don't want to give Ember a free lane because if he does, he gets to get all the runes, he gets to snowball, he gets an early vessel, and you cannot fight him on the mid lane. Dragonite, that's an old answer. Actually, again, I know, I think I've said it before, that Dragonite is like this old answer. Because he is. I think Dragonite's been out of the meta for a while, so I'm kind of surprised to see him actually.
We saw Thompson bring it back yesterday. Don't be so surprised, Fly. Whenever Thompson does, everybody does it after that.
Exactly. True. This is a Thompson effect right here.
Is there a team we're leaning heavily towards with this draft done with the 10 heroes on the board?
It's hard to say, to be fair. I feel like both drafts are very solid. They have like everything they need. They have a way to make plays. They have very good scaling. Maybe I'm leaning slightly towards Spirit personally, because I really like that they have 2 saves, and eventually Centaur will also be a save. However, I think anyone can super easily take this game.
I'm going to go with Aurora on this one. I think both teams have a strategy in mind, like, hey, we're going to do this, and we're going to do this, which I think is really cool to see. It's like a battle of these ideas. But I do like what Aurora is going to do in this game with the Ember Spirit. I think he's going to have a fantastic game. So I'm actually looking for Makoto to carry this one along with WS. I think they're going to have great games, and Nightfall's going to be a little contested. But I'm going to go for Aurora.
So Nightfall's going to play the Shadow Fiend, which was the overall first pick. Feel like it got countered by Spirit, because obviously they've got the whole draft to find a way to deal with the Shadow Fiend?
I don't actually think it's like crazy countered in any way. I mean, they have a lot of heroes to rotate on him, but Aurora clearly also knew that in the heroes that they were picking, and this is going to be a bloodbath. That's what I really like about this game. Is I want to see how the early to mid game pans out. And
how early are you thinking for that?
Literally like 5+ minutes into the game, like they're gonna start rotating on SF, right?
Yeah, I think once the sieges spawn, that's like the first big timing that you can make rotations.
Yeah, try to take his tower down.
Yeah,
and they have a DK as well, so they can rotate the DK to the tower. And Aurora's not going to want to let that go, so they're going to rotate everybody. 5-man Dota.
We love it. We love a good brawl, and I know our commentary team loves a good brawl as well. Let's head over to them. It's Cap and SVG.
That's right. Thank you, Shiver. As much of a brawl as you can give us, that's what we would like between Spirit and Aurora. 2 teams that are coming into this a bit worse for wear. They have. It has been over a year since Team Spirit has won a Tier 1 tournament. And Aurora, well, they started off this season very, very good. But Avery, the last couple of months have not been kind to them.
Yeah, the loss against Rune Eaters probably set their morale back a little bit. So they're hoping to bounce back here. I think both these teams are looking to make a mark early in this group stage, just for their own sake. It's not about like them proving themselves against anybody else. It's proving it to themselves. We still have form. We're still finding some momentum. We're figuring out this meta. And this is going to be an interesting game 1. A lot of potential to pop off. I agree with the panel. There could be a lot of brawling in this game, a lot of skirmishing, a lot of early tower pressure coming out from Spirit. And then they have the saves to back up their classic team fighting prowess. But they're going to have to execute that, because I really like what Aurora brought to the table here. A lot of heavy damage, some aggressive cores, a lot of play action that can come out from the support setting kills up. So Spirit are going to have to be in top form for this game.
Let's take a step back away from the draft, though, for a minute. Can you tell me, what would you say the style is of these 2 teams heading into TI?
In their peak form?
Sure.
I think Aurora is very suited around Nightfall, because he's your big shot caller. He's going to tell you how to play this game, what's going to happen in this game. He's always yapping. We already see him yapping here.
Man doesn't stop.
Yeah,
he doesn't stop.
When I was talking to the squad at EWC, I was asking him, like, how many of you have Nightfall muted in the pubs? Let's be honest here. There were a couple. They were like, I've had it muted at certain points. There's only so much yapping I can take.
Yep.
But that's a great thing to have on your team, because it always gives you direction. It's always someone who's going to push your team forward. And it gives you a win condition in the game. And he's been delivering this season. I think this has been the biggest leap he's taken as a player in terms of gameplay. And so He's going to first pick his hero. He's going to be confident in it. It's going to give you a win condition. You just got to play around it.
Would you describe it as a 4 protect 1? Like, if it is so centered around Nightfall and he is the carry, does that make it a 4 protect 1 kind of team?
I don't think so. I don't think that's how Makoto will ever function. Like, Makoto is not protecting anybody. Makoto is getting his own game. He's also close to a 1 position from that mid lane. So you have to find that balance. But I think this is a team you have to respect how much farm this 1 and 2 are going to take off the map. WS has to play that more like flex off lane role, and you just have to believe in your scale. Like, I think that's what they're always looking for. Scaling comfortably in their game with the Tricore. These guys are really scary Tricore in the late game. And if they're comfortable in their heroes in terms of what that scale looks like, they're going to feel great.
And then traditionally, I mean, everybody knows it about Team Spirit. They are also a scaling team. They've always been that way, with a heavy emphasis on team fight. I mean, their team fight is just amazing to be able to watch at their peak form.
Oh, it's the best in the world. When they're firing on all cylinders, nobody executes a team fight in terms of all the little things going well. I think Not Me has fit into that really well. Like, this is a guy where we've seen some insane teamfight execution, particularly on the playmaking fours that have, 3 or 4 impactful spells. You need to get out multiple rounds. Ringmaster fits that. The Rubik fits that. Some of these, like, melee heroes that he'll play too are great, and they can flex them between him and Rue. So, again, this is a game where you need to hit tombstone saves. You need to hit the box saves. You need to hit some good wheels. Get in there with some undying punches without sacrificing your positioning. A lot of these little maneuverings in the fight are going to determine a lot for Spirit, because you need to be able to turn the axe calls around. You need to be able to turn some of the ember jumps around and use Aurora's aggression against them. That's what's really going to decide a lot this game. Keep Yatoro alive, keep the Dragon Knight alive, and use your other 3 heroes to make that happen.
It feels like Team Spirit always has a pretty heavy execution style, no matter what they're doing. And, well, Yatoro is going to get caught off here as a late smoke from Aurora wrapped around and caught Yatoro as he was just trying to push out with the Transcendent Hero, and they will easily run him down for first blood for Nightfall. Now, there is still a trade-off. They do manage to kill Mira. In fact, it's Yatoro who killed Mira, apparently with the Treants. But all in all, good for Aurora getting that first blood, particularly in the hands of Nightfall.
Nice little start for the SF here as a scary hero to give that first blood to. Scary player to give first blood to. And this is that Bane SF combination that's going to have the extra gold to inject in the lane. Yatoro's going to get some harass here.
He's going to punish them as much as he can.
It's like, don't you dare take my Twin Gate. Nobody takes my Twin Gate without paying the tax, the Yatoro tax.
He does take his toll. Okay, so can we then, in turn, so we talked about the teams and their play style, then what is the difference here in this draft? Because this looks like Aurora definitely at the scale in my mind, but this looks like a lineup that Spirit are going to have to play a bit more aggressively, right?
They have to get something done between this DK and Furion in terms of objective pressure, or at least ganking lanes to translate into some objective pressure. That's what I would want to see. If you're going to pick DK into the Ember as Not Me gets a whoopee cushion.
Ooh.
Very close.
Blood Grenade almost takes him out, but not
He has
quite.
a salve, so not that worse for wear. But I think when you pick DK against Ember, you sacrifice that ultimate cheese potential, right? It's not Huskar, it's not Necrophos. I think even the Snapfire would perform better in this matchup. Why opt for DK then, if it's not going to destroy this Ember pick as hard? Well, you get some early objective pressure, you get a lane you can rotate into and kind of collapse on, and Furion also likes that. Furion likes having another core on the map that's going to initiate the action. Create a pressure point that he can go into. It's super valuable for the hero. That is what the Dragon Knight will give you in this game. But you have to execute that. I don't want to see Laurel put in a position where he's on an island. Like, either you're rotating to this DK with his ults, or you're bringing that DK to top lane. Sure. These are your 2 options in this game. Against the Ember, I always prefer to bring heroes to that lane, especially if the DK out CSs him early with some extra Dragon Tail and denies, and then you can just bring supports in there, gank this Ember before he's 6. I think that's the highest potential if you can hit it. That's not always in the cards, right? It kind of comes down to that mid lane execution, but that's what you're hoping for.
There's that Nightmare back. The quick whip from Not Me stops most of the races. Nightfall. Damage not really done too heavily there.
Such a scary lane.
Yes, very.
It's Bane SF, so it's like literally scary. But
that is true. Plenty of nightmares in this lane.
It's just, and honestly, you don't want to die early and have these Icar stacks put on you. They really add up. I think we've all felt, getting to 6 stacks on this hero is pretty miserable on these cores in the late game. You're just slept forever. That extra status resistance. So don't want to feed early kills this lane. It really compounds over the long run.
A lot of little skirmishing here, fighting over the Lotus, but with a Blood Grenade slowdown, it's Nightfall in some trouble. They're going to get in front of him. He has to turn and fight and do what he can, and it's Nightfall to go down first.
Oh, what a big find. Getting aggressive there.
Gary does have the extra bit of resources here against Not Me.
Yeah, you're not winning that battle.
And that means Not Me's going to have to give up on the Lotus. So Team Spirit kind of win the engagement in that they... Oh, nice tree block. Making sure there was no Nightmare to finish him off there.
Damn, he's dead for sure with that Lotus.
And well, that just means the Centaur's going to be left alone. So, yeah, maybe Collapse got the experience for the Nightfall kill, but he comes back to a lane that is just not fun for him whatsoever. WS dies in the bottom lane off of the Undying Tombstone drop. Not much Mira can really do about that one.
He has no quelling, by the way. Pretty interesting. You go into a Furion lane with no quelling early on.
Oh!
And the double. Rue putting in work with that Tombstone Blood Grenade drop. I'm really surprised. He just got sprouted under Tombstone with no quelling. Just like, okay.
Yeah, that makes no sense. He's got the quelling queued up
Yeah,
now,
it really surprises me that you don't opt for it early here. So he's going to go for it now, but now you're buying a quelling at 4 minutes, which is like you just missed a lot of the early CS value of the item, right?
Yep.
Very curious here why WS opted for it. Maybe wanted extra stats and armor, but did not pay off in this situation. And Yatoro gets the benefit of an early sprout. We'll buy an early raindrop here. Very interesting. Probably signifies he wants to TP into these other lanes, particularly maybe the SF lane, and have a little extra durability. An early investment for the MP that signifies fighting on the horizon for Spirit, which is probably what we summarized. Given the status of their lineup.
I mean, you said moved heroes to the Dragon Knight, especially if he's got a big CS lead. Well, he does have that currently. Yatoro, he's low. Mira commits for the kill and does manage to get it. Now let's see if he can get out. Rue is out of mana, will not be able to get the turnaround kill onto Mira. Tries for some punishing denies, but that's about as best as you're going to get. While Collapse continues to struggle against the raise spam of the SF with the early Falcon Blade, plenty of mana regen for Nightfall to abuse this Centaur.
He's just laying into him, really putting pressure on the Centaur, who's suffering the most in this laning phase. And that'll force the teleportation bottom for Yatoro. Long level 1 cooldown. You're always happy to see that off the map here. If you're Aurora. I think it's a little early for him to rotate, but it's something to keep track of. Pressure continuing to mount top. Just no turnaround play here until Furion's willing to go into this lane.
But at this rate, it means that even if you do try and make that rotation, you could be met by the Ember Spirit. Such a mobile hero, kind of dangerous to go deep into a safe lane like that.
Oh, for sure.
But you got to put pressure somewhere on the map, because that will free up Laurel to either make moves to make kills or finish off this mid tower, which in early dragon form, he's going to start chipping away at it. Let's see where the power rune goes, though. Spirit's going to sit at top, Aurora at bottom. The 50-50 goes the way of Makoto.
That's a nice little rune to win here.
Yeah, big one. Regen.
Really helps you defend this tower. He's going to get to pull the wave.
Yeah, that was really nice.
6.
Being able to get the grab on the siege wagon.
Can't kill it here, though. It's a little awkward.
It'll at least waste out the dragon form, so maybe that'll turn into something. Centaur continues to struggle in the top lane, though.
You get slept, you're just dead up here. There's very little you can do about it. See if Spirit still want to bring heroes to mid. I mean, you still have the catapult alive mid. You still have DK formats wearing out, but I don't think you're going to get too much action here. Well defended by Aurora. And creating a lot of pressure on the side lanes, which is forcing Spirit supports to try and salvage these situations more than I think they want to. Can still look for Wisdom Shrines, though. They have Furion ulti available for this skirmish, plus teleportation. So a lot of firepower that you can bring Yatoro into one of these.
Rue, is he going to try and drop the tombstone here, or is this... Okay, he's going to drop it on the high ground. Hits it decay. Here comes that Wrath. Mira already low. Yatoro's going to show up with a sprout to finish him off. Now WS, though, with the dunk.
Big chop.
And he can win this fight against Yatoro. He's going to chase the Furion out of here, who does have a TP.
Doesn't know if he has call or not.
Yeah, WS, he's just going to take the risk. And WS does not have a level in call.
So Shrines went to the Ember and the Ringmaster.
Point blank Requiem denied by a long range whip there from Not Me. And now the punish. Hit him with a stop. Rue's going to follow up with a decay. Nightfall lets loose the Requiem defensively instead of the original plan, which was to kill the Centaur.
I want none of that when the multiple heroes show up. You have another DK4 mid, so this is number 2. Trying to put some pressure into the Ember in this mid tower. But again, where were the supports, right? They're dealing with this pressure from the top wave. It's really been an issue for Spirit.
Yeah, I feel like Laurel hasn't really hit that mid tower at all. 2 dragon forms, but Makoto is just pulling the creep wave so effectively.
Well, he got a very good rune.
That also helps, yeah.
This will do some damage here. Might just be a dead tower.
Yeah. Illusion rune, tough to beat. I mean, Dragon Knight's got to be the mid hero that uses Illusion rune the best. All right.
I mean, probably just because the bar is so low. I don't He's using it at all, really. Well, you get some action there. You lose your safe link tower at the same time.
WS is going to be very large at this rate. Having taken that early tower, he can start clearing out some of these neutrals that Furion, any safe laner, would usually try and occupy.
A very even early game, other than Collapse, who is like, what about me, guys? Don't I get something in this early game? No, you get nothing.
And he doesn't even have Stampede yet.
He got the treatment, and that's life. You know, someone's got to get the treatment in this meta. If you're playing against Bane Shadow Fiend, there's not a lot that's going to be able to stand up there.
Fortunately, Centaur's got to be one of the best recovery offlaners right now. Between this Helmadon build and the maxed out return, pretty easy for you to just default to the neutrals. Rue, well, that's going to be another dunk for WS. Racking up the extra armor, chasing down Yutoro as well. Yutoro, who's going to go for a TP here. Oh, the call right on the edge! That was crazy!
No, that
spacing.
Didn't hit. That didn't hit. I don't know. Someone check PC. Like, that's... What is that, some C server buff or
it
what?
It felt like he had a Chasm Stone, man.
That did not hit. I'm going to stand by that did not hit. If I'm Yutoro, I'm...
Collapse seeking around behind the tree will catch Kaori off guards. Cute little play and a bit of punishment, a bit of revenge for a tough laning phase.
And that's a great rotation. This is what you want with the DK forms. A kill into some more tower pressure, snowball the map, progress the game. They're doing this kind of without the Furion, which is a little sad for Yutoro. Like, he has 3 deaths in this early game. The Wraths haven't really contributed a lot other than that 1 kill on the Wisdom Shrine. It's kind of just Laurel doing it on his own. It's still what you want from the game, but it's not that ideal game flow that I think Spirit were looking for between these 2 cores. I think the side lane pressure really did a number on them here, and just well played by Aurora. They played that top lane really well. They got a lot out of the Sax, who, you know, by the way, has gotten some early Culling Blade stacks, some early armor.
That's going to help a lot. Stampede gets used, almost dies anyway to the final right click of the Bane, but he does manage to survive, and I believe he finished up his Helmadon as well, so that will help kind of kick the Centaur into gear.
I think Spirit are going to have to play a slower game than maybe they wanted to in an ideal situation. They're going to have to kind of play out their side of the map, at least get the DK Blink up. But even with DK Blink, I'm a little dubious if you actually want the Blink here, because what are you going to do with it in this game? I don't think you're not setting up for much. What are you setting up for? There's no arrow. There's no hoodwink. It's like, okay, you Blink stun somebody, he gets daggered, and then...
Oh, you Blink stun into Wheel, right? His best combo is with Ringmaster.
I'm not convinced that fight or that aggressive go is going to work for you, though, until later on.
Okay.
This is the thing with Dragon Knight is, what else are you going here? There used to be a Mage Slayer build-up. This is probably not the game for it. There is a Midas build-up.
There's just the Octarine Shard build that Thompson did in his pubs.
Yeah, can do that. No, he's going to commit the Blink. That's just kind of Laurel style. You don't have another initiator in this game?
No, yeah, he has to do that. Otherwise, his supports are left with nothing to do, right?
We'll see if this move lands. To me, this is not an easy move to work. You do have the Fury on backup, but he just used the Wrath.
So to optimize your chances of this hitting successfully, where do you go?
Kind of have to go enemy triangle? Which is, you know, you're looking for the SF potential. He's not there yet. You're going to give up an amp damage rune to Ember right now. He's looking for the last tier 1 bottom. That's also an okay place to smoke to. It just takes a while, but there's nobody down here.
I do like the way Team Spirit is setting this up, even if it doesn't work. They have the Centaur pushing in the Helmadon creep in the top lane, and then himself showing in the mid lane. So they're still keeping the lanes out while the Dragon Knight is gone. Unfortunately, though, Aurora just moved to the exact opposite side of the map. In fact, they made a play of their own into the triangle.
Interesting move for them. No Blink on the Axe. They're just looking to contest some of those ancient stacks late to the party. Both teams just a little late on those plays. And this is where I think that DK blink, we'll see if it pays off in the long run. Because I think that move was very hard to land. And it does hurt your farming speed a little bit. It hurts your scale a little bit. Hey, Yatoro recovered though. A lot of space for this Furion. He's going to become highest net worth in this game. Just guaranteed with this early Mjolnir buildup.
Yeah, I mean, he recovered to match the SF, but in this matchup, don't you need to be ahead?
At some point, yes. That said, this SF had such a good lane. I mean, what do you want him to do, right?
Yeah, he's Yasha Kaya already done at 13 and a half
Cobalt.
minutes. Very nice.
The Foreman, no.
That's right. The Bane, pretty good at setting up kills for these Helmadam creep split pushes.
Wanted to have a drink in the top lane, man.
No fun allowed.
I think Aurora are pretty happy right now with this game state. If they get to the Axe Blink, then their offensive potential skyrockets, and they're going to be able to look for a lot in this game.
Yeah, I feel like anytime you're able to keep a net worth lead in that 10 to 20 minute marker where Furion is pretty scary, then you get to the mid game where your team fight is probably just flat out superior for a little bit.
I think their team fight is better unless some very clutch saves come through. That's going to be the X factor here.
No doubt, yeah.
So positioning counts for a lot. And Spirit are eyeing bottom, but this is a bait. You're just a bail, yeah. Very wise decision.
Fox used no trinkets to help him out, not me. All he can do is damage and delay, but he will die all the same.
Got to get the other lanes in. Anytime Aurora group up, you really need to push the map as fast as possible here.
Yeah, the Undying was pushing out mid lane.
Got to get it done. Treants, Helm Creep. There's a decent amount of lane shove in this lineup. So Spirit can reset the map every time Aurora go for a play. And Aurora's supports are not going to like that too much. They rather just get the lanes in and look for kill opportunities or setup. Particularly on this Fury. If you can find Yatoro a couple more times this game, you're going to feel really comfortable.
I mean, it's both the enemy carry and it's the biggest problem with the lane shove, right? If you decrease that pressure, it allows you to keep staying on the enemy side of the map. Collapse, well, with his Pine Cone here, he's going to spot out Kaori.
Very nice.
Nice pickup for Team Spirit. Rue, who had to use the Flush Golem to defend himself against Makoto.
See if they can find anything else off this. Maybe even get a deep obs plant to set up for something later would be pretty nice.
They try and get the stun on Makoto, and it does land. Got him on the fire. Oh, can they get the wheel? They got him!
What?
What a long-range hit. Not me.
Okay.
Got the wheel in front of him, hit him with the whip just to chain the Dragon Tail stun beautifully.
That was 0.1 second that Ember doesn't get out of there.
Now, Aurora is still very dangerous, even without the Ember Spear, because they do have this Axe. The Axe is teleporting in now, but he's the last one to TP in. It's a long TP, so he does not arrive in time with his Blink Dagger.
Surprised Aurora reacted that much to that play.
Do you feel like they do not want to give up any tier 2 towers? Like, it's fine to concede tier 1s against Dragonite Furion, but they need to keep this map control?
The rest of you are the circuit.
I don't think you want to lose the tier 2 there, but I don't think it required everybody coming up to do that. And now you're all stuck up here, right? I think basically now you're forced to either smoke out of this area or you're just walking across the map with the Axe. I think this is the saddest for WS, who just finished Blink. And what does he get to do with this finished Blink? He has to react to a play to a bad part of the map. So you got to get him out of here quickly, and that's going to run right across his obs. So
yeah, he's going to show his Blink Dagger.
Oh, they missed it with the D-Ward too. This is really good information for Spirit. You just get to farm out the whole map with the Furion right now. You get to wait for your DK form. And the pressure's on WS to find a play. So they are going to smoke him out of here.
Yeah, that deep ward was really nice with the scan. It reads it. Does Laurel respect that the scan showed some heroes? He's going to head up to the corner here. Not blinking away, not teleporting away yet. Oh, blinks away from WS. Up on the high ground, but they spot him. Got him on the Fiend's grip.
That single Distiller charge paying dividends.
I love Distiller, man. I love that we have like an item that can give you some vision for these like cliff line plays, you know?
That's nice. Look at this fast play through the gate. WSC wants the Furion split push. Almost finds him.
Yeah, speed's definitely going to be the name of the game for Aurora, right? Because they have to play fast to keep snowballing heroes. Otherwise, they just inevitably get outmaneuvered on the map with all the lane shove.
100%. The more you can combine these plays into further kills, into a tormentor, as we're getting close to 20 of these kind of little things, it's going to really snowball the map. And it helps your supports. Like, Bane is not a wave shover. This Hoodwink can do it, but ideally you're also looking for some setup in this type of game with the axe.
Yeah, he wants to be
the
playing
best
with the axe
combination.
as much as possible.
So those 2 points of attack, it leaves a lot of lane pressure for the Ember to clean up, which means Makoto can't just run in and set plays up. That's why these kills matter a lot, particularly if you can find Yatoro.
Hey, it's so annoying. Collapse just, he doesn't even show his hero. He pulls the creep wave off the tower with his Helmet Dom creep and then safely farms it behind the tier 1.
And no opening. They are eyeing up
Aurora.
mid here. They have enough damage from Makoto if he has full flame shield. I think it's close.
They showed the fireball, and they're also going to concede that top tower.
That's fine. They might get a trade bottom here. The bigger objective right now in my mind is this 20-minute Tormentor. You don't want to give up too much map control here.
I was going to say, at some point, Aurora just got to hit it, even without the creep wave. You've committed too many heroes here not to get this objective, and they finally do.
Aurora really wants this bottom tier 1.
He'll cut the wave. Man, Aurora not afraid of stacking. Just 5 heroes have been hanging out in this triangle area for like the last 90 seconds.
Eyeing up this mid-tier 1. They're really willing to just force the 5-on-5, which Spirit have no interest in taking, unsurprisingly.
Nope.
You're not going to fight in this game until you have a nice Fury on timing, which he is going effectively second item BKB after Mjolnir Dragonlance here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Will actually be pretty strong because the SF went the full Yasha Kaya Hurricane Pike, so his physical damage output is a little lower right now compared to the magical. If you just TP in with this Furion, pop BKB, you're going to be strong unless you get Axe called, which again, they have saves for, so I can kind of dig this itemization.
I'd be curious to see how, can we see the network change, the individual network change for these heroes over the last 5 minutes? Because I'd be curious to see how much, Axe has struggled because of the fact that they're just stacked together all the time. They're not finding any kills. He's farming some of the neutrals, but SF's going to take most of them. You could see a difference between him and the Centaur there for sure. The pick off here on Mira. Laurel takes that one up.
I mean, it's your carries at the top, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's, I guess, the only important thing. As long as SF is farming, it's all good.
That Centaur is definitely going to extract more out of the map. I mean, Collapse is completely recovered. He's about to have his heart in another minute or so here. And there's that Tormentor. That little kill is going to create an opening.
Yeah, stack of heroes into a kill, into map control that...
They see Nightfall in this ward.
Thought he was a Tormentor, but they got to make that call. Speaking of call, WS has a call out of Yatoro right now, who has to use his early BKB to try and get away. The Ember Spirit chasing after him. A little bit of damage will result in a Culling Blade kill. And now this smoke that was headed to Nightfall has to get punishment instead onto the Axe. They do manage to hit him into the wheel, and that'll be the death of WS. Makoto battling it out with Rue right now. Has a hefty stack of zombies, but here comes Nightfall. And Nightfall that was not initiated on. They do have the shard save. When he comes out, will they be able to get that kill? Yeah, Nightfall force forward, hits the raise. They'll get the Tombstone kill, and maybe even Rue as well. Yatoro's pickoff made this terrible for Team Spirit. That was supposed to be a smoke that kills Nightfall. Instead, Nightfall walks away with a double.
That was going to be a rough sequence for Aurora, and instead it's an amazing one. They dodged the Nightfall gang. They get Yatoro, and now they're going to end up getting Tormentor that Spirit probably could have just taken. I don't think Aurora really had eyes on it after the Hoodwink died top. These little things make a huge difference. That's a big play from WS in the grand scheme of this game.
What is Laurel doing? Is he really going to try and... What is this? Heading out here solo. I think the saddest part of that, though, is Yatoro's playing Furion, right? Like, you can literally farm wherever you want.
Yes.
So he did not need to be in that area.
I think his read was just they're not going to make a play because they lost Hoodwink top, and my team is smoking through bottom.
Sure.
What's worst case scenario? But that was worst case scenario.
It definitely was. And as a result, Aurora claw back a bit of net worth lead. It was they were beginning to get out farmed a tad bit by Spirit. But now they have a healthy lead once again. I love this Blink Dagger build that all these hoodwinks are going nowadays.
That's really annoying.
It makes the Bushwhack just so much more potent.
It's great offensively, and it's great to rat the map. You're in trees with this hero, with your passive, with an instant blink. Like, it's just so impossible to catch and kill the squirrel. It takes a really concentrated effort. That's great.
Yeah, I think in our games already made it look real nice. BKB up next for Laurel. So we'll have a BKB timing for Team Spirit. I don't know if that really makes them that strong for fights. Aurora still had plenty of ways to get through it, both with physical damage and BKB piercing disables.
That's not the greatest BKB game. It's just going to reduce a lot of their damage output, I think. Reducing some of the axe damage, a lot of the ember damage, a decent chunk of the SF damage. It gives you a nice timing to just kind of barrel into the fight and win it through sheer force of net worth. Your Tricore is going to scale here too. DK Furion can output a lot of overwhelming damage that the SF might have trouble dealing with because you don't have a hard save for Nightfall. You have sleep, kind of it.
You can see, I mean, Collapse is farming so defensively there. I think they do have a read that this smoke is coming from Aurora, and they got the initiation onto WS. Still, though, the threat of Nightfall makes them back away. They've already lost Not Me due to Makoto jumping into the back lines. Now he's trying to get nice call from WS. He hit Furion, and with that blade mail, he's doing some work. Yataro's going to get run down while Nightfall also dies. Both carries are in some trouble. WS, Makoto, he's good for now. He just dives in, trying to find some of these heroes that went for the buyback, and the supports are maybe both going to have a dieback here. Oh, this is terrible for Team Spirit. A fight that you committed the extra heroes for, and you can't even come close to winning it. They're going to get wiped +2.
Manly calls from WS there. Just wins the fight straight up. You get the Furion. He takes so much damage from this axe. 1,800 going straight into Yatoro, and that's your team fight. The Bane got a full grip on the Centaur up top, so the SF's just killing him. If you're Spirit, you basically lost that fight with 4 heroes playing against the 2 cores here, because the SF Bane are just dealing with your Centaur. Laurel has to retreat for a lot of his BKB. The wheel lands on nothing, and then this call coming through on 2, you get a chop, you do a lot of damage to Yatoro, and just nobody can back him up. Great fight from Aurora. In a rough spot to kind of find those angles, but they get the job done.
Yeah, I can't believe they hit the initiation, but there's just no power behind it, right? Like the Furion has to teleport into it. The Centaur wasn't there. We saw him farming very defensively. Those are your 2 biggest damage dealers.
The control did not latch around the Furion DPS. There was nothing really for Yatoro to hit because the Centaur's getting forced off, the wheel doesn't land, and then the DK... It was a clutch blink by Laurel. I can't really argue with him getting that first blink stun off, debilitating the Ember, but there's no damage coming out after that play. He just has to retreat.
Yeah.
So basically every control spell that Spirit had didn't lead to any damage being done. And that's Aurora just running through the fight. And that's suddenly a 7k net worth lead into the Roshan. Every team fight in this game is basically going to yield a large chunk of game control just because you're taking one of these carries off the map, and that just gives you so much freedom. So Nightfall in a commanding position now. I don't really know how you deal with this SF. He's got almost 3,000 HP. He's got an Aegis. He's got BKB. Who's fighting this guy? And this is where that Furion counterpick is not great. Like, you need to be ahead. You need to snowball the game. You need to abuse map pressure. You're 3 levels behind. You're 700 gold behind.
Nice blink forward means the Nightmare doesn't actually kick him out of that Wisdom Shrine area. Either way, they get the kill on Kyori. So something small for Team Spirit to work with here, but there is still a long ways to go. It feels like I don't really see Team Spirit winning a fight until they get like to a point where the Centaur has Ags, you know? Where they can play with their saves and in and out so much. Attempted call, miss from WS, and he's going to be pushed into the wheel. The Requiem goes down trying to help him, but Yatoro commits his BKB to finish off WS. Still, though, it took a long time to get that kill, and Nightfall has just been freely swinging on heroes. Pop in and out of the Tombstone. He's playing games with Nightfall right now. Rue will not be able to make it out alive.
Collapse going to try and get something here, but
yeah, he'll get something. He'll get Mira, but at the cost of Laurel's life, and I'm not sure if he can keep this going. Again, Nightfall showing up. Nightfall's a little bit low. He does have that Aegis. They finish him off. Is he going to be okay on the second life? Makoto is almost dead. He can't really help out Nightfall too much, but Team Spirit feel like they do not have the power to deal with a 100% HP SF.
I'll be honest, I think that went better for Spirit than I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, me too.
They didn't even really win the fight, but you did get the Aegis. You kind of traded evenly. You get a little turnaround at the end with the Furion, who doesn't die for once, which is a big win for them. But a lot of that is just WS just did not want to pop his BKB. I'm very surprised, because the second you get wheeled there, you're just dead. That fight could have been a lot better for Aurora. So dying's been annoying. It's a tough matchup for the Axe. The saves with the Tombstone are very obnoxious for the way their heroes are outputting damage right now.
Nightfall will watch on with his fresh Shadow Blade, knowing that he can't really go for this Dragon Knight. He doesn't want to reveal the Shadow Blade for nothing.
They catch Nightfall here.
He's playing very aggressively, man. Rue saves himself with a Tombstone. Nightfall gonna stick around, has to commit the BKB to try and finish off this Undying. A wheel right in the middle, doesn't catch the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit stunned up. Makoto, lots of damage there, but again, covered by the Requiem. Nightfall's making sure these heroes okay for now. BKB from Laurel's not gonna save him here. It's just too much physical damage, but maybe the box. The box might get him out of here. Nice run down. Nightfall and WS too much to handle. They got the stun onto Yatoro. Yatoro just comes in and almost immediately gets stunned. The BKB comes in late. Now it's just a TP way. WS almost caught him there. Nightfall, meanwhile, collapses big and bad, and he's got this buildup of strength that is overwhelming. He just keeps on hitting him double edge after double edge, and he is massive. 6,000 HP, more than Nightfall could handle.
That is a big horse.
And another hit, another stomp. Yatoro comes back into play to help him out. A Fiend Script goes out, trying to finish off Mira with the Glimmer Cape, keeping alive for now. WS with the call. Mira blinks forward, tries to help him with a bit more damage. Yatoro's almost dead. He gets a little bit onto WS, a stomp to finish him off. And now back to Kiori, cornered in the high ground area. Collapse will hit a triple with 7,000 HP to finish off the team fight.
He's level 21.
That's right.
I gotta see the damage numbers for the Centaur in the fight. He got up to 5 double-edged shard stacks so quickly. 10,000? What the hell is that?
It was all Collapse.
That is disgusting. This is why I have a hard time voting against this guy as like the best offlaner in the world, even when he's not playing at his absolute peak, right? It's just like he'll have fights like that, and you just go, okay, yeah, sure, he still got it. Absolutely. They forgot about Collapse, and they paid a massive price in this game. That is going to even it out considerably, as all of a sudden, this Centaur's a problem.
This is why these Centaurs are going this heart route, right? It makes it so they're ignored in a team fight, and with the Shard, they hit double edge after double edge. It just ramps up too much. Quick kill on a Kiari.
Just very aggressive.
Nightfall, do you want to complete this TP? He does. They want to take this fight. Laurel's trying to dance around, activates the BKB. Stun onto Nightfall, he pops a Requiem. Laurel in some trouble. Spirit are going to leave him behind. No, Yatoro actually comes into this fight. He hit the Sprout on Nightfall. Collapse, can he get here to help him out? They have the whip, and Yatoro's able to finish him off. Collapse holding his ground here for a bit. Now gets the blink. He got it onto Mira. Meanwhile, the Undying Tombstone is bailed at Yatoro. Can he get away with the Hurricane Pike? Pushed it away. WS.
Oh, what a sprout!
The two of them holding him back. Makoto jumps forward with the Remnant to finish him off. Now they get another. Rue's in some trouble. Here comes Collapse, though. Cooling Blade activated. Gives him the extra movement speed to now kite around Collapse. A call first. Hit him with some damage. Kite him around. Hit him with while he's stunned. Don't let him hit you with that double edge. Have they used all their stuns? They have. So Collapse makes a smart read and TP's out.
That's a 1,000 gold gain fight for Aurora. It feels like it should be more, but you do lose the SF. The saves were on point from Spirit. It's just this Axe is incredibly annoying for the Furion. The second that Blade Mail call lands, and he has been finding some decent damage on Yatoro.
The Furion has finally gotten ahead of the SF and is posing to be a problem for him in these fights.
Yeah, he took him down really quickly there. Nightfall, he felt the pain. Those Furion right clicks. That was an extremely aggressive move from Spirit. You got to remember, they make that move with the Furion dead for like the first 10 seconds of that fight.
Yeah.
How different is that if they wait a little bit, but they're trying to take advantage of Aurora, catch them off guard. Maybe feeling the momentum from the previous engagement.
Yeah, I mean, what a like the fact that Laurel is willing to make that play, I mean, such a sacrificial mid laner for Team Spirit. Look at his net worth, man.
He's in the gutter.
He is not going to scale at all in this game. He is trying to give, he's just entirely initiation. He is trying to be the collapse of the team. He's trying to start the fights for his team to fall through and win it.
He's pretty much died every engagement.
Yeah.
Every big one. And yeah, you got to feel for him. He was having himself a really good game, and now he's just sacrificed to try and bring these other two cores back. You have to go in first here every time as the DK, and you're not going to be the save priority. You don't really want to tombstone the Dragon Knight in this game because you have to save it for this Furion.
Well, they will have an extra save now with the Aghanim Scepter done with the Centaur. So between the three of them, tombstone save, box save, and cards, then maybe they can have one of them used to bail out poor Laurel.
I don't know. I'm still not using it on the DK. I'm sorry, Laurel. What are you saving him for? Another gunpowder gauntlet hit? It's just not relevant, I think.
Sure.
You really have to prioritize the Furion here. Maybe if Yatoro is willing to take a fight with the buyback teleport, you can say, all right, we'll just extend it, and we don't need to throw all the saves on Furion. But I think this is the point of attack for Aurora. You have to respect that if you're Spirit, and he's out of nowhere.
Toro showing, and he might just get point-blank Requiem there. Silver Edge hit, but there's the card save. So they baited him out, and look at that. Oh, Nightfall's just dead right away. Team Spirit beautifully baited. A nice tombstone save that goes out alongside the box. The supports are saving themselves from this fight. One of them still goes down, but they've committed Aurora without Nightfall. It's hard to be able to win out this fight. Maybe they can at least get Yatoro, but Makoto, he has to commit the TP. The BKB was lingering here. He barely made it out alive.
Look at the damage on Nightfall. Again, it's the Centaur as the leader. Just doing so much DPS.
At this rate, I don't think Nightfall can be the aggressor anymore because they don't have the saves for him.
That's what
Team
I'm saying.
Spirit can do that with Yatoro, but it's not the same for Aurora.
It's a very different fight setup that Aurora, they need the Ember and Axe to go in and then have this Shadow King give you the supplemental damage, at least until he has Satanic. If Nightfall has Satanic, I think he can be a little more aggressive and turn that around because you're not going to be able to stun him in BKB. So in theory, he has a free BKB Satanic hit, and SF should almost always be able to heal back up. But until then, you're very susceptible in this game, and he's paying a big price for it. And man, I mean, Collapse has just turned this game around. Let's be honest. That was an instant cart stun on the SF, just exactly what you want.
And now Yatoro, off of those saves, has a way to reset. Before, when he would get saved, he would oftentimes have to TP out and then teleport back in. But now he's got a Satanic. So you save him, he gets low, you save him, put him in the cart, he can activate Satanic, heal up the full.
That's a classic Team Spirit game. They're down gold and it feels like they're in control. Hitting a very strong power spike right now.
We just haven't seen Aurora, like, their team fight is still very scary. It just feels like we haven't seen them execute them starting a fight in a while.
That said, they have no vision mechanisms, and they don't have an easy way to start on Yatoro, because basically you're either going to randomly find him on the map, which shouldn't happen, or you have to start on somebody else in the fight, and he's going to TP in, and then when he TPs in, if you save the Axe jump, he gets Tombstone save, he gets Card save. There's not an easy way to go on him anymore.
Yeah.
And that means you have to basically exist in the fight as a unit. You need more sustain and more survivability on Nightfall in particular. That probably means waiting until his Satanic. Taking a little breather right now, which is going to be an Aegis for the Furion. Things are just getting harder here.
It almost feels like Aurora are going to have to kind of wait until SF hits his next power spike, which is 25.
I think so. I think you have to play defensive right now, and we'll see how much Spirit take advantage of that. They still have a lot of scale in the tank. I mean, you can still get an Ags on this Ringmaster. That makes things even more difficult. There's no Dispel in this lineup.
Teleport to the bottom lane, clearing out this area.
There's no way you want to fight Yatoro right now. There's no way you look at this Furion and go, yeah, that's something I want to jump into.
Yeah. BKB on the Centaur kind of guarantees the save now. They only have so many AoE disables to try and catch him when he goes for that card save. It's Bushwhack and Requiem.
He's a beast. You need the SF-25 to kind of threaten him a little bit better. A bit of Wisdom Shrine steal. Kaori, always annoying on the back side of the map.
What do you make of Octarine? It's a choice for Axe.
I was looking at that.
I always find axe itemization after the blink, blade mail, BKB to just always kind of be a bit awkward.
It definitely can be. You're kind of looking at maybe a refresher, or just some more little...
Got him inside the Sprout, and he doesn't have a Quelling Blade to get out of here, so he may have popped the BKB, but he's dead all the same.
The body blocks. Ooh, that's a bad place to die with no buyback. There's a wave coming. This is going to be high ground if Spirit won it.
The Team Spirit actually going to go hunt for more heroes here. It's Laurel and Not Me looking around. Spotted Nightfall, force him to TP out.
They're going to get a lot of map pressure right now. They're going to get some nice objectives.
Take these, take some of these remaining tier 2s. Collapse, almost level 25. A Butterfly almost done for Yatoro, and his level 25 is on the way as well. That's a big pickup, though. Shiva's on the Ember Spirit. Makoto's damage has been okay in these fights. But we haven't seen this. He's just not able to take over the fights like other Ember Spirits games, probably because these heroes are just too tanky for him.
I also think the fights are happening too quickly. It's one stun, one jump, somebody dies, and then it feels like Aurora either have to bail or you have to commit buybacks or something.
Right.
This Ember needs the fight to go longer. He needs his other 2 cores to survive multiple rounds of spells so he can dance on the back line and really disrupt the saves here. I mean, that's your ideal.
Which is yet another reason why Aurora should just chill out for a bit. They got to get to Satanic as well.
Yes.
On Nightfall, which that will presumably make the fight go longer.
I hope so, for his sake.
Yeah.
There's nothing else that's going to do it in this game. I guess Wind Waker on Hoodwink. That's your other option. It's not even on the menu. Still have some decent time on this Aegis. 2 minutes here.
Laurel leading the charge. A pick off on Mira. The wheel may not have hit, but the slowdown is still there. Still though, the Glimmer Cape goes out, missed out in the Zomp. Got a 4-staff away. WS, he'll back away with his BKB. Stun lands on a couple of heroes here. The SF and Kiari both get stunned up there. Pulled in Yatoro though. Yatoro with the bushwhack and now the call. He's dead. They take away the Aegis and it's pretty free. He may have to BKB to get out of here. A 4-staff gets him down to low ground. They have the card save. If needed, he pops the Satanic to get rid of the Battle Hunger, and he's good. So they got the Aegis, but not a big punishment.
No, it's a nice defense from Aurora. You're not looking for much there. Just waste Spirit's time. Get to your SF timings. No real damage done, and now it's pretty difficult to force an aggressive go without the 2 lives on Yatoro. Again, if he finishes Butterfly and gets the buyback gold, then we're kind of cooking. That's the point where you really want to end the game. You're not going to get much stronger than that on this Furion. The DK can continue to scale because he's so far behind.
Yeah, he gets his Shivas, so his first real item in quite some time will make him much, much tankier.
He will become really annoying in this game.
Yeah, just the fact that he exists and it's it takes so much to bring him down.
Oh, there's a pick-off. And some more armor for the axe.
It's nice. It's not a hero off map, though, and dying will instant revive.
Got a lot of armor, by the way. Something you have to keep in mind here. Spirit. He's got,
axe?
He's up to 70, 80% physical resist. Just running around, so I assume he can survive some of the Furion damage.
Yeah.
Depending on the
crits. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's a shield rune on Collapse. That's 7,500 HP, and Laurel will start the fight. Yatoro's going to TP in here on the side. Try and go for the quick kill on Amira. Nightfall pops Requiem BKBs, but he's just going to run away. The Fiend Script from the low ground is going to hold back these heroes as best they can, but look at Collapse. He's guarding Yatoro straight after Nightfall. They chase after him, pops the Satanic. By the call. Meanwhile, the stun out for the Dragonite. That's going to help him reset a little bit, trying to hit him on the wheel. Looks like with the follow-up stun of the Dragon Tail again, Nightfall's just going to die underneath this wheel. There's not much they can do about it.
Another box.
They did manage to run down Yatoro and threaten him, but can they finish him off with these box saves? Just keep on going up. The life steal is keeping up. The stop is going down. There's just too many saves. They can't get him. It's too much, and Aurora get wiped and get nothing. Not a single thing for it.
The difference in the team comp, we're seeing it in the late game. Nightfall, he's getting jumped, he's getting stunned, and what is there to help him? There's nothing. He's just on his own. Meanwhile, Aurora, they're all jumping at Toro. He gets boxed. He gets boxed again. There's potential cart that saves him from the grip. There's a tombstone save at the end. There's soul rips coming through. There's so much to bail out this Furion. And even if you killed him there, guess what? He has a second life, potentially, that you have to deal with. It's way too annoying to take these late game engagements right now. And that might just be it. I don't know if Aurora have enough. I mean, that was your SF Satanic, but he never had the 25 for the extra damage here.
Right. And with no buybacks on these heroes, it's going to be Megas and Team Spirit likely going to be able to go for Throne. They're going to try as best they can to threaten Yatoro, slow him down. Mira just going to die for his efforts.
Beautiful game.
GG.
From Spirits 3, 4, and 5. I feel like I say that a lot because, well, I feel like I say that a lot when they're in good form. I want to see the Spirit that's not just all about, oh, Yatoro's really farmed and doing a lot of damage, and that's awesome. We know what he can do.
Yeah.
But to me, this team is about the 3, 4, and 5. If they are thriving, if Collapse is having good team fights, if the supports are making good moves, they're going to look great. These team fights are going to look great, and that's where they can out-execute opponents.
Team Spirit, classic. They're showing some great team form here in these team fights, that's for sure. We saw it close out in this game 1 against Aurora.
We'll see how Aurora will adapt and come back in game number 2, if they will. Team Spirit taking this game 1. I don't know, though. For the first, let's say, 15 to 20 minutes, I really thought Aurora had it. They looked so solid. They, of course, started the game with getting first blood fly. This looked like the perfect game for Aurora.
I think they had the ball rolling. I think
really
getting
did.
off to a great start, Nightfall destroyed his lane, so they didn't even get a chance to rotate to the Shadow Fiend lane because he was so far ahead. Honestly, it came down to little things. I think itemization was not that good, especially from Nightfall. I didn't like this whole Spellcaster Shadow Fiend. I think this is a game you should have went for the right-click build. And also Spirit outplaying them in teamfights. Like, straight up, they just teamfight so well that it's just beautiful to watch.
It was ever since the Centaur got his axe, it just feels like Aurora cannot win a fight. It was the fight on top where Centaur just got the axe, he got stomped on Nightfall. They won that fight, and then it just kept snowballing from that moment onwards.
Yeah, I'm very convinced by Centaur after watching this game. I think if somebody is really good at it, like Collapse, I don't know why, but it feels like on Centaur, there's like 2 types of players. There's the ones that have a performance like this, such as Collapse, where they are the big beefy core, that just seems unkillable, doing a billion damage. And then you have the Centaurs that become a support. And more that I see it on this patch, it seems like people are better at being this sort of Centaur. But for me, Collapse is absolutely peak. And yeah, like Saber said, once the Aghanim Scepter came out, his unkillability in the fights translated to also Yatoro being unkillable in the fights. And there were some fights early on where if Yatoro survived at 10, 20% HP, they would have been winning earlier against Aurora. But when the Axe came out, he could actually survive these fights, and then the game just looked kind of hopeless.
It also looked like later on in the game for Aurora, it was very difficult for them to find entry to any fight, for that matter. Was that just credit to Team Spirit's positioning, or how did that came to be?
I think it all kind of added together, where part of it was indeed just Spirit finding the openings better. When they get like a clear jump with the Dragon Knight going in first, Centaur second, like this kind of formation, and then Nature's Prophet can find a good way to teleport in. And also it did come down again to some of the items by Aurora. I'm not sure I'm feeling the axe on the Manta. The Shadow Fiend cannot frontline because he went for this Spellcaster build instead of like Butterfly standing in front like Satanic did for Vision. I think that's a different comparison we can use. So I think all of that combined resulted in what we saw.
I feel like W's needed a Cruella's Crozier, if you ask me. There's a lot of healing on a Radiant team, and then you have Manta instead of Cruella's Crozier. And honestly, you just you didn't salt your soup, if you ask me, in that scenario.
Yeah, and you do need to salt your soup. And someone's soup was properly salted because Collapse, he was cooking up quite the dish as we chose him for the MVP. I think everybody could have seen that one coming. He had a fantastic game once the ball did start rolling for Team Spirit. I don't think you can disagree.
No, I mean, I love watching these guys play when they're in form. Avery was kind of talking about it. The way that they take fights is very unparalleled when it comes to other teams. Like, they simply... It's like somebody makes a call, probably Yatoro, to be fair, just given how he is and how everybody knows that he is. He talks a lot, makes a lot of calls. They make a call on, here's exactly how we have to take a fight. We have to jump Nightfall in the back line. And if we cannot get this opening, we will not fight. But we will also not break formation. And it looks so hard to play against.
They have a rule on the team that, especially if a fight goes wrong, they will bring up what do we do for the next team fight. So they're going to actively discuss how they want to take fights.
In the middle of the game?
They will, yeah.
Okay.
Not a lot of teams do that, but this is why Spirit is so, such a world-class team, because they are constantly planning how they're going to take the fights, who needs to go first, who needs to be in the back, what spells need to interact with one another.
In what order. Yeah.
Exactly. So they actively think about this. Yatoro is usually the one who will kind of start this discussion, and we see why they're such a good team fighting team.
Yeah, well, they had a lot of things to discuss after the fight, Saber, that you wanted to highlight, because this was still when we really thought Aurora had this in the bag.
Yeah, this was fight at 24 minutes. I really liked how W's played the early game. Like, you can look at this fight, how Aurora were kind of cooking them everywhere. At this point in the game, it just felt impossible. There was this huge call by WS. He kills the Prophet, and then this fight ends up being a 7-for-1. Kaori being the only guy on Aurora to die. And they even bought back some heroes. They bought back the Ringmaster and the Undying, and they still lost this fight. They weren't able to kill anyone on Aurora. So I feel like it's just somehow, if Aurora could kept this going, then that would be the best, obviously. But once Spirit got their items and they had like so many saves and they had their formations, then it became really hard.
How do you win a game when you have a 7-for-1? It's not 7-for-1. It's 7 for Kaori. Like, come on.
Come on, man.
Kaori
supports lives matter.
This guy.
Right, Cheever?
They do.
He's playing. I mean, if he's on Phoenix, sure, but if he's Bane, this guy's just running in there. He's a sacrifice. He'll use the spells. He'll die. And to lose 7 heroes like that and then still win the game, Spirit in TI form is scary, man.
Yeah.
There are no teams like this.
We could take a look at the fight that brought them back, because that was one specific fight just about 4 minutes after the fight we just witnessed.
Yeah, which is just crazy, but that's when the Ags timing came out, and as Fly was mentioning, maybe part of the entry into the fight for them was like, let's just run the Undying in, and he can, as we talked about for Kaori, position 5, sacrifice himself, maybe a respawn. In this case, he didn't have it. But this is the fight where you see collapse. Both offlaners did a really good job doing this, by the way. I love seeing this sort of gameplay where they go in, they initiate, they start the fight, they kill a hero, and then they kind of chill on the sideline. This is where Heart is a really nice item. And then you go back in, you re-engage when your spells are up. And I feel like in this fight, Collapse did this 6-7 times.
Yeah, at least.
I like how they baited them into the low ground. I think that's something that we saw both these fights. Team Spirit is trying to take fights around their high ground, and they slowly bait them into this like top left corner. Like slowly they're going down the stairs. Like Nightfall was initially in the middle of the triangle being like a boss, and then he walks down, and then suddenly like this Team Spirit heroes start cornering them and like attacking them from the high ground. And that's, Dota is, a war basically. Like it's a battleground, and he who has the high ground usually is in an advantage.
Yeah, and that makes maybe people wonder, like, how is Team Spirit able to do all this? How is Team Spirit, and in particular Collapse, able to recover a game that looked like it was in the hands of Aurora for a very long time? Well, we put our best man on that. We got something for you guys. You know him, you love him. Let's head over to Purge.
Thank you, Cheever. Yeah, Collapse had a really rough laning stage, partially because he was laning against the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend got first blood. That gives Shadow Fiend like 6 extra damage starting the lane than normal. So what he has to do to try to make up for it is terrible. And it's even worse. It's Shadow Fiend and Bane, which means they can do these Nightmare into Raze setups that make his life basically a living hell. He's taking tons of damage every time they cycle their abilities here. There's not a lot of Ringmaster in the first couple clips because he did have to go back to heal at some point, then he stacked Ancients. But every single time that he has these little engagements and he loses a huge amount of HP, it now becomes a big danger moment, especially when the Bane kind of sweeps in from behind. If he can get in here and Nightmare collapse, again, what's going to happen is he's going to die. So despite a big creep wave being under tower, look what they have to do just to get some of these creeps here. Collapse has to go aggressive every time that he's in danger to stun and then run away. Even Not Me has to use his abilities to zone him away. It just makes his life very, very hard. This has happened multiple times. In this one, he almost died here as well. This Nightmare into Requiem was an inch away, but great save from Not Me, really keeping him alive here in that engagement. So and even over here, he finally gets across the map. He kills the tier 1 tower. The same kind of threat is just always on the map. So what he basically learned is, I just like can't be anywhere remotely near where my enemies are. So what he does once he gets the Helm, the Dominator, is he just does the safe thing. The dangerous place is where his creep is going to go. This is going to go push out the wave while he is busy jungling instead. He even does pulls, which is very, very cool. Even when his team finally got active on the map at 15 minutes, if we pause for a second and take a look at this, look where he is on the map. He's just over here. He's just hitting creeps the whole time. He's got his creep there, but he doesn't actually need to participate in these fights because he knows his net worth is still catching up and very far behind. But look at this cool thing that he did with his little creep. This is the second time he tried it. The previous time it ended up getting caught. But he's basically grabbing creep waves. And look what's happening on the map in the meantime while he's doing this here. Basically, this whole part of the map is just dangerous because you've got them playing super aggressive. They're desperate. They're looking for kills. And by pulling these creeps together, he basically says, like, these creeps are in the fridge, basically. I'm going to eat these later. But in the meantime, you're going to see Aurora, they're just sweeping back and forth on the map here. They're going back and forth, just looking for any heroes. And in the meantime, Collapse is taking all this easy farming here, and he's taking this creeps for later. So eventually what happens is, you're going to see one member from Aurora come over to kill this, because they're like, okay, well, they're getting these creeps technically, because they're going to kill them later. So we actually have to kill this. And when Mirror rotates over and kills it, that's the moment that Spirit finally swoops in together as a squad and both kills these creeps and gets a kill. So basically this whole time they're still going even net worth, they're still getting kills, and finally collapses equal net worth to everybody else on the team. Just a very, very good performance from him to catch up after a really terrible laning stage.
Thank you very much, Perch.
So funny.
Thank you, Perch.
I don't think
Perch.
I must admit I did not notice that during the game. That was really funny to see and so annoying.
It's not the first time that I've seen something like that for good teams. Like, good teams recognize that a triple creep wave is legitimately an objective on the same scale as like a tower. Maybe not, Roshan level objective, but it becomes an objective. And for Spirit to recognize that Aurora and respect that Aurora is going to treat it that way and then gank to it is really cool. Like, that's pretty next level.
To me, it seems like this moment Spirit just had a better read on this situation, because I remember, I don't know if it was at TI or at Essence 2, but Liquid was playing against the guy that was doing exactly this. And then when the triple wave came, they
pushed with it, right?
Yeah, they pushed with the wave. And there was like a triple wave, they just went high ground minute 15. So I think if Aurora were able to do that...
That's the counterpart to that.
Yeah, it's like dangerous.
No, that's the beauty of Dota. It's these constant small things adding up into something that could be bigger. Yeah, they could have smoked to the wave and tried to attack the Centaur when he wants to collect the wave. And at the same time, Spirit is doing a similar thing. They're going there to protect the wave. It's just these small battles happening across the map. It's just awesome.
Let's see if we can see any of the small and big battles in game number 2 as we have got the draft kicking off on your screens. We got Aurora on the Radiant side this time around and Team Spirit on the Dire side. We got Team Spirit with first pick. It seems to be very common that almost every single game we see, at least on this stream, we have the Dire side getting first pick. He gets his hand on the Lone Druid, and the trade with the Lina is there because we have a lot of bans from the previous game, both Shadow Fiend and Nature's Prophet removed by Aurora. They don't want to deal with that anymore. We also have Invoker left in the pool. We saw first phase banned in the previous game, so something else to keep on our radars. And the Earth Spirit, same story there. So making sure to keep that on our radar.
It's a lot of respect for Yatoro's hero pool from Aurora's side. I'm not sure about this Nature's Prophet ban. Maybe they're thinking ahead, like we're gonna give them Lone Druid, pick Lina, and then we're gonna save a ban by banning Nature's Prophet early so it doesn't become the same scenario as the first game. Because otherwise I would have called this a bit of like a panicky ban. But maybe they're just thinking that far ahead, like, because they insta-picked the Lina. Like, some guy was mashing that button. Like, as soon as Lone Druid came on the screen, like, Lina instantly came down. So, that's what's happening. And this is interesting because, like you said, there are a lot of heroes in the pool that are normally banned. Like the Earth Spirit is still in there. And we do get to see this Lone Druid, which we've been talking about a little bit yesterday, and it seems like some teams still rate it very high. I know Vision won some games with it yesterday, and some teams don't really rate it. Now, is Lina good against Lone Druid? I guess. Like, you can kind of kill the bear wherever it goes. You're just so much high magic damage or right-click damage if you want to go. I do want to see maybe more emphasis on this Undying. I think he was doing a lot of work in the last game.
Yeah.
We saw the win rate this morning, and it is a great pairing with both Lina and the Lone Druid. So maybe it's something Coyote is willing to play. I'm not sure.
I think even into Lina, who's like a tombstone hitter, is that thinking too much about like the one-to-one counter?
I think it is easy to get trapped in the one-to-one vacuum where, like, I don't want to play Undying because I see Alina. Because even yesterday I was like, this guy should still play Clockwork even though he's playing against Phantom Lancer, because it's the overall bigger picture.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with everything on the enemy lineup. You just need to kind of help enable yours and address something.
Right.
So they do steal the Centaur, so I guess they said the Centaur was too big of a problem last game.
It's a nice hero. The lane is not the easiest against Lone Druid, but I would say later on the Stampede and Save for Lina is super powerful. It's always nice to play Centaur with these turret heroes. Yeah, so as long as he's able to get through the lane, it should be good.
The hero just it does so much. It does so much in a game. If you're, and I don't even feel like I said, there used to be this dichotomy of the really good centaurs that would become the true core, right? Top net worth, and then the support centaurs. And it just seems like these days, with the heart and how people are playing it, with the Dom getting huge amounts of farm, you always become that insane core.
Yeah, I think you always hit this critical mass. Unless the game is extremely one-sided, you're going to get your items eventually, and this is exactly what they had in the first game on the Spirit side with the Centaur plus a turret, like Saber was saying. And now we do get to see the Earth Spirit that we were talking about. This hero is just a very powerful mid laner because he scales really well into the game. The later it goes, he just becomes really powerful with items, and his talents are very strong. He's also good early game because you can rotate everywhere. You're kind of fast on the map. You deal a lot of damage. I think it is a hero that can, he can roll onto the Lina, which is what you want. You want that gap close we keep talking about. So I like the Earth Spirit. Maybe they have some read on where the Lina is, because I'm not sure how Nightfall rates Lina on his list.
Mm-hmm.
I know Mikoto for sure plays it.
Yeah.
And if they know that, then maybe they're like, Earth Spirit is going to be fine against Lina. We're just going to take the matchup already. And now we see the Bane coming out because Undying is banned. I think Undying would have been fantastic for both teams. But we do see Bane, which usually I believe Rue plays it. So they kind of have their lane showing. And now I'm thinking Aurora should probably just pick their two supports to kind of keep things hidden. Shadow Demon, I like that. That is a save against the Bane, specifically. When somebody gets grip, you can just disrupt them. It's also a good lane with the Centaur because you set up for the Stomp. It's a save for Lina later in the game. And now I'm thinking maybe Kayori's going to play the Shadow Demon. I know he does play that one.
He does, yeah. That's one of his four.
Yeah.
It is a really strong lane with Centaur, though. I feel like they might be able to put this one and then pick a melee guy to protect the Lina. But that's the beauty. They can do whatever they want in this situation. That's a nice part about Shadow Demon, is that he can go both safe lane and off lane.
What about Phoenix here? Because I think Phoenix is actually pretty good against Lone Druid in the game. I think Sunray is very good against these high HP targets. There it is. Let's go. I'm hyped. I love Phoenix. So it's one of my favorite heroes of all time. And obviously Kaori plays a fantastic Phoenix. And I can see it here because currently you have this angle to gate on the Lone Druid. Because I think this Lone Druid hero, we talked about it yesterday, but if the Lone Druid doesn't get off to a good start, he can kind of be a liability for a very long time.
Yeah.
And if you're able to draw the lane a little bit, and then the position 5 gates to your lane and you start attacking him, and maybe you get a kill on him when he doesn't have his bear up, like the bear cooldown, the hero suffers a lot. So I can kind of picture it now where they get this Shadow Demon disrupt on the Lone Druid, the Phoenix is gating in, they're mass attacking this lane, the Lone Druid suffers, and they can snowball the game off of that.
Also, Bane and Earth Spirit are pretty bad egg hitters.
They are, yeah. I mean, Lone Druid is good, but you're relying on a hero that's like already kind of countered by Phoenix to hit the egg. Like Tal was saying, the percentage damage is insanely good this game. It's really nice against a lone druid bear.
I'm interested to see what they pick here because they need an offlaner. Yeah, offlane against Lina. Mars is very nice. It counters both Lina and Centaur because, you know, as a Centaur you want to click Stampede to run away, but against Mars you can't really do that because he's going to arena you. It's really nice team fight. They have the Earth Spirit and Mars to like set up the fights together. They have many circles, and circles are OP in team fights. At the same time, they also have the Bane to pick off on the map. So far, very balanced draft from Spirit.
Yeah, I think it's they are definitely addressing the Lina. Like for sure, Mars is good against Lina. It's good against Centaur. I guess in some ways it can also be good against. I don't think it's that good against Phoenix SD anymore because you can still save through the arena, and Egg is definitely good. Like honestly, this is an amazing Phoenix game. If I'm a Phoenix player here, I'm like, guys, I can carry this if I get a good egg off in the fights. And now I'm guessing Nightfall gets his pick against Mars. Maybe we're going to see the Phantom Lancer again. If they don't ban it, that is a really good matchup for the Phantom Lancer. And I think it's also a good game for PL. Even though you have Alina, I think you can pick harder carries. And they do leave it in a pool, so they're saying, we're going to ban Tiny and Alchemist, who sort of help Lina play her game because they're another initiator. So they're trying to ban the cohesiveness of the Aurora lineup as opposed to the worst possible matchup for Mars. So that's what Spirit thinks like, and I see the vision, but we'll see what Nightfall wants to play. And I think the last hero left is not Mies. I think he's the last one who picks his hero here.
And yeah, Willow looks amazing.
I like Willow.
Willow plus Mars, classic combo.
Yep. Is the Rubik that gets banned out also a very strong hero, especially in the hands of Not Me? And we've seen Rubik being very popular this morning as well. Definitely, I mean, it's always a good TI hero as well.
A lot of good stuff to steal.
Yeah.
In this game, big ultis, disruption is nice.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. Not a lot of reserve time left for Spirit. They've used the majority of it already. These are their last couple of seconds that they have, and they end up going for the Jakiro. And that means, yeah.
I guess that means Bane is going position 4 then?
Looks like it, yeah.
They can do either.
Yeah, they can do either. I'm thinking this looks like a pretty good illusion game for Nightfall, like Naga Siren, Phantom Lancer. Maybe doesn't lend into the Lina lineup, but he could overtake the game just with those heroes alone. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think?
I mean, look at that guy. He's cooking. He's ready. He's like, guys, give me PL.
He's getting the spice ready right now to put into the soup.
He looks very excited. Yeah. Really into that. I mean, if you give Nightfall an excuse to play Phantom Lancer, my boy is going to take it. Like, that is the only question for me is like PL plus Lina. But Lina mid these days is... I don't know. It's not like people are playing the carry Lina mid, right? You're playing this like spell damage, kill you in one hit build.
Yeah.
I think it works.
No, she's flexible, and it is just a different play style if they go for that, where they might have to delay the game a little bit, so they'll play more on the side lanes, play a little bit slower, kind of push the waves in, see what happens. But okay, they go for what we talked about instead is that they're going for the Sven that is going to make it for a more cohesive lineup for the Lina to be able to shine. So they went for, let's just make sure our lineup makes a lot of sense together. Sven is really good with Phoenix. As Phoenix, you want people to go in for you and stun them. Same for Lina. And I'm totally fine with this route. I think it makes sense. And Nightfall plays a fantastic Sven as well.
And it will be the Bane position 4 and Jakiro position 5 on the side of Team Spirit. Which I think
cool. I mean,
is fine either way.
Yeah, maybe drums build on Jakiro and you're a bit of an egg hitter then. I think that makes a lot of sense because you're getting the double hit. But yeah, I do like the Sven for Aurora. It's similar to the Tiny Lina that they run. It seems like they just have this idea that a carry, like a beefy carry that goes in with the stun, is really good for setting up for the Lina. Like she can just destroy team fights with a setup stun and someone to reveal heroes.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Aurora for this game too. I think their draft is just super cohesive, and it's very easy for them to kill heroes. The Lina can do it solo. The Sven will be able to do it once he has his items. And this time, Spirit does not have their saves. They only have the Bane Sleep, which is a little bit of a save, but not like a real one. They don't have the Tombstone, so it's not easy.
Very important question, though, because there's 2 heroes that we see banned, especially against Team Spirit, normally. Lone Druid, Earth Spirit. Surely, Spirit has an edge here because they get those heroes that they're normally so good at. Earth Spirit, maybe even especially so in the hands of Laurel Jenkins. Does that sway you over on the side of Team Spirit?
It does sway me over. You know, there's this bias that comes in. We're looking at the whole cohesive draft, and we forget that there's a reason Earth Spirit is banned in so many games, right? It's a really busted hero. I think the people that are good at it mid can simply take over a game without even considering the enemy draft, right? And Laurel is up there. Like, he's a good Earth Spirit.
He is a great Earth Spirit, and we're going to find out how great as we are going to see if Team Spirit can take this 2-0 or if we're going to have a game number 3 with Cap and SVG.
Oh yeah, Laurel's going to have to do some heavy lifting in this one because as OP as Earth Spirit is, they drafted a Mars. If Amar couldn't make that one, well, I'm just saying if Amar couldn't make that work, and if this goes bad for Team Spirit, Collapse can't make it work, it's time to put this hero out to pasture. Get him out of here.
Yeah, we're not going to see him for another patch at least.
Yeah.
And we were talking yesterday, I said if we're going to see Mars this tournament, it's going to be either ATF or Collapse.
Yep.
They're going to get their one game.
They're going to put it to the test.
I have a lot of doubts about this hero. It is not the hero it used to be, however. He has a very good argument as the best Mars in the world alongside ATF. Different playstyles with the hero, but they both just make it shine. He's going to have to really pull out all the stops. He did have a very nice game 1, though. He's kind of in the zone.
He is.
So maybe he's feeling himself. Maybe a little too much.
Well, he was in the zone. He wasn't in Collapse making godlike initiations, right?
He had some nice stuns.
He had some okay ones, but he was just carrying through in the damage department. And I think that's the problem you have with Mars right now, is that the hero can still start fights and be okay in that regard, but his damage just seems to suck.
It's pretty bad. The refresher double BKB arena build got nerfed too.
Tommy, what are you doing here?
I'm trying to scout with some nighttime vision, but he is absolutely dead here.
He scouted them. He saw all 4 of them.
Maybe you can get another rune here. If you're Spirit, they're a little late to run in.
Yeah, should be able to get 3.
Yeah. And that is worth it. I think getting 3 runes, giving up First Blood is worth it outside of very rare mid-matchup situations.
Yeah.
This one could punish Laurel a bit. This is a very one-sided lane, and now this Lina has extra gold injection, so a little concerned for him. However, getting the 3 runes is a way bigger gold swing, so you're kind of okay with this in your Spirit on a macro level, even if Laurel is probably going to have a pretty bad time here.
Well, at least for Aurora's sake, they better hope that Laurel has a bad time because we've seen her Spirit kick some serious butt in some of the tournaments recently, and day 1 of TI has been no exception. We'll see how day 2 goes for at least Team Spirit.
I like that Aurora went back to get a hard save of their own. I think it really caused them team fight issues in game 1, and I think when you play against Spirit, you need to be able to match them just in terms of team fight concepts. It's not even about the individual matchups, it's just you have to be able to out-execute them when it matters, and having certain team fight contributions that can do that, like a hard save, like an initiator, like some AoE punish, give you the ability to fight them in the late game regardless of the matchup. So I think having this SD here is a big deal. And it could cause Spirit some serious issues because they don't really have a hard save. You have the geomagnetic grip, sleep, and like an arena displacement, but it's a very different style game than they played in game 1. They're going to have to rely on the double bear, finding some nice stun angles, and really getting on the Lina or the backline. If that doesn't happen, then I think Mira can do some work. I think this Phoenix can do a lot of DPS here. He's against 3 strength cores effectively with these big HP pools.
Yeah.
Kaori can really pump out some damage with these Sun Rays and some Fire Spirits.
So it sounds like a lot of the onus to win these fights is on Collapse and Laurel, right? The 2 initiators, the 2 with the most mobility to get to that said back line.
These 2 jumps have to land for Spirit to bring the lineup together. You find a nice little kill top. Jakiro proving his later pick worth here, as the lane is quite strong. And Laurel try to do some wave pulling. He'll get away with it, at least a little bit here. very good player at getting out of these tough lanes.
If Maureen is the king of that, would you say Laurel is number 2?
The Prince. Yeah,
the
sure.
Prince, sure.
I would give it to him.
Well, he's certainly taking a beating right now. 15-7 for the Lina. Total free farm for Makoto in that lane. And we also have a lone druid with the early kill. So there's definitely going to be some early dominant lanes on both sides.
Double brace are already up for collapse. Feels pretty good down here. He's having a nice time early. If you can get to a quick soul ring, maybe you can exert some offensive potential. Hero, he's going to walk that one off. But feeling the wrath of this Jakiro for sure.
Yeah, this lane impact is just being completely negated by the presence of the Jakiro. Not able to do much against Lone Druid as is. Be going to disrupt the bear. It's about as best as you could do.
I think the soul ring nerf also hurt Mars a lot. He was one of the more dependent heroes on soul ring. You don't have another mana regen item build up. That really just killed some of the lane pressure he could exert, the farming speed. This hero also just does not buy Helmet Dominator. I'm curious if someone will eventually try it out, but I doubt we'll see it at this event. I just don't think the hero's been played enough or experimented with enough. Perhaps you can go Helmet Dom on this hero and play him more like a farming Centaur style, but then you probably just rather play Centaur, right?
Ooh, Makoto! He's going to be punished heavily here. Nice. I think he's just dead. Nightmare back in with a blood grenade, guaranteeing the kill. Not me is the one to pick it up, not Laurel. So at least from Makoto's perspective, the extra gold doesn't go to Laurel, but they're going to have...
Huge find. Huge find in this matchup. That's a first blood Lina getting killed in the lane by an Earth Spirit with a clutch teleport. Exactly what you want to find in this matchup. That's a lot of breathing room for Laurel. Another big kill. Spirit finding some openings in this Game 2 laning phase. They're not dominating it by any means, but definitely finding a little more experience with the extra kills going their way.
Ooh, with Spear there from Collapse, all right. Trying to get the rust off. It's been a while, understand. Mars hasn't been the most meta. Bear chasing after WS, trying to hold back Rue, but there are 3 different heroes in this lane with the Bear. Can only disrupt one of them. He might be able to get the kill on Rue, but WS is still going to suffer. Even if he lives here, he's kind of being kicked out of lane, got another entangle on him, and down he goes. So that's a trade-off. Mira might be able to kill the Bear, but it's going to be a rough call to make. To stack up these Shadow Poisons fast enough, the Bear is just out healing him right now. Mira underneath tower will not die, but again, Yatoro just freely, not necessarily getting the most CS out of this lane, but getting a lot of experience with all these kills.
Huge gold injection off that Centaur kill. He's very happy up top. He is above free farm right now, and that is a very good sign for Spirit, because he's going to have to carry some of that damage load as we go later. Again, you're playing with Mars, you're playing with a Bane who's not doing a lot. Earth Spirit can do a lot of damage, but it kind of scales up as the game goes later. This is your big carry, your big damage sink in this game. And a nice rotation from Makoto should get the kill here.
Disruption setting up Laguna Blade. Hit him with the fear, but Yatoro's pretty slow, so Makoto should be able to outrun him, hunt him down. Very nice.
Nice little rotation. Not one Yatoro expected. No comms on it, I guess. Just off the map for too long.
Is that the Bear on cooldown, by the way? Because that was a full HP Bear.
No,
Did he resummon?
No. He sent it to base, so he'll have a resummon.
Roll in from the Earth Spirit. Doesn't quite land, but connects on the kick to slow down Makoto with double supports providing damage. They'll chase him down underneath the tier 2. Will they finish him off? Another hit from Rue. It's all not quite enough, and the cooldowns from Laurel just a bit too long.
Yeah, Raindrop bails you out. No level 6 on Laurel yet.
He could go for a long-range kick, but Lina's, I think, out of sight for that one. Maybe go for carry instead. The silence disruption here. Save does go out. They have to dive. Carry should be okay.
You do not want to give up a kill that gives Laurel level 6 there, and then that fight can snowball. So nice defensive play from Aurora. Defend the Lina.
That does leave the Wisdom Shrine open.
Yeah, it does. The Bear sneaking in. Why can the Bear take this? Nobody knows, but he can take it, and he's going to get it.
All. Okay, double Wisdoms for Team Spirit.
Very interesting early game. The experience is going Spirit's way with some kills and now the Shrine, but the gold is going Aurora's way. first blood injection plus some of the Lina lane domination, the Sven's free farming.
Yeah, they've had to spend less on consumables, right? Earth Spirit has to
kill?
buy a lot. Nami still managed to hunt him down. Carry, I guess, got low from that mid lane and then still got hunted down in the jungle. I don't even find that. Like, he doesn't seem to have any wards. He's going to find a courier as well. Wait, what is this?
Broadsword, that's mega value.
Yeah,
this guy just finds openings. You can just tell some players they just have an instinct for where to be on the map at the right time. You gotta get WS again.
Yeah, he's been trying to cut waves and will be punished by Yatoro.
A lot of kill action for Spirit with a lineup I didn't expect to get this much in terms of...
Comes Laurel. Aurora just brought 3 heroes to kill Collapse, and it's going to be rough. The arena goes down. Laurel rolls right into the middle of them with the Magnetize going off. A longer fight will be trouble for Aurora. Let's see if they can get away or at least threaten Laurel from not chasing them down. The Magnetize probably going to burn out the Phoenix. What about Nightfall, though? Nightfall's going to chase down Na'Vi. Kills him. Laurel feels like he can't keep it up on Nightfall, so Nightfall's going to be fine. Carry also lived. Very ineffective somehow.
Well, not somehow. I mean, that's Mars.
Okay.
That's why we don't see his hero. It's just he doesn't have mana for another spear, and he can't soul ring because he's going to go down to 0 HP. This is part of the issue with the hero. It just doesn't have the same efficiency he used to. The spells are not doing as much damage. It's a little harder to lane. These things add up, especially in pro games. He's still having himself a fine game, but if that's an older version of Mars, you might pick up 2 there. Now they just have to look towards mid. Don't have a Magnetize. Makoto, he's got named damage in the bottle. This is a dangerous point of attack. I don't know if this is what you want to be looking for right now. A lot of wards placed on this mid lane, too, to protect the Lina. He's going to kill the ward under the tower.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
What is happening? Not me with just the most insane D ward I've seen in a minute. Makoto did kill Laurel with the burnout there, the slow burn.
Really nice pickup from Makoto. Didn't even pop the amp damage for it. Just nuked him down. So that is the bigger kill, but not me making it.
Yeah, well, not me's about to set up maybe another kill on Centaur.
He's doing work in this game. A lot of little things.
Sneaks up behind him, though, with the Helmet Dom creep. If he goes for the Nightmare, he's going to trade it off to the creep.
It's just a poke play, not committing. He got the TP out of Makoto.
Yeah, got a TP out of Makoto. That's
Again,
pretty good.
Some little forms of pressure coming out from this Bane that is helping Spirit stay in this early game.
Disruption into stun.
It's tanky here.
Chase him down. Collapse will spear him back. Mira's going to keep up the chase. Missing one of those poisons. He needed that in order to get the kill. Misses another one. Mira's still trying to kill his old lane partner, and he gets him in the end.
Give him the tip. Nah, Mira's not a tipper, you know.
No, he's not. Makoto dodges yet another gank here, even after he lost his mid lane ward due to the aggressive D ward. Throws some damage right back at Laurel. This is how do you like it, huh?
I mean, looking for the sleep setup. Very hard to grab here, though. There's the bots delivery, so the Lina's really fast here.
Yeah, he's too fast.
Only 2 points in the Nightmare.
Immediately with the chat wheel.
It's been a... Even with the extra kills, you can sense this is a frustrating early game for Spirit.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of openings for early moves. The bear is jacked, so that's the one thing they got going for him. A very fat Lone Druid.
How big of a counter do you think Sven is to Lone Druid?
It's solid. You have a lot of openings where you can kill this bear in the mid game if you're having a nice tempo.
Here comes the boot to travel play with the glyph on the creeps to prevent them from dying, securing the TP in from Makoto. Collapse will go down, and they actually get the +1 here. The disruption on Rue, and even a demonic purge. So 1 kill for Nightfall, 1 for Mira.
There's just no pressure coming out from this Mars lane. 0-2-0 start for Collapse. He's going to have to make it up later on. Because not finding a lot of action here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Got to combine this Earth Spirit Mars.
What's happening?
Does
Mira know? Mira knows now. The courier flies right over Not Me, but the Nightmare hits them. They're going to go for a fast Fiend's Grip kill. Get the kill and get out before the punish comes in because the Stampede hastened heroes are on their way. Nightfall closing the distance, hits the stun. Bane likely to, but Carry does die to Laurel. Carry's not having a whole lot of fun in this game, that's for sure. Roll through. Nice dodge there from Nightfall and Makoto. with the Arcane Rune, kicks him back up to the high ground with the Nightmare pulling him back. The Ice Path as well, now hit him with the Magnetize. He's going to die. Makoto has to abandon. He knows that Nightfall is dead. He's just got to try and preserve his own life here. Hits him with the kick. The roll-in didn't land, but with slow down with Blood Grenade, the Magnetize building up. Disruption trying to bail him out here, but it just sets up a dual breath. More Magnetizes. Makoto will die. He hit a Dragon Slave, though. Finish off the support. Now Mira's going to be in some trouble. Laurel underneath the tier 2 tower. Rampage for him. What is happening? Give him another Rampage with the arena going up. No! The Phoenix 8 to finish off one. The burn, it'll take Rue out as well. So Kaori, with the sacrificial play, will pick up 2 at the end, but a big win, I guess, for Team Spirit, and in particular, their Spirit of Laurel.
He gets 1,000 gold off that sequence. Again, absolute free farm Lone Druid, and you're team wiping them with your lowest net worth cores in the game. Absolutely disgusting stuff from Spirit. Just running them down. They effectively 2v5 that. 3v5, you know, with the Jakiro coming in. I guess 3v6.
Yeah.
There's an egg kill. Just absolutely disgusting stuff. Not me putting on a Bane clinic right now. These little setups coming in for the last Brain Sap off some wand charges, and then this Arcane Rune Earth Spirit putting in work with the lower cooldowns. Aurora just caught sleeping in. They're just walking in one by one.
Disruption setup. Nice Nightmare dodge, though, and a kick away from Laurel to ensure, even with the Demonic Purge, Not Me might survive. They really want this kill. They are heavily committing. Stampede dive past the tower, and they get him with the Shadow Poison, but surely there's going to be some punish here. TP in from Collapse, but it's a long TP, and he just cancels it. Too long for him to get the arena out to stop the Shadow Demon. The Stampede works, and with this pressure mounting up, they'll also get the mid tower. So Makoto, bouncing back after a rough death earlier, secures his dominance of this mid lane.
This is a wild game. Spirit got a Rampage on their mid hero, and they're behind.
Yeah, down 2K.
It's not really close. Because a lot of that, they'd be even farther behind if they didn't have this LD just free farming, which, you know, there's a bounce. Obviously, you're taking these fights. Yatoro's going to have a lot of space here. That is your game plan. Get a really farm Golden Druid. The game still looks completely fine for Aurora. It's hard to imagine what this game would look like if you didn't give away those 5 or 6 kills in the jungle.
Yep.
Big plays from the Spirit support duo. They're going to have to keep it up here because the pressure's going to mount. As these next round of items come out for Aurora, the damage is going to be online.
Searching through the corners here to try and find Kaori, who already went through the gate, is going to come back through at the perfect time, apparently, right as Team Spirit went down to the low ground.
Does hit nighttime for the Bane Vision. He's going to get a nice ward plant. Still only 2 points in that Nightmare, though. Very hard to get the direct setup.
The Team Spirit just stacked 4 heroes up here, not getting anything for it, really.
Space for Mars. Kappa.
Well, he's almost got his Blink Dagger, so we'll see what he gets done with that. But yeah, it means Nightfall and Makoto are just totally free farming. Rue blocked in there by the disruption.
Okay.
It will be fine, though.
Got to farm a nice obs, plus some illusions. Extra gold for him. Says thank you very much. Looking for that next power rune, too.
This wave will complete the Blink Dagger for Collapse. Blink is almost done for Nightfall as well, so he's about ready to be a little bit more active.
You're waiting on that plus the lean ags, and then the fights look a lot easier for Aurora. They do have a window here to kind of get something done. If you can combine this Mars and Earth Spirit, jump the Lina, jump Centaur with Arena, kind of counteract Stampede, those types of initiations could look good for you. You still have to take into account this disruption, which is a big problem in this game. You can certainly look for some plays here.
This feels like the start of the game. Not Me, this time, will take the speed of the river to get out of here.
There's a lot of information. This is invaluable right now. And this is the power of Bane. You run around at nighttime, you get to see some heroes, you get to plant some wards. If they find you, you just sleep somebody, run away. It's really obnoxious.
Dire are scanning.
You say it's invaluable, but what are they actually going to do with this information? Okay, there's a bunch of heroes in the jungle farming.
I mean, what is Yatoro going to do with that information?
Ooh, Spear barely misses out on carry as he dives away, but he is surrounded by heroes, goes for a TP out, but the nighttime vision of the Bane will find him.
Little things count for a lot. Just a little extra golden XP for these heroes that are not farming at the same rate that the Centaur Arena are. You got to get a little extra something here. And they're going to try to make a fast play off that. Numbers advantage, no egg in the team fight, look top. Going to go straight in on WS.
Carl with the Invis rune. Initiates on WS. Hit him with the Ice Path. Got to make sure they can stop the Stampede, and the roll comes in time. That little bit of stun was enough.
They needed it too. The Magnetize got instant dispelled with early Lotus Orb. Got to be a little careful.
And finds the extra kill. Collapse reveals his Blink Dagger.
Okay.
Get the Shadow Demon as well. The tower will fall.
Nice sequence for Spirit here. Aurora not ready to take those full fights. Yeah, you have to blink on the Sven. You do have the Ags on the Lina, but they were not in position to recuperate or regroup. And another deep Ops plant off this Bane during the nighttime as Not Me just waiting behind this tier 1. Fishing. Looking for anything.
I mean, do you think that Aurora should fight these? I almost feel like if they just let Team Spirit pick up support kills in tier 1 towers in exchange for Makoto and Nightfall farming to BKBs.
It's okay. At some point, though, you gotta.
They are going to go for the jump. Nightfall shows his Blink Dagger and takes out Rue out of the equation. Now hunts for more, but Laurel has already rolled away. Disruption found Not Me, who is behind Enemy Alliance with that deep ward that he had earlier.
You gotta look for stuff like that. I don't think you have to take full fights. You just want to get the Lina active in this game a little bit more. You don't want to let LD absolute free farm and let Yatoro turn this into some weird rat game.
Sure, just enough pushback to keep Team Spirit off.
Yeah.
We'll take a tier 1 of their own. And this will push Nightfall well on his way to BKB. Already has the hammer. We've got the Centaur WS with the early Lotus.
Yep, very nice.
He's queuing up the Blink Dagger. Do you think this is the game you should go Blink, or do you like the Heart and
Blink's
just farm
fine.
it up?
Blink's fine. You have a lot of scale between Lina, Sven, and 2 supports that are going to be really good in the late game.
Okay, so he doesn't need to do what Collapse did and carry team fights and damage.
You can go back for the Heart. You don't need an early Heart here. You're already farming really well, too. Again, you have SD Phoenix, right? You should not be worried about going late here.
Yeah, you've got scale both from your cores and your supports, yeah. Nice Nightmare timing. Catches a mid-dive.
He has had his number. Just gripping this Phoenix off cooldown.
Feels like Nami just crammed carry replays over the night.
Spirit on the hunt. Trying to get a little more active in this game. They have the LD Ags completed, so it's one of the timings you can look for more aggressive plays, bring the Baron with that, or at least to the general area. Got to start accelerating and trying to build a net worth lead. You don't want to let Aurora continue to just farm this game.
Makoto cannot afford to die here, but he has no way out of the arena. The Flame Cloak is no protection here.
That is a great find right there. Straight in time for Tormentor on the bottom side of the map. Rough place to die. Spirit are going to clean it up very quickly here. This is their moment to strike in this game. They have great jump, easy initiations, a lot of chain stun. You don't have the BKBs yet if you're Aurora. And Stampede does not get you out of arena. That is the power of Mars in this game. So you only have disruption, and that means that Mira has to be there, which is not that easy when you're playing the big map like this.
Right.
So in my opinion, Spirit need to start finding some more action right now, abuse the strength of Yatoro being ahead, and start to pick up some momentum.
As Makoto revives, Aurora are going to look for a smoke play here. And it's just going to be a pick off on Not Me. Nothing major. In fact, he might even TP out in time. He will!
He's playing so well.
Yeah, Not Me's just killing it, man, in this game, too.
He even got the Obs deny while he slept the Phoenix. Just so many little things, so much space, so much time.
You can't kill the king. What a line to spam after you TP away from a big smoke.
That is a good time for that bear. There's the BKB for the Sven.
Yeah, Aurora, no matter what's kind of happened with Team Spirit finding kills and so on and so forth, and these little Bane shenanigans, they've had 3 different cores on 3 different parts of the map. They're farming very efficiently, which means that they have never been down in net worth, really. Like, right now, it's Spirit up by 1K. Not much to really worry about.
I don't think this game's going poorly for them. You can just feel they're getting outplayed on some of the little things, which, that's Spirit's MO. They're very good at that.
Going for the bear kill. And they should have it here with the stomp for WS securing it.
325, not too bad. Instant resummon. See how aggressive Yatoro plays with it here. Can die again. Or really want to focus it down.
WS, nice play with a neutral creep. Hits him with the Congregations of the Deep. The follow-up stomp. Now a disruption to catch the Bane as well. Not me. Not going to get out of this one unless he can Nightmare up to the high ground, but Nightmare doesn't go that fast, sadly.
This is where all those little plays by Spirit, it gave you some breathing room to stabilize the game. It doesn't necessarily help you win these fights on the map. I think this Aurora lineup's still really scary to take head-on if they group.
Yeah, and I struggle to see how, like, Lone Druid is an amazing carry. But is he really going to be able to contest Sven, Lina, Shadow Demon, Phoenix? Like,
not on his own. It has to be some really nice teamfight execution. Again, the stuns have to land between the 2 big boys going in first. You have to find a high TPS target at the start.
Can't afford to lose the bear here.
That's a little greedy.
Takes the Ancients, but now will be punished by the Demonic Purge. So that puts the bear on cooldown.
Got aggressive with it. That's 40 seconds.
Do you feel like this is a time where Aurora should smoke and go for a play knowing the bear is on cooldown? Or is it whatever? You can just farm.
It's whatever. You don't have God Strength. You use Laguna and Purge for that.
Okay.
I don't think you're pressured in this game if you're Aurora.
Yeah, I agree.
I would feel very confident scaling here. I see Mars on enemy team. I'm like,
I knew it was going to go back
okay,
to
let's
the
just go
Mars.
late. What is this guy going to do in the late? I refuse, I should have confidence my Centaur is doing more than Mars in the late game. I should have confidence in having the hard save in this game. Having the demonic purge in this game. Having disseminate is great in this game.
Yeah, Fire Spirit's an egg. I think it's hard for Lone Druid to fight into that.
Yes. He already has Shivas, by the way. As much as Coward died, he found a lot of farm.
Now with the extra life on Nightfall, Team Spirit will retreat a smoke that finds nothing.
His God Strength on cooldown can maybe start something. You have your BKBs here. That's why I'm looking at it. BKB Mars, BKB Earth Spirit, both done. It's this Spirit's time to get something done.
Trying to go for an execution on a support, but they may still catch him. Stampede goes off. Shadow Demon trying to get away from the bear, but the roll-in, or maybe the God's Rebuke from Collapse. TPOA attempted, but Spear will deny that. Collapse in the right place at the right time.
A big find.
This is the power of the bear. These 2 killers in the Earth Spirit and the Mars. Yatoro brings back the bear. LSA hits the 2 of them, but they have to fly out of here. Makoto actually doesn't have the power of flight. He has to go BKB, TP out, but the Entangle will stop him.
That's costly.
That is a big misplay for Aurora.
I think they just got baited a little bit. You see this LD hero under the obs. It's so tempting to go kill him. It's supposed to be a free kill.
But I mean,
it's just so deep.
I also think that killing the hero is kind of whatever.
I've seen this before. The bird crypt, the bird down.
Yeah. Not me continues to terrorize Karori around the map.
Aurora bleeding some big kills right now. The story of this game. Trying to find WS bottom.
WS. He's going to be spotted here. Can he blink away before he gets got? Does manage to get the blink out. Collapse trying to chase him down still, but he's too far out.
I thought he had that. Must have been really close.
With his Helmadom creep, he'll pull a large wave off the tier 2. Bear in trouble. Demonic Cleanse. Yet another tool that is very helpful against the bear. Oh, got him on the long-range Nightmare, though.
Do anything with this.
Do you really want to commit into an Aegis hero like this? Makoto's going to slip up the side, and Not Me just dies for this. they're not careful, they're going to give up even more. Collapse is trying. The Bear's going to come forward, going after Mira. Here comes that Sunray, trying to keep Mira alive, but the Bear executes him. BKB from Collapse so he can escape. Maybe he goes back in. Trying to get these two, and he got the spear on him with Laurel rolling in. The ice pack too late to stop Makoto, but it will stop Nightfall, who's going to have to give up this Aegis. Kick back on the Bear, not what he intended, but to get the kill all the same. Makoto playing the distance here while it's going to be Nightfall. He does have BKB. He can fight this Bear just fine. Activates the BKB right as Laurel tries to roll in on him. Finishes off the Bear. Now feeling like without God's Strike, can't really keep the fight going. Nightfall. Collapse is going to go for the spear back on WS. BKB from WS. Got hit by some damage. We'll just go for the TP out rather than the blink away.
BKBs are still really strong right now. Makoto looking for a cheeky pickoff after the play. Oh. Well, they didn't see each other?
Well, he hears the Lotuses, surely. He runs right into Mira, hit by the disruption. Lena's gonna try and come in and help out with this situation. With Nightfall also here, it looks like both cores may be in some trouble. Laurel gets the roll away. The Bear TP's out. Laurel, he's good, only losing Collapse there, who did have a killing streak. That'll help Mira boost up his net worth.
Aurora, I think they've been a little frustrated in this game, and now they're done messing around. Like, all right, well, let's just start looking for some kills. I don't want to run away from this Bear all day. I don't want to get killed by this Bane all day. Nightfall is coming alive here, 7-1-5. He has very strong kill threat on pretty much anything in this game. There's not a lot that stops Sven just jumping in, hitting you 3 times and you're dead.
Right.
Pretty bad matchup for the Mars as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really comes down to how much damage the Bear can get done. Maybe at the start of a fight, finding supports, things like this. We really haven't seen great supernovas because Kaori's been focused a lot at the start of these engagements. He might just want an early Aeon disc or something in this game.
Power of the Bear right here, clearing out the enemy jungle.
Now he's fat.
Little concern. And Aurora, we're seeing them group up a lot more. Seeing them play around. I mean, these supports pretty much have to be around Akora at all times because the Bear will kill them in like 2 seconds flat.
Nice smoke break.
Spot's not me. Burns him out. Nightfall looks for more in the triangle. Doesn't find anything immediately, but if he goes far enough, might spot Rue. Got him on the stun. Makoto will follow him in. They'll pick off both supports. So, Aurora, now it feels like they're the ones picking up tempo, taking control of the game a bit.
They're really strong right now. If they can just get a heads-up fight with their formation, with the Sven going in, protect the supports. There's a nice Bear backstab. No detection.
Yeah, with Bear getting so much vision on Kaori. Kaori, can he get off the side? No way. And they got the spear on the Nightfall. That's nasty. Makoto from the high ground, though. He's going to try and deal with the Bear. They do have the arena that goes out to ensure Mira should die here. Bear almost dead. Goes for the kill, but Mira actually gets it with the Demonic Purge. Trades away his life for that one. So the 2 supports get executed by Team Spirit. They don't really lose anything for it. A Bear that put on cooldown. Who cares? Yotoro's got another one.
I still think there's a lot of deaths on this Aurora support through this game. And they're not really respecting the jump and the backstab potential from the Bear.
Yeah, how are you sieging that tier 2 with no sentries down?
It's
the spot
just,
Bear, right?
We haven't seen supernovas, and it makes a big deal. It hasn't felt super disciplined here. And, you know, it's not that it's changing the course of the game drastically, but this Earth Spirit is getting a lot of extra gold in this game. It's quietly been a really nice game from Laurel. 9-2-9, 200 CS. He's 3rd in net worth, which is just prime position for this hero to continue to be a menace in the late game. Already level 20. These talents on the 20 and 25 are what make this hero a menace in that late game. He's a beast. Like, this is the extra scale for Spirit if he's having such a good game like this. This isn't looking as good for Aurora as I thought it was, given the position of the Sven and the Lina.
It feels like they're giving Team Spirit more of a chance.
Yeah.
Right? Because almost at this point, it feels like it's guaranteed we're going to see the broken Earth Spirit level 25.
I think so.
Because he's 20 at 32 minutes, right? This game is probably not going to close out quickly.
You already have the level 20 talent on the Mars, too. These are big deals for these heroes, because you really need to land these stuns and make them count. Head-on clash.
And if he hits that spear, they've got an Aghanim Scepter on the Jakiro.
Oh yeah, there's some damage follow-up.
They're going to go for the bear with this smoke. Didn't find any heroes. BKB, and they've got nothing to stop it, so.
That's a God Strength pop. Spirit might try and do something on the back of that cooldown. Roche can spawn as well, so it's not a bad time to try and just go for aggressive smoke and clear out some of the map. Minute and a half on that spawn. Pretty quick.
What do you think about Collapse's Lincoln's build?
It's a good Lincoln's game. There's some really nice spells to block here. It might not be as much for him as...
Yeah, what is he putting it on?
The bear? Earth Spirit?
Bear to stop Demonic Purge?
Yeah.
Be like the best thing, right?
If you can block a Laguna, it's not bad. If you can block Demonic Purge, it's great. Another just walk into grip. Okay. He's finding openings in this game. It's pretty ridiculous.
High ground ward into quick blink Fiend's Grip. Not me is playing with some confidence, that is for sure.
Really done so much work in this game. It's ridiculous. Maybe we'll see Makoto start to bring up that late game Lina threat where he can pick some heroes off and kind of reset position, that assassin style, where the hero can become a menace and the stuns on him with Dagon build.
Dagon 5, yeah.
I think this is a fine game for it. If you can assassinate one of the supports early on, it's such a big deal in a game like this. If you can ever land a stun on the Earth Spirit of the Mars as they go in, you need the burst damage to finish them before they're able to BKB and reset.
Going to be a pretty fast Roshan spawn here. Both teams setting up for the Radiant side, but it's going to switch over to the other side in 55 seconds. So, you don't make something happen soon. Heads over to Dire side, which I think would probably favor Team Spirit a bit. Nice kill on the bear, though.
Big during this Roche time. Instant resummons, so you have 2 minutes without the second bear here, roughly. Trying to finish Satanic on Nightfall would be a big upgrade for him to just be able to sit in the fight, tank some of the stuns, and still survive.
Collapse playing with the bear. You can hit a spear. The bear can kill most things off of that spear. Maybe not WS. And maybe not Nightfall, who now has a Satanic complete. Baited in. Collapse in some trouble. Nightmares are going to do too much. In fact, it only pulls Bane out of position. I didn't want the Ice Path, though. That's a little bit problematic. Nightfall's almost dead already before he can get off the BKB. Supernova's going to help bail him out, though. They do have the Satanic to heal back up the full. Kaori survives. The egg just barely manages to go off in time. Both supports went down to nothing.
Very clutch Ice Path. Bails out what otherwise is probably just a run over of a fight for Aurora. But it ends up debilitating the Sven by such a large margin. You're able to put so much damage on Nightfall, you kind of have to just stand your ground, defend the egg. You don't get that run-over fight you were looking for with a really nice initiation and counterplay on that Mars that was fishing in the tree line. No God Strength for 40. Can force the Roche here. You know Yatoro still has only one bear, and they don't have Magnetize. They don't have BKB, so I think this is an okay Roche force. It's a little slower. Don't have Supernova. But you still have BKB on Makoto, and you're stronger right now. You are doing it against Spirit. You are doing it against Collapse.
Can he get here in time? It's already half HP. Larl, he would be the first one on scene, potentially. But the Roche, it's going to go down before they can get the roll in, before they can get the initiation.
Smart play.
Aegis and Banner picked up for Aurora. So now, I mean, even net worth, but now they've really got an advantage to work with. This extra life on Makoto, he can play a lot more aggressive.
I can't believe Nami didn't try and go for that sleep. He's been so aggressive all game.
Oh, yeah.
And you're assuming they're all there after the Roche pit. It's a very reasonable play. It's just, that was a completely solo Shadow Demon with Gem. You would have had him. If only you could have known which way Aurora were running after that Roshan. Spirit are scaling here. They're scaling a lot better than I thought they'd be at this spot. Getting some decent items on the supports. The Baneags could be pretty nice on this Sven. Really tough spell for Sven to deal with. Hex on the Mars could be a massive deal as well.
Did he just enfeeble a neutral?
Yeah, that's damage. That's farm.
Guess it'll get the kill eventually.
Got to get to that Ag somehow.
He's a long ways away from that one.
There's a cart in this game, at least potentially.
Yeah, WS has gone a bit of a roundabout way to that. Lotus early has only just now picked up a heart and is even thinking about a Shivas before the Aghanim Scepter is a consideration. TP up to the top lane, trying to catch the bear. They had the Ice Path. Yatoro, he tries to commit. BKB couldn't kill, now TP's out.
Who's the support for that cheeky attempt?
Rue will be the only casualty here.
Just splitting the map. No interest in fighting this Aegis head on. Can't really blame him. It's giving Aurora a lot of time to just power up though. Almost level 25 on this Sven. Closing in on some more levels for Makoto as well. Some nice level 25 talents to try and get to.
This butterfly is always kind of a problem, right?
Yeah, you can go double M. I mean, you can go MKB here, and Nightfall's considering it. I think you have to.
Okay, fair enough. Gets MKB to replace Treads. Feels like you need everything else.
MKB is pretty low value on Sven, generally. It's not the item you want to buy here. You gotta do it, I guess. Surprised he's not wanting to go Bloodthorn, though. I feel like Bloodthorn is the preferred. I guess, yeah, the bear can dispel it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a catch.
Between BKB and the dispel from the hero.
Ooh, a pick
nice
off.
Assassination. These supports have been playing around each other pretty well, but at the same time, they get the initiation on Laurel. He goes for the BKB kick away roll, but it's too much.
Better pick off. That is a long time without her spirit on the map.
Is it enough for Aurora to consider going high ground? Because they're dealing with these rat shenanigans. Another attempt here from the bear to go for the Phoenix. Almost got him. Good lord. Survives just 70 HP. One more swipe of the bear would have been a second support kill.
Absolute menace. Such an obnoxious hero to play against. Clears so much of the map, buys you so much space. That's why it's hard for Aurora to do anything after these big kills. They just can't get the map in a good state. You just killed your Hex on Courier.
That's so annoying, man.
Can't catch him. You need detection there, too.
More initiation for Collapse. A Scythe of Ice to guarantee the spear landing.
Really big pickup for him. Take that.
Which means the BKB usage from Aurora has to be really on point.
Yes.
Which is something that I think Nightfall, like part of the reason Nightfall is known for his BKB TP play, right, is he's very conservative with using BKB early on in a fight. Which might just catch him off guard.
Save it for the Nightfall.
Exactly, you have to save it for the Nightfall. So that means there's a chance that he tries to make some sort of play, just gets hit by the Scythe Spear, and could get 100 to 0.
Use the memes against him. Aggressive timing to smoke here for Aurora. No Aegis, but they have Satanic on Nightfall.
Bob's going to break it from the low ground, trying to get the initiation. He got off the BKB, hit him with the Scythe, hit him with the Spear.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Nightfall's in trouble, he's dead.
Collapse.
Nobody had any saves for him. Kaori's going to be run down. Now WS is going to pop the Stampede to get himself and Makoto out of here. Can Makoto survive, though?
It's tough to escape the Earth Spirit.
BKB is only going to last so long, and Laurel's just going to keep up to him, slowing him down long enough for the lone druid. The bear gets here. He's surrounded.
You called it exactly. He was conservative with the BKB, and you can't be conservative here against probably the best stunner in the game. Just instant hex from Collapse. And see you later. The second you're hexed, where was the disruption though? Could Mira just not get there in time? Did he get tagged by something?
Yeah,
I'd have to watch
I
that
didn't
fight
see
again.
Mira. I saw Phoenix on the upside of the river.
Yes, I did not see where the ST was. Oh, they're gonna get even more.
This is nasty. It's both WS and the gem being dropped, which is crucial because that is how the bear hunts down these heroes.
He has no buy. Sven has no buy.
Team Spirit, all of a sudden, I mean, this is a dead even game for 40 minutes, and Team Spirit might have just cracked it open.
This is 2 lanes. Potentially more. There's another
Nightmare initiation. Got him on the 4-staff forward to make the kill even easier.
They're collapsed.
Aurora are just falling apart. They're getting collapsed.
That's the LD gameplay. If you fumble once, this hero takes advantage of it at such a fast pace. Your base disappears, objectives disappear. You can cross the map so quickly.
2 lanes of barracks open for the taking. There's a tier 2 at top. So it will not be a Mega's threat here. Aurora will not have to expend any buybacks, presumably. Unless Yatoro,
why not,
really takes it to him. 1 tier 4 already down. Nightfall is up.
The damage. There's no glyph here. You gotta go.
He's gonna go for it. Buyback is gonna be used on the Shadow Demon, trying to keep this bear here. Got him to the side. Now the Fiend's Grip. Now the fire, and he's dead again. Nightfall dead before Makoto even comes back up into play. And Team Spirit might just end the game here, and now they're done. Aurora collapse in under 3 minutes. A dead even game into a one-sided domination.
Collapse does it again. And some of that you have to point to Nightfall just being a little too conservative with the BKB. Sure, some of it is you're probably relying on the SD disruption to bail you out. Like maybe you're going to go and bait some stuns, I get disrupted. None of that was there. They just got caught off guard. Spirit playing decisive, quick. They know what they want to do, and they are looking quite juicy in this series.
Team Spirit looking very good with the 2-0 over Aurora.
Yeah, that was blinking. You miss it there for the ending of that game. You can see the devastation on the faces of Aurora. This game felt very close, very even. It could have gone either way, and then one mistake, Saber. That's it. It's all over.
And this is the problem with playing against Lone Druid, is that I feel like Aurora was playing very solid. They were always in position, in formation. They were like killing the bear many times. But the problem is you slip up once, the Mars found the Sven, and then it just kind of snowballs from there. And I don't know, Spirit in their TI form, it's incredible how well they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking as I was watching the game. We talked about teams rate Lone Druid differently. Some teams think it's really good still. Some teams don't think it's very good, and they don't pick or ban it, whatever. But you can understand, watching a performance like this, why teams do ban it sometimes. Because it is so annoying. It is so difficult to play against, where you can be like 95% clean on your execution, and guess what? You're not good enough. You need to be 100% clean, because otherwise this guy will ride you, and then he will kill you once, and then take your base.
Yeah, I think both games there was this kind of Lone Druid. In the first game there was a Nature's Prophet, and Spirit plays so well around these pushing waves, causing chaos, and as soon as you slip up once, suddenly like boom, everybody's just getting jumped, and you're not expecting it from the Mars of the Hex, and the game just fell apart instantly. It is heartbreaking to lose like that when you feel like you're in control most of the time.
Yeah, I think this is, it was just, when you look at this, when you looked at the games, you were imagining, oh, there's going to be a game 3, and now Aurora, well, not for them. So that was a tough ending. To be fair, though, we did mention that the Lone Druid and the Earth Spirit being let through, how are you going to deal? There's a reason these two heroes are banned the majority of the times, and of course, Laurel getting himself a rampage. Wasn't the first rampage, but it was the first rampage for a mid laner, Saber. That's hype.
It's incredible. So there's like rampages where the carry just kind of collects all the kills, but for this scenario, I just feel like it's all Laro. They get this first kill, they kite super well, and I don't know, he's just like playing this fight so well. He kills the Phoenix now, beautiful kickback on this Sven here. He like brings him to his team. They play it really slow. Okay, he has ulti now. I'm sure the arcane rune helps a lot in this fight. They kill this guy. And now, okay, he got the roll, and they just keep TPing in, but he has the magnetize running. I did not like this disruption. I think that should have been on the Earth Spirit and let the Lina run away. But I don't know, man. The Laro just played this fight so well, and he honestly got this rampage like single-handedly. Like his team did not even like do much. Okay, now obviously this the Jakiro and the Mars are helping, but until then it was just Laro show.
Yeah, it was at some point. Well, it ends in being a 7 for 3 because Shadow Demon and Phoenix do die twice during that engagement. It could have been a 6 for 1. It was a crazy turn because at that point also we thought the game was still fairly even, but the writing was on the wall a little bit there, and you see the scoreline, it does look pretty damning, and we could only go for one player for the MVP. We have to go for Law on the Earth Spirit.
You have to. If a guy gets a rampage, I feel like you're obligated.
A minute
as a
12.
panel.
It's part of the rules.
Yeah.
It's unspoken rules.
Unless it's the carry. If you're rampaging as carry, like it's okay, it's cool, but it's not as cool.
If he gets it at minute 12, it is cool again.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there's definitely sometimes during late game he is supposed to kill everybody.
Yeah.
That's his job. It's nothing special, and then it's the supports that get the MVP because they got them to that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, both supports did play well. I think Not Me, he had a lot of really great setups. I think he had Kiori's number the entire game. So like you have these like mini games within the game, like the pause 5 versus the pause 4, and I feel like Kiori kind of got smashed. As much as I was cheering for the bird, I think Not Me just outplayed him the whole game. So he was also in contention for me as an MVP.
Absolutely. We have one more clip we want to show you because at some point we did see Aurora bleeding a little bit, but also Team Spirit was just very on the ball, Jenkins.
Yeah, one of the coolest things about watching Spirit for me, and we saw a little bit of this watching Falcons yesterday, like any high caliber team, is that even when playing into an Aegis where you would expect for split pushing to be happening and dodging, Spirit understands this. They understand that Aurora is going to split up. They just took Roshan. There's still going to be opportunities, and there is always that pressure on the map where they will fight you. They don't care that you have Aegis. They're making the calculations. They have their heroes as aggressively positioned as possible. And in this fight, they end up getting 3 pickoffs when Aurora is winning, when Aurora has Aegis. And it's really cool to see. And it also plays in to the heroes that they picked. They picked a bunch of pickoff heroes. So even though they're supposed to play scared, by Dota theory, because they don't have Aegis, they understand that they also have heroes for killing other heroes. So they're just going to be as far forward on the map as possible and look for those opportunities. Even if it's like a fraction of a second you give them, they will take it.
Well, the nature of a Swiss format is that as you go forward in the rounds, you go up against tougher and tougher opponents, and Team Spirit right now is 2-0, and that means that later on today in the third series of the day, they'll go up against another team that is also undefeated. So that will be a very exciting match, and of course we don't know that matchup yet because not all the series of the first round on all streams are done. So they get to wait a little while before they find out their opponent, and we get to move on also into our next round of games for the other group. Now, in a little bit, we're going to have Boom Boys versus Vision coming your way. But before we get there, we are going to check in if Collapse feels as confident as he looks here at this TI as he checks in with Perion.
I'm here with one of my Dota heroes, Collapse. Collapse, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me.
Hello.
Hello. Looking ahead, obviously, we've got a new player coming in with Not Me. 2 months he's been on the team. How have you been getting him ready to play with you guys at a TI? Obviously a lot of pressure. How have you been preparing him? How have you been integrating him to the team?
Most of the work Miposhka did with him because after almost every scrim, he's just dragging him to watch replay, to point the mistakes he made so he won't make it next time. And we also communicating after games like what we could do better. Also, we played a lot of matchups, 2v2, like versus Yatro and Ryu, and like versus some other guys. Corbin found some, and yeah, it's a lot of work. We put the whole team last 2 weeks, I guess. Yeah.
Let's talk about the season overall before Not Me joined. How have you guys been between last TI and now? How's it been for you? What's the storyline? Have you felt good, bad? What do you want to improve?
We won Riyadh last year, and I thought we should just like we had good form, and at the moment we won Riyadh, I thought we can win international also. TI, we prepared as a team, like everyone, no stand-ins, like everyone is just ready to win the international, I guess. Yeah.
So what would be the highlight of the season for you between last TI and now? And what was the low point where you were like, oh man, this sucks? Like,
after TI, we had like some tournaments when we got like second place. I think it was one of the highlights. But the fall down started at spring when we got Not Me. At first we did like good, but then like everything falls down and we're just playing like super noobs. And yeah, at this point it was like on the bottom.
what about the meta coming into this TI? Do you think it suits you guys? Because I feel like, especially you've got signature heroes. Everybody's got signature heroes. Do you think this meta suits your team and the way you like to play, or do you think it's fine? It's okay. We can work with it.
I don't remember like any meta in this year suited like any team. Just every team trying to adapt, and I think we're okay to adapt to this meta, and we're fine with it. It's like we have strong heroes, like meta heroes. We can play with them. We can play versus them. I think we're Gucci.
Good stuff. So if you were coaching a team, let's imagine there's a future where you've retired. You've got a young team of guys going into their first TI, let's imagine. What are you saying to them as your sort of coach collapse is coming in? This is the big speech. What are you saying to a young team? I've learned all these lessons, guys. Here's what I've learned.
Don't do shit.
Don't do shit.
And don't be scared to do shit. You will feel the way what you're doing right, because it's gonna like it said Munminder said this. It's like you feel in the game what you're doing wrong and right. It's just gonna like falls like the river. It's like things go
strong, and this is gonna be because we've seen like they hired him just because of 9 class.
Right.
He needs a little babysitter, apparently. Which, from a viewer perspective, has been a bit sad, I'll be honest, because we don't get this. I mean, obviously, we're memeing a bit. It's mostly about Patch and his heroes not being that strong right now. But I do miss a little bit of that Slark support, Monkey King support, etc. He's been playing pretty normal stuff these days.
Yeah. You're maybe the only person who misses Slark support, but they do exist.
Yeah, Puffston in the bot lane, Cat to Omi, double edge, and
nice.
another Bramble finds
placement.
his home. So 9 class with another kill to his name. And how good of a game is this for Kiritich on this Life Stealer, would you say? Like, how good are the matchups?
This is an early rotation.
He does
have rage, but
does have to pop it, but not really getting much HP. The TPs are coming, but the Puffston finds him, and the Bushwhack's a little bit too late. Can they get some kills on the top of this? At the very least, no. So Boomboys again suffering the consequences here.
Yeah, very nice rotation there from Ducalis. Not one you would necessarily expect at the 3-minute mark. Leaving Satanic alone, he will take some pressure, but he's okay.
Back to my incredible question. How good is Life Stealer?
I mean, it seems like I would think they largely picked it to deal with the Centaur and to have something against Earth Spirit that, that matchup goes both ways. If you come in with Rage, all of Earth Spirit's spells kind of do nothing, but at the same time, he can have that silence.
The Centaur matchup's good. The TA matchup is pretty bad, though, for the most part. You're going to buy Radiance, which will help. But,
Looks like they will find the kill onto the Centaur here. Kataomi, though, gets the kill, so no 5 HP bonus for Lifestealer. Is it still 5?
I thought it was 10.
Did they boost it finally?
Yeah, it's 10 HP.
Oh, that's...
Was it ever 5?
Maybe. I feel like I played a lot of Lifestealer. I feel like it was, yeah. Either way, doesn't get the kill, so no permanent HP scaling. Cinderin, very important.
Yep. Keep an eye on that exact HP number.
Yeah. I mean, if he dies, you know that's the reason.
Yeah, that he didn't have enough HP.
That's right, that extra 10 HP.
That's correct. But as expected, in this top lane, Miero is having a very good time on the Enigma against TA. But at the same time, it's not like, how to say, both heroes farm. And some Enigma matchups, Enigma stomps, and some Enigma matchups are really, really hard to play for the Enigma. It's a pretty polarizing pick a lot of the time, but this is one of those, I want to say, it's not few occasions, but it's probably the minority of the time that Enigma kind of draws its lane, which is roughly what we're looking at here. He is ahead by a little bit, but not a landslide.
Close enough to a draw. They are pressuring the tier 1, though.
This is a nice move in from Kataomi on the Hoodwink.
And Ducalis is going to spot it.
him, yep.
This is going to be a full tower, though. TA's not really on their way. Living Armor going to provide a little bit of resistance.
And they
at
do
these
seem,
early levels.
Even though they also did scout the Hoodwink, they seem to have the read regardless based on Enigma pushing this aggressively. But the Siege Creep staying alive might actually end up being the full tower, just not even going to try to wipe out the wave with the Psyblades. On Satanic.
That's very interesting. Are they afraid of extra rotations coming over? This just felt super free for Boom Boys. And Kataomi will be free for no one in the Vision side. And GPK able to deny the rune. Would have been a very good one for no one. Level advantage does go the way of the Earth Spirit.
The First Blood definitely helps a lot in that mid lane. Sure, he didn't get the last hit on it, but still having a little bit of experience advantage. And Earth Spirit, when it comes to most mid matchups, except the really oppressive ones, he can, I want to say, draw against most heroes, which has been a big part of his comeback to mid. I think this skill build of going 3-1-2 is pretty standard. I'm curious to see how no one ends up continuing his build here on out, when he's going to skill magnetize, if he's going to prioritize maxing out grip before kick, or, well, you generally max kick first, but is he going to take any points in roll or go 4-1-4? I would imagine he just goes 4-1-4 with the 4th point in Boulder Smash at 7, but could potentially skill magnetize if he's thinking of a side lane.
Are pros good enough that they know that somebody's leeching right now? Not talking about, oh, he's missing kind of thing. Like, do they keep track of the XP? Like, surely they're not that nerdy, right? That's like an AUI 2000 kind of thing.
I think it's hard to tell on this creep because the bar moves so little regardless on the golems. If you were farming something bigger, I think they would notice. Oh, there it is.
Got a roll in. Miero
And
gonna get gone on, silenced up, and yeah, first magnetize of the game should bring Miero to his knees, as no one claims him.
Nice and easy.
And bot lane, Kiritich applying some pressure to 9 class, will be able to get this kill.
Living Armor.
And Living Armor does keep him alive a little bit longer. He wants that 10 HP desperately, won't get it. Denied again. Kiritich could have 20 extra health right now, but instead, well, does not.
Pretty big. This is one of the biggest upsides, by the way, to playing Centaur in the offlane. Even if you're playing into a hard matchup like the Lifestealer, so you noticed.
First coil of the game with the Bushwhack help. Miero joins the party with the Malefice as well. No one with the roll out. Looks like he's fine, just barely.
Courtesy of Raindrop.
And that's a level 5 Enigma as well, so couldn't even black hole if he wanted to there.
Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. That's a good point. Enigma took the tower top very early, but is trailing 2 full levels behind Satanic's TA now. So that lane did not go according to plan in its entirety. And we'll get to Ducalis a little bit of a snack there, GPK with the amp damage rune. Starting to do some damage to the tower, but Earth Spirit showing up should put an end to this. But yeah, what I was saying was, even though you're playing Centaur into a bad matchup in the Lifestealer, the worst case scenario, you can just go jungle with a couple of points and retaliate. And the ultimate result at this point is that he's 200 gold behind a Lifestealer winning his lane. That's pretty damn good for Noticed. He has Stampede available. So he can also help globally while just in the jungle. And yeah, Helm the Dominator, standard build here. We were talking about yesterday how the most common build right now on Centaur is to go Dom into Heart. This time around, Noticed is queuing up the Lotus Orb first.
Yeah.
A couple of really strong spells to dispel. The Solar Bind from Keeper of the Light, Puck Silence, Malefice, all of these, and Open Wounds. Plenty of very potent single target ability. So I like the choice a lot if he ends up committing for this. I personally think a lot of the time this is better than the Heart, even when players prioritize that.
Well, but what if you know the game is going 45 minutes? Actually, we could literally say 51 minutes plus. Is it not better to be greedy in that case?
Your turn to pick. This ain't the first rodeo, but might be your last. Giddy up. Prepare to battle. in for it.
It's in the bag.
I'll make a tray on the way. Nice and easy. Get along.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll heal. He'll find his way. Let's ride. Don't
The
need roads.
battle begins!
Who's making that gall darn wreck? I'm under get a load of this. Making tracks. In the powder game. To pay dirt. Oh, we'll get there. Hacking iron. Take the back way. Look at his blood. Ow, that hurts. This ain't. Water in the guts. Sometimes he goes where he wanna. I reckon. Artillery on shotgun. On the shoot. I know carp like dough balls. Do you have a favorite snack? Grab the apple. Should we hurry? Sure. With every barrel I got. Moving. I'll mosey on over. Always did it the right way. Yeah. 4x4. Mortimer will get us there. 4 legs that come under attack! Whoop! By the by. Cross lots.
Your top tower is under attack.
Which way, Mortimer? Hacking powder! Time to get on the dusty trail. Pickback style. I could mold it. Denied shot.
Dyer's courier's gone down in flames.
Oh man, they just got some of that first blood going.
And lickety split. I'll enjoy the ride. This way, Mortimer. This here's my bone stick. Sure as a gun. Run and gun.
Rocket's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, give me a home where the wild wings roam. Let's have a look-see. Who'll last me good? I'm in for it. Packing iron. Lickety split. By the by. Making tracks. Yeah, I reckon. Run and gun. Sentries save lives, you know. Should we hurry? Draw a bead. Sure as a gun. Good for close quarters. Which way, Mortimer? On the dusty trail.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hornswoggle! Sure.
The Dire have reinforced their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Moving! Got something for you, too. Grab the apple. Goes to show you can't know everything. I could mosey. Artillery on the move. Bushwhack! Well, here. Water in the gulch. You bet. Let's ride. You want a piece of me? Slow down. Take the back. Here we go.
Whoa, killing spree! Oh!
Oh, stop it! He'll find his way. On the prod. So it goes. Enough that, John. That one they call my big iron. Time to get.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Oh, we'll get there. Mortimer will get us there. Nice and easy. This is how you'll compete. High caliber. Wait along. Roads. on over. 4x4. Get along. Giddy up. I'll enjoy the ride. 4 legs are churning. I'm under attack! This way, Mortimer. In the powder game.
Oh, that's the best break because he just mega kill. It's a mega kill now.
Should we hurry?
Oh, ownage.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Take this death in exchange.
I could mosey.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has
Run
fallen.
and gun. Which way, Mortimer? Giddy up.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, good for that. Those are mine now. I'll mosey on over.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't mind if you do. Eh, Mortimer? Time to get. Hold on. Sure.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Tracks. Bounty. Cha.
Ownage.
Let's ride. Arcane boots. Get along. I reckon. He'll find his way. In the powder game. You bet. I'm under attack. Water in the gulch. I'm gonna send that smoke when they call the blue. Never too old to learn something. On the shoot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There's certainly one way to die.
Wiggle of a dum-dum!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Anyone else? No, I ain't looking for feedback. That's my scatter gun. Where is it gun? Artillery on the move.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Grab the apple. No, Mortimer, it's not playtime. And not
Your middle tower is under attack.
Reach for the skies.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's have a look-see. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, we'll get there. Crack shot. As you like it, what do you need? On a tear! Attacking iron.
Moving! Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And easy. This way, Mortimer. I'm under attack!
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Making peace. Get a load of this. Try the bus. Kickback style. Take the back way. I'm in for it. Here's my boomstick.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Four legs a churning.
Killing spree, whoa!
I'll enjoy the ride.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Slow down! No problem. 4x4. Don't need roads.
Double kill, oh man.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Got something for you, too. 4x4.
Your top tower is under attack.
How's my aim? Grab the apple.
Your top tower has fallen.
Run and gun.
Well, it's not over yet.
On the shoot. Well, he. Can't forget this.
Bountiful.
I'm in for it.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Time to get. What do you need legs for? Eight legs. Yeah, that's the stuff. Nice and easy. This way, Mortimer. Yeah, I reckon. Don't need roads.
Oh my god! Four in a row, that's he's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Four legs are turning. To pay dirt. I'll mosey on up. Get along. I could mosey. Aces. Artillery on the move.
Radiant structures are fortified.
On the prod. Lickety split.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Their top tower has fallen. I hear the deep ones calling.
Free and easy till the end. Giddy up. In the powder game. On the dusty trail. Nope. Take the back way. Wards win wars, you know. Wait along. Which way? We'll get there. Mortimer will get us there.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
By the by. You bet. Come for me. Do what you love and the money follows. He'll find his way. Pickbacks down. Making tracks. Mortimer will get us there. This is how I meet the equalizer. Time to get nice and easy. Take the back way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's have a look. I could mosey. To pay dirt. That's my Let's ride. You bet. Get along. Get a load of this. Making tracks. Giddy up. 4x4. Four legs a churning. Sure. Should we hurry?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
That was mostly luck on their part. Mostly. On the dusty trail. What a kick! Wait along. Lickety split! To perfection. Which way, Mortimer? Good for Eddie on the hurricane deck. On the chute. I'm in for it. Get some! Well, I got something for you. Got something for you, too. Ice of insight. I ain't even looking. Packing iron. Sure as a gun. He'll find his way. With every he's a combustion engine. Oh, we'll get there. Moving.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Exciting!
Quiet!
Run and gun.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Water in the gulch.
Dire locked down their structures.
Pitback style. Artillery on the move. What a kick.
Your top tower is under attack.
On the prod.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'll mosey on over. I'll enjoy the ride. Guns blazing. By the by. This way, Mortimer. Cha! Say hello to my little friend. In the powder game.
Your top tower is under attack.
Making tracks.
Your top tower is under attack.
Run and gun.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Own it!
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
Own it!
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire locked down their structures.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, give me a home.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sure as a gun.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do you think they heard us?
Yeah, doubtful.
To pay dirt.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I could mosey.
Your middle tower has fallen.
That was bad, wasn't it?
Reach for the square, you little gun. No problem. Sure.
Watch out! It's a killing spree! It should be against the wall! Jeez, he's dominating! Uh-oh, you better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
My soldier's fortune.
I'll enjoy the ride. Oh, we'll get there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm a big iron.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Don't need roads.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
Water in the goods. Get some! Here's the real threader. Giddy up! Let's have a look-see. I'm in for it.
Mega kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack. It's personal.
Take the back way. Target practice. Lickety split. You bet. Hacking iron. Fight! On the prize.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Moving. Well, here. What do you In you go. On the dusty trail. By the by. Let's ride. Time to get. Grab the apple.
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked sick!
and eat.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mortimer will get us there. He'll find his way. I'm in for it. Run and gun. Move like you should. Wait along. Welcome to bullet hell. Sure as a gun. Shotgun.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Take the back way. Lickety splits. Let's have a look-see. By the by. Moving. 4x4. Yes. Well healed. Get along. This way, Mortimer. Good for close quarters. Hacking iron. To pay dirt. Grab the apple. Oh, we'll get there. Kick back down. Giddy up. Making tracks. On the dusty trail.
Uh-oh, monster kill. Watch out. Heads up. Come for me. Double kill. This is some godlike stuff. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Your middle tower is under attack. You know, it's probably fine.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Could have been
Your
worse.
middle barracks are under
Could have been
attack.
very ancient. That's the kind of in-depth analysis you've come to expect
middle
from
barracks
us. Are under attack.
Your middle barracks have fallen. The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Could have been a lot worse.
I doubt it.
Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Been a low down one. Crash up.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant.
Artillery on the move.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
And the keep.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh my God!
I'll let
Four!
you know.
Four in a row! Let's see! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
I'll mosey on them. Next ride.
Your top tower is under attack.
Which way, Mortimer? Good bomb. Who likes me good? Yeah, I reckon. Nice and deep. Whack. To pay dirt. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, I reckon.
Bountiful.
Oh, we'll get there. I could mosey. Which way, Mortimer? Water in the gulch.
Mega kill, ultimate. He just mega killed. Double up and down, down!
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
Your top barracks have fallen.
Your top barracks have fallen.
Leave them to me.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
This way, Mortimer.
It's not very urgent.
Sure.
Your bottom barracks have fallen.
The enemy now has mega creeps. Why do they call them creeps anyway?
Have you ever met one?
Oh boy, killing spree. Oh, killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, accident.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Wubba lubba dub dub.
He'll find his way. Kick back, I'm in for it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Moving. On the dusty trail, this here's my boomstick.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Mega kill.
Your middle tower has fallen. They can call that one the control.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory!
So, cookies?
Nightcrawler. Right. Prepare for battle! Seconds to battle! Now your turn. Yeah. Go on. Right. You sure?
Oh boy, Morty! Somebody just got real brave over there.
But I doubt it. Right through here. Okay. Right. Don't get caught. Denied. Come on. I'm under attack. Right. All part of the plan. That's right. Sport. Yeah. Nice one. Nice one. Now your turn. You sure? Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. All part of the plan. Good. Right through here. That's right. Go on. Oh yeah. Over here. I'm under attack. You're bound. That's right. Right. Nice one. Your top tower is under attack. Now your turn. Yeah. Your top tower is under attack. Rally the troops and get over there. After him! Come on, I won't hurt you. Alright. Don't get caught. Right. Not ready. I'm not ready! Right through here. This way. There's no schedule. Over here.
Middle is missing.
Good. All part of the plan.
Ownage.
Go on. This is. Yeah. Okay. Careful. You sure? Yeah. This way. Your middle tower is under attack!
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. It's the rules.
Right. Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that! They're trying to knock down your middle tower. You can't kill me. Don't think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't get caught. Right through here. Then you think? Your middle tower's under attack. I see it. Over here. Yeah, fishy, fishy. More targets. Now your turn. A gift from the gods. Go on. That's right. Careful. Right. Thank you. I'll take that. All part of the plan. Go on. Nice one. This way. Go on. Careful. Rip your apart. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Right through here. They're trying to knock down your middle
He's
tower.
dominating!
Get caught. Over here. Good. Right. That's right. Yeah. Go on. I'll take that. Here, fishy, fishy. I see it. Your middle tower is under attack. This is one of the things in the bad column. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Right. Your middle tower's under attack. Right. Nice one. Our top tower needs some help. Radiant fortified the structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Right. Are you even watching your top tower? The plan. The top tower is under attack. Oh, there better be something important going on. Yeah. You sure? Yes. Don't get caught. Now you're done. There's no escape. I'll take that. That's payback. More like it. food here. Careful. That's right. Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Right. Okay. Let's get
Whoa! Initiating killing spree mode.
It's a beatdown.
Double kill.
This way. It's a beatdown. Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. There's no escape.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I see it. Good. Yeah.
It's a killing spree.
Right. You sure?
Yeah. Dire's structures are fortified.
That's right.
Oh, ownage.
Oh, yeah. Then you think? Careful. Over here. More like it.
Good morning.
Tower's
Killing
gone.
spree. Ownage.
Boys, it's like squishy.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Yeah, fishy, fishy. Go on.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
No, me.
Right foot here. Now you're talking. Go on. Nice one.
Your middle tower is under attack! This way. On your belly and crawl! Right. Don't get caught. Anywhere.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Yeah. Your bottom tower is under attack. It's a beatdown. After him. You're mine now. Don't get caught. I got this one. That's right. I'll take that. I'll take that. Over there. Psst, this way. Now you're talking. Careful. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Right. Go on. I'll be out of this mess in no time. Nice one. All right. Right. I thought we was friends. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Right. Haste. Right through here. Yeah. What's the place? Good.
Don't get caught. Yeah.
Ooh, your bottom tower, it's kind of bad.
Go on. You sure? Good. More like it. Come on. Right. 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 That's right. This way. Yeah. Nice one. Yeah. Over here. Now you're done. Yeah, fishing, fishing. Come on. All part of the plan.
Your top tower needs some help. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
Right through here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Scepter, you know what to do.
Top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
All part of the plan. Over here. There's no escape. Right. This way. More like it. Yeah. I like it. Right. You sure? Now you're done. We don't bring a little fish. Hey, sport. That's right. Go on.
Dire's structures are fortified. Yeah. Don't get caught. Come on, I won't hurt you. Psst, this way. You'll be sorry when you see me. Right through here. That's right.
Double kill. Oh, man. Wubba lubba dub dub!
Well played.
Over here. Your middle tower's under attack. Got one middle tower now, by the way. Radiant structures are fortified. You sure? Your middle tower's under attack. Nice one. Right. You better puff on over to your bottom tower. Good. Give it here. We can do a little bit.
Much needed coin.
To punch. Nice. Don't get caught. All right. I'm under attack.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
Oh man, this guy's dominating.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Rickety, rickety, Mega wreck, son!
tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. It ain't over till the last building falls. So fight! Ooh, your bottom tower's kinda bad. Over here. I see it. This way. That's right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Guys, putting up a barricade. It's a killing spree. You never felt more shit, did you? They're trying to knock down your little tower. What, not your job or something? This one. Now your turn. You sure? Enemy's middle tower is no more.
Double kill.
Go on. Careful. More like it. Met you once, cut you twice. You sure? I'll take that. Right. Yeah. Now my shit is nice and sharp. Nice one. Alright. right through here.
Double kill. Oh man.
Where that came from?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. How many of those things are there? Your top tower needs some help. Radiant called in the fortification. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen.
The worst day fishing is still better than the best day fishing. All part of the plan. Right. Right. That's right. Right. Okay. That's right. I'm under attack.
Killing spree. Whoa! Oh boy, killing spree.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are just a sweet memory.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Respawn and die. Yeah. mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Yeah.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Nice one. Stark's got his eye on you. You sure? Over here. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Go on. There's no escape. Fire structures are fortified. On your
Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now.
The enemy's top tower has been denied. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. Grief for invisibility. After him! Don't get caught. this one. Now your turn. Right through here. I got this one. You think you caught me? That's right. Over here. Here, fishy, fishy.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, sport. This is it. Dire structures are fortified. Don't get caught. Enemy's bottom tower's gone. Nice, right? The enemy's bottom barracks is falling. Enemy's bottom barracks just took a dive. You now have mega creeps. I'll take that. You sure? Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks. Radiant victory!
这波不亏，666。
por Dios！ 加油！
You again. I'm cursed, the fool. Before starting a new chapter, even the card itself yearns for more. The play is the same, but you're tearing up the script.
godlike and sure. Knowledge is power.
No sorcery lies beyond my grasp. Just like in the storybooks.
No wrong choices here, just slow ones. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's right. Right.
Places, places, people.
Right through here. Over here.
30 seconds to battle.
All part of the plan.
This, my friends, is in the bag. Treat your enemies like I treat my critics.
Oh, first blood.
Maybe you won't
First
get
blood.
hurt, but I doubt
Already a
it.
scent of death on the breeze.
Right. Now you're done. More like it. Right. Yeah. Come on. Go on. Right through here. Now you're done. Nice try. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Don't get caught. Right. Careful. Good. Nice one. After him. Come on. You sure? More like it. Here goes. Gotcha. It's done.
Methinks you wanted.
That's right. Oh. It's a beatdown. Okay. Psst. This way. Over here. Right. I don't mind if I do. Careful. That's right.
This way. Come on, I won't hurt you. I'm under attack. You sure? More like it. Nice one. On your belly and crawl. Yeah. I got this one. Over here. Right. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Now you're done. Right. You're mine now. Right. Don't get caught. There's no escape. Yeah. Right. Go on. Right through here. There's a cage. I'll just let you through. Careful. Yeah. Now you're done. You sure? Psst, this way. That's right.
If I go back to school, will they evolve intelligence?
Eyes up! It's
Your
never
top
dark
tower needs a
enough.
hand.
More like it. It's a beatdown.
You did not earn it, so you should not get
Yeah. Right. Good. Yeah.
Don't let them steal the spotlight.
Hey, sport. All part of the plan. Here, fishy, fishy. You're mine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You sure? Right. I see it.
The enemy's middle tower is gone and forgotten.
Come on. I won't. Nice one. That's right.
Someone's bottom tower might be in trouble.
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. Give it here. Alright.
Ill-gotten gains.
Don't get caught. Now you're talking. Don't get caught. Let me finish. This is all part of the plan. More like it. Yeah.
They're thrashing your middle tower.
Careful.
Middle tower is
You
in the
sure?
middle of an attack.
Yeah. That's right. Nice one. Okay.
Slark's got his eye on you. I'll take this one.
Your top tower is under attack.
After him.
Dire fortified their structure. I wonder how they...
That's right.
Morty, watch out!
Can
It's a
anyone hear
killing
me?
spree!
It's a killing spree over here. Oh, Rick, he's dominating now. He's dominating.
Double kill. Oh, Morty. Uh-oh. You better hold on to your head, because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
I see it.
Disconnected? How rude!
This way. You sure?
Your middle tower is under attack. Looks like radiant structures are now fortified. Middle tower is in the middle of an attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower is nowhere. Needs a hand. Your top tower is fallen, just so you're aware. I'm just trying to help. Short-sighted.
The air's so thick I'm choking on it. Over here. After him.
Right through here. Okay. You sure? I don't mind if I do. Right. Come on. Psst. This way. Nice one. Yeah. Right.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Are you getting excited now?
That's right. I got this one. More like it.
Maybe check your bottom tower for a second.
Yeah. Over here. Now you're talking. Right through here.
Well-gotten gains.
Go on. Right. Right. Yeah, right. All part of the plan. Careful.
Radiant's courier just got killed.
Don't get
Dire have fortified their structures. Just so.
Killing spree. Whoa!
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Double kill. Oh man.
It's a killing spree!
Yeah. All right. I'll take that. Over here. Scepter, you know what to do. Right. Right. Yeah. All part of the plan. I'll take that. Right through here. Now my shiv is nice and sharp. We can win this. More like it. Now you're talking.
You sure? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Psst, this way. Yeah. That's right. Don't get caught. Over here. Come on. Good. Here, fishy. It's a beatdown. Yeah. 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 I got this one. Right through here. Go on. All right. Right. Careful. Right.
Was not the same without me.
Let me out of here. Psst, this way. I'll take that. Right. Go on. Like it. That's right. Now that's payback. You sure? Now you're talking.
I'll take your treatment.
Don't get caught. Right. Be sorry when you see me. Go on. Don't get caught. I see you.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Yeah.
over here. Radiant have fortified their structures. Hold your applause. That's right. Come on, I won't hurt you. Right. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh. I'll take that. Yeah. Maybe check your bottom tower for a second. It's curtains for your bottom tower. Careful. Someone's bottom tower might, it would appear, Dire have fortified their structures. Yeah. Nice one. Your bottom tower is under attack. All part of the plan. More like it. You sure? Right. Right. Go on. Right through here.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Yeah. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Yeah. Slog's got his eye on you. But then, on your belly and crawl. Go on. All part of the plan. I'm under attack. There's no escape.
is in the middle of an attack.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh man, this guy's
Killing
dominating. Spree.
You'll be sorry when you see me. Right. Yeah.
Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. Double kill.
Now you're That's right. Right. Right through here. Good. Okay.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. And now on to our next trick.
Nice one. Over here. Don't get caught. I see it. After him. Yeah. More like it. All part of the plan. Sure.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire fortified their structures. I wonder how they do with tents.
Yeah. Right through here. Anything? Now that's payback. Don't get coins. Right. Okay. All part of the plan. Go on. Yeah.
Killing spree, whoa! Double kill, oh man.
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish. You're mine now.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Oh my god!
Level up and down.
He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. I wouldn't spend too much time celebrating.
Free again. Careful. Over here. Now your turn. More like it. Oh, hello. I don't mind if I do.
trouble. Oh, your bottom tower has fallen. If I could feel pain, this would be painful to watch.
You'll be sorry when you see me. More like it. I'll take that. All part of the plan. Right through here. Yeah. This way. Come on. You sure? Now you're talking. Good. Careful. Yeah. Don't get caught.
Your top tower is getting violently active. Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay. Go on. Right. I'll take that. Here, fishing. Right. Right. Over here. Go on. Good. That's right. All part of the plan. Okay. Yeah. Right. Oh. Don't get caught.
Double kill. Oh no, man. Double kill.
Now Mob Snark had his way with you. Right? Yeah. This way. Careful. Right through here. Nice one.
They're thrashing your middle tower.
Fishing is
Middle
still
tower
better than
gone
the best
because
at
you
it.
just can't listen.
You sure?
Your top tower is getting violently handled.
Yeah. Now your turn.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nice one.
Your top tower has fallen. What a mess.
That's right. Over here. I'll take this one. More like it. Yeah. Now your turn. Come on. Right. Haste. Right. Yeah. Pardon the play.
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill. Killing spree. There was a clipping issue. There was a hit detection issue.
Dire have fortified their structures. Just so you know. Your middle tower is under attack.
Make no mistake.
Maybe check your bottom tower for a second.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
I'm afraid your middle tower has been... Your bottom tower has fallen. Bye-bye. Your middle barracks have fallen. It would appear Dire have fortified their structure. I'd check your bottom barracks fast. Your top tower has fallen. Oh, your bottom barracks have fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks have fallen. The enemy now has mega creeps. Middle tower is in the middle of an attack. Your middle tower is gone, as is some of my respect. They're thrashing your middle tower. Your middle tower is gone.
Who was that?
is tedious. The great mist exports Trisolar.
Prepare for battle!
I proceed. I'll keep it in mind. Such tedium. Over yon. I'm well aware of it.
Seconds to battle, but feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers.
This bores me.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for!
Light my path. So it is said. An honor to fight me. Avowedly, thinks you wanted that. As needs be. Mindfully. Unto battle. Of course. Knowledge is power. True arcanery thrives. I am committed. Well away. I'm under attack. Ally from north. Austrians. Witness true sorcery. Away. The hall. Charming eggs.
Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
First blood. As indeed. First in everything. With speed. Concentration. Avowedly. Hither I go. Coward's most cunning fabrications. The learned one strikes in sin. Thus and so. Until concentration. Well away. Yes. Elementals. Who threatens my concentration? United. With speed. As needs be. Away hence. I'm well aware of it. Profitable engagement for spirit. Orbs light my path. It's tedious. I proceed. I'll keep it in mind.
Are you even watching your top tower?
You dare fight me? This bores me. So it is said. 'Tis non-cupatory. Of course. Mindful. Over yon. Incantation no. Such spherical sorcery. Forthwith. Such tedium. Mindfully. This bores me. Behold! It's all the same to me. Away hence. Of course. My favorites. Athwart my path.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nigh unto death. What ravagers of armor and will! I'll not be interrupted. Roar from deep within. I'll not be interrupted. An honor to fight me. Elementals. Cons and all. My mind is my arcanery. Over yon. A spell I well remember. Will look upon you. I proceed. I'm under attack. Yes. Concentration shattered. Hearken unto me. Did I miscast? So it is said. Mark your ravagers of armor and will. Thus I forthwith.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
Words of power. What need have I for this? Not yet. Come
Morty, killing spree!
Enlightenment is mine. Rich tradition. Great mystery. Well, As needs be. I'll keep it in mind. I am committed. Athwart my path. Who threatens my concentration? Formations. With speed. Unto battle. Orbs light my path. Fine. Knowledge is power. With speed. One of my favorites. I'm under attack. Slip from sight. Power. Unto battle. Mindfully. So it is said. From deep within, invisibility. Such tedium. Behold! It's not time yet. A spell I will remember. Avowedly.
Your top tower needs some help.
Fight me. Mercury abounds. This bores me. No. Between. No. Thus and so. As needs be. Hither I go. Exalt dreams. I'm well aware of it. Well away. Exalt, boss, exalt. I'll keep it in mind. Of course. Light my path. I proceed. Shall experience true sadness. Stand ready.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Meant for more. You leave nothing worth behind. Away hence. Plucked from the arcanery. Yes. 'Tis tedious.
It's a killing spree!
On. Forge spirit. 'Tis tedious. Unto battle. I'll keep it in mind. Behold! I'm under attack! Such tedium.
top tower needs some help. Hello, top tower. Goodbye, top tower.
The will of creation. I return. So it is said. An incantation long remembered.
The top tower is under attack.
Words of power. Avowedly. I proceed. This bores me. Of course, one of my favorites. Away hence. Drawn from deep I'm well aware. Double damage. Blocked from the arcade. Nigh unto death. Thither I go. A rich tradition.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower. What, not your job or something? Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
Lots of travel. Well away.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Level up the jump jump! Oh boy, killing spree.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
White waste beckons. Remember, my mind is my arcanery. Thus and so. Unto battle! I'll keep it in mind. Orbs light my path.
Killing spree, whoa!
Elementals. You dare fight me? Charming hex. Speed.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Forthwith. A gust of lethargy. Plucked from the arcane. True arcanery thrives.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Stands ready. The errant cosmos works against me. I am sphere sorcery. The spell I wilt is tedious. Away hence.
Morty, uh-oh. You better hold on to your head because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident
there
now.
better be something important going on.
Have I for this? Falcons most cunning a goose walk. This mortal fury abounds. Well away, the power.
Morty, watch out. It's a killing spree.
Swiftness. Of course. Ill luck upon you. I proceed. Avowedly. Over your
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick! Own it! You say it really fast about the time so that it's not making any sense! Own it! Own it! Own it! Own it! Your middle tower's under attack!
I proceed. Of course. True sun strike.
Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower!
So it is said. Such tedium. Tis tedious.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! It should be against the rules!
I am locked from unto battle. A rich tradition. With speed. Witness true
Double kill.
Suffer the ravages of time.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Is parallel.
Get up, get up, get out there! Okay, whoa.
Concentration. Mercury abounds. Sphirops hindergast. The power plucked from the arcanery. I'm well aware of it. Mindfully. Fine. Avowedly. As needs be. Yes. I sleep from sight. Witness true sorcery. My mind is my arcanery. Away hence. Over yon. I'm under attack. Lethargy. Hither I go.
Trying to knock down your middle tower. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
I return with nary a mark upon me. Exhort, boss, exhort! A charge. Orbs light boss wax boss.
no bottom towers. Kinda bad. You better poof on over to your bottom tower. Rally the troops and get over there.
Behold, with speed, forge spirit. Spindygast. Forthwith. Plucked from the arcane.
Regeneration.
So it is said. I am committed spherical sorcery. Away head through arcanery.
We rely not upon fortune.
Orbs light my path. Away hence. Exhort Trisolar. With speed. This ill-fated spell. It is tedious. Draw, breathe, elementals. This bores me. Words of power. Already dim and ghost walk. I'm well aware of it. Mindfully. Well-gotten gain.
Your middle tower is under attack. You and a couple of friends can probably stop that.
Ownage.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Us and so.
Invisibility. Here comes Dyer's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead.
Cunning fabrications. As needed. From the great mystery. Concentration. I'll keep it in mind. Over yon. I ravagers of armor and will. Experience true swiftness. The profundities are mine to ransack. Fine. Well away, Wex Quas. A charming mix. Arcana known only to me. Of course. sorcery. Seal of Wexford. Mindfully.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Miracle sorcery.
I couldn't have done it better myself. Well, probably.
I proceed. Away of experience true swiftness. Incantation long remembered. 'Tis tedious. I'm a ghost walk. Forthwith.
Enemy's bottom tower's gone. Nice, right?
Light my power witness true sorcery.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. That's the power of Overreach. And, you know, a bit of murder.
I'll keep it in mind.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Killing spree.
This is one of the
Wubble
things
up a
that-
dub dub.
Such tedium. Of course. For the twins. Over yon, ravagers of armor and will.
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust.
Oh, mega kill.
Nice, putting up a barricade.
Exhort. Incantations of power. I will earn it. Witness truth of Hell's white waste beckons.
Bounty.
Concentration. I am committed. Plucked from the arc, I slip from sight. As needs be.
Double damage.
From the great mystery. Augury abounds.
Oh my god! Four! He's now dropping enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks are just a soothing memory. Dire structures are fortified.
Double kill. Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
Oh, Rick! He's dominating
Double
now!
kill.
He's
Oh,
dominating!
man.
Flames running. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
With my return, the cosmos is restored.